Hello, everyone, and welcome to Girls from These Worlds. I am Shadi or Ambrose, she, they pronouns. I am going to be the keeper of this evening for the Arcane Core Seekers. We are in our penultimate. We just talked about this episode 7, Unholy. Without further ado, we're going to introduce our lovely cast, starting with Iris.
Sorry, I just have unholy stuck in my head now.
I know,
Uh,
like get it stuck, get it stuck.
how
That was
dare
the
you?
intent.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia Bennett, the monstrous pronouns she, her.
Cool. And then
Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter, and I'll be playing Mildred Millie Cole, the spooky pronouns they them.
awesome. And Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I'll be playing Megan Frost, the Crooked, whose pronouns are also she, her.
Awesome. And Jazz.
What up? My name's Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on Twitter. My pronouns are she, they, and I am playing Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are she, her.
Awesome. And if you like the story so far for the Arcane Core or other stories here, please consider subscribing. These are amazing stories being told by several storytellers that are women or femme presenting. So please take the time and support the channel. Content warnings. I'm not sure if there's going to be violence, but I'm just going to keep it there. Violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery and concepts, descriptive scenes of death, not gore, just unsettling and dark and spooky, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and just general creepy atmosphere. If these are things that don't mesh well with you, please take the time to take care of yourself. Come back later. If there's a scene that comes up that doesn't make you feel great, there's going to be a VOD, so don't worry about it. And that doesn't just go for audience members, it also goes for the cast as well. They can walk away from it anytime or use safety tools that are in place to let me know. Okay, and without further ado, we're going to do the recap. So we started off last time with Millie having a dream sequence, starting with them being a child hanging out with their cousin who could not sleep that night and checking in on them. Did you want to talk to that Mildred Mills?
I mean, it was super cute. Ezra couldn't sleep. Millie was being a child, and I had to remember child brain mode for a very quirky kid, which ended up being super cute. They tried to offer some advice, and they end up like being adorable and counting sheep or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And then after counting sheep, what happens now?
You see, we're from counting sheep to counting precious. What had happened was we went from adorable to edgy in like 2 seconds flat, if not faster. And we shifted to a scene. Again, also Ezra and Millie, but this time in an interrogation room where they had lost their temper, quote unquote, and practically killed somebody.
Upon leaving said room and almost killing someone, but Ezra being able to to help them long enough to recover them is the best way to put it. You stumble into the hallway and you meet Theo? Question mark? Me?
Possibly. No, not really. It was the manifestation of one of Millie's unintended demons.
Yeah.
Pretty much being a dick and saying, hey, you can't use your powers unless you do what I tell you. And they have no choice but to like listen to it. So
let's hope that doesn't come into play this time.
But
totally.
Yes.
I
hope it
doesn't. Anyway, you wake up after this happens to a message from Audrey to check in on you about how your experimentation went. But you also wake up to your phone had blown up because of where your teammates are. No one knows where anyone is. And Janice comes to your room to check in on you, to find someone, just find anyone at this point. And you do. You once Janice leaves, upon a questionable, cooler atmosphere afterwards, you teleport to Mo because that's who you are thinking of first, with your agents. After that, we're going to go to Megan, if I remember correctly, finishing the conversation with the doll maker through the mirror, right?
Yeah, so that went well. She ended up having a conversation where she learned a bit about the doll maker, but she had to give up some information about herself in the process. She had very short answers, so I think she might be okay with it. Maybe, I don't know. Megan's optimistic about these things. We know this about her. She's optimistic about this. But she learns.
I love the optimism.
She learns that the doll maker used to be human, but through experimentation on themselves, they became something new. They called themselves the Veiled. It's a term they coined themselves, and they seem very proud of it. And then also learned that also learned that Mo's in trouble and where Mo is. And then the information she has to give up is if Megan misses her family, and then who Dr. Bannister is.
Cool. Awesome. Nicely recapped there, by the way. From there, you know where Mo is, and you're like, okay, I kind of know where it is. I'm going to go and find out what happens. And then we go transition immediately into battle, starting with Mo and Ezra fighting the 3 unknown entities in a alleyway. Then Cordelia comes in, as well as Millie, to help with the combat, but they are not very well prepared. Anyone that knows how to bypass certain barriers for some of the entities was able to, but Ezra was scolded and glared into not using magic, and then therefore ended up getting headbutted and crushed upon a big bear hug that went wrong. And y'all end up deciding to retreat for now, once too many people got hurt. And Ezra ends up whistling and calling forward a dog that seems to appear out of nowhere, and leads you to, what is the place called again? Does anyone remember? I remember. I just want to see if anyone else remembers. The Night Creatures Lounge, right? Yes. Oh, interesting title. Bypassing the body shop, also on brand for Unholy. And let's see what else. You get there, what happens? I think everyone converges at that, but once you get to the body shop, right?
Real quick, I don't know why, but the only name that was coming to mind was the Nighttime Tavern, and I was like, that's not it at all. But,
that reminds me of something, though. I was like, wait.
But yes, we all regrouped and had a fun little family, heart to heart, no yelling involved, no secrets revealed because we don't keep any between each other. It was awkward. Secrets coming out left and right. Millie's an infernal now. Don't know where that came from, but we totally probably do. I talked to a Reaper named Dory.
Okay, I remember at the time my mic, I talked quieter, but Dorian, you called them Dory. And I'm like, oh yeah, Dory's fine. Okay. But perfect. Like, so it's a bit now, it's fine, call them Dory. Okay. But yes, continue.
No, of course. While that, we just sort of once again had one of our lovely family chats in which we told each other to not keep secrets anymore, to stop making deals with shit, and who knows how long that will last this time. But we decided that our dear Mo could be cleansed at Theo's house, and we sort of went our separate ways shortly after. There's a few other discussions, but they escape me at the moment.
I just want to say that I still think it's hilarious that at least like 2 other people, well, 3 technically, everyone else has a deal with an entity, but Megan's the one that gets all the shit for it. Just because she's the most open about it. Okay?
I'm a hostage, my dude. I didn't make any deals.
But the other conversation, some of the other conversations that occurred was Megan managed to piss Theo off substantially,
Yes.
and also called in a friend from the cleaners
Yes.
to meet up with her.
So you reached out to the cleaners. I think for your move, whenever you finally do meet up with that person, I think you have to do something based off of your move. I don't like I read it. It was like you have to roll something.
It's a favor.
Oh, it's a favor. Okay, so
it's a favor to be claimed at a later date, or it could come back to bite me, which never ever happens to Megan.
No, not at all. Just reading the Crooked playbook, I'm like, oh man, this is just set up for drama, just naturally. Anyway, is there anything else I'm forgetting? Because I think we covered everything. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, just Theo appearing once everyone was there, but like kind of implied by Megan that yes, Theo's there and pissed off at Megan. Yes.
Oh, I was just going to note that for the first time ever, Mo succeeded on a check to not read the chapter.
Yeah. That is because
Dang it!
that is because Mo now realizes something's going on, and now like they have the opportunity to check to stop themselves, but wanted to very much. I'm assuming Jazz wanted this to get corrupted, but it's okay. We have plenty of other opportunities, possibly maybe going forward. All right. Without further ado, unless there's anything else that is being, we're gonna pick up from where we left off. Now we're starting in the bar. Theo wanted to kind of get people moving to go so that Mo can be cleansed, because that is the objective that is on their mind at the moment, but then realizes that everyone's kind of exhausted and not doing too well, even though like people got healed. There just might need to be a moment of let's just decompress real quick. So Theo raises a finger to all of you, goes to the bartender, the one that you assume is the bar owner that Megan knows, as well as Ezra knows. Megan, you know that the bartender's name is Cynthia. So I didn't say that last time, I apologize. And they have a quiet conversation among themselves. And within like about 2 minutes, I don't know if anyone wants to roll anything, you can if you want to like be snoopy. But it seems that she nods, kind of frivolously throws her hand like whatever, do whatever you want. And they return to you. Take a seat into the booth once Ezra has already moved. And lets y'all know, like, yeah, so we have about an hour. Just there's a lot going on with the book, right? Like we haven't, well, I'm not even supposed to be here right now to talk to you about it. You should be talking to Aurora about the journal, but it's kind of important to know what it is, if it is what I think it is.
Theo, are you sure that you know what you're doing?
What do you mean?
Are you sure that you're going to be able to cleanse Mo?
Yeah. Why? What is the concern?
I mean, no, it's just that this is a powerful artifact, and I want to make sure that you know what you're doing.
Yes. Do you know what I'm doing?
They did bring someone back from the dead.
Well, I'm well aware of that. Just very
Does Mo
much.
know that though?
That you helped.
Does
You know,
he
considering my memory problems, it could be either way, honestly.
I think we had a get together after Megan and Cordelia found out, before Millie got back. The three of us in our little like abandoned X-Files office area.
You know that Ezra came back. You don't know who brought him back.
Got it.
Yes. Yes, that is correct.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. No. Considering my and also Mo's memories problems.
I see. I understand. Don't worry. So
that's the first time I'm hearing that. Okay. You can do that?
Technically, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna just take that in stride.
You can talk about it later if you want to.
Sure. Yeah, I got so many questions.
Yes. So this journal, it turns into other things, right? For people. I'm assuming it turned into something for you, Mo.
Yes. Not a journal. Something else.
So much so that it made you want to open the book, correct? It's not your fault, mind you. It's what it does.
Yeah, there's this book I used to read to my daughter a long time ago. I hadn't seen it in a while, so I couldn't help myself.
The pull of the book makes you want to. It's not even you might not, you weren't supposed to open it, right? Like that's not it's just what it does. This book was supposed to have been bought in by the Gore 3 years ago. But an ex-hunter, an ex-seeker, decided to try to profit off of it instead. We're attempting. It was sold with 1 or 2 other items out of a collection of 10, and they were stopped before that happened. But 2 items had already been sold out of the 10. And it was the assumption that it was that journal. No one was able to classify it yet, but it, based off of what's happening with you, I'm assuming that it causes possession of some sort.
Yeah, that's what Jack thinks.
Does anyone want to roll investigate mystery to ask Theo a question or anything like that about it?
Yes.
Yes. So go ahead. Whoever wants to roll investigate. Or if you have a specific question in general, I'll see what you should roll for it.
So after this conversation, Megan wants to talk to Theo, but that's after
Okay.
this.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I don't know.
That's a 3.
Oh. Okay. Anyone else?
Mark that XP.
I will.
Mhm.
I don't know what to ask though.
They can give you a little bit more, because they don't know that much about the book. They just know what's documented. They don't know what happens to people after. Oh, cool. So you get 1 holds.
Cool.
What would you like to ask?
I feel like I wouldn't ask what is being concealed here because Mo trusts Theo implicitly. So I'm not gonna ask that. I do want to ask hmm. What can it do? Or I guess what was it going to do? One of those two.
What was it going to do to you or to possible victims?
I guess me specifically. I mean, I get that it's possessing or in the process of possessing me, but like what for?
Okay. So you asked that. Theo thinks about it. It seems to be passing down from person to person, right? So my guess is that there has been no influx of people dying unnaturally in the New York City area. There hasn't been an influx of people going missing. But you're able to get the book from someone. Just fine. So my guess is, and this is a theory, is that it wants to take over you to a point where the book is no longer.
What do you mean?
Become permanently possessed and then pass the book on to someone else for permanent possession again.
Okay, cool. Great. No doubt. Bet.
I'm hoping not. Like he like raises the hand. I'm hoping not, but there's no real case of permanent possession. It's just it's going to be harder to remove whatever the problem is later. It could hurt you long term. That's why it's easier to, before it fully happens, get it taken care of.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. I do not want to be permanently possessed by an evil book, so
the book is and he like looks to Megan. You said something about something possessing Mo, correct?
Calls itself the doll maker.
Okay. Roll, Megan, sharp for me. Or anyone that wants to can roll sharp on.
Nope.
Wow.
I wanna.
I level up
It's a
though.
7.
That's good. Yes. You got a 7.
Leveling up.
Another
7.
7.
7 and
Hold on, I gotta scroll. Da, 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 da. Hey, triple sevens! Let's go to
wow,
Vegas.
Lucky, right?
Seven,
Let's go!
7. Let's go. That just means luck for everyone going forward. That's good.
Everyone except Megan.
Except Megan, because Megan
Megan.
is worried about a couple of things, I'm assuming. But you all notice that Theo makes a face like a what, like, you know, like a and hides it very quickly. Like the best way to put it, because I wouldn't say that you have a mixed success, so you're not sure where to pinpoint that, like what that face is, but it's essentially recognition is the quickest way to like put it. And then confusion, and then he says, "You talk to the doll maker."
Me?
Does that name ring a bell?
I mean,
Yeah, that's what they call themselves. How did you talk to the doll maker? Did you go into containment?
we have the doll maker.
Yeah.
No shit.
I think you told us that,
Locked him away a
Mo.
long time ago. Like, how are you able to talk to the doll maker?
I was trying to find where Mo was since no one knew where she was. I did some mirror magic to see where she was, and the doll
I'm not
maker
gonna
found
ask
out.
how you know how to do mirror magic. Yeah, I can. And you got the doll maker. Theo looks to Ezra for a moment and then back to y'all. It's like, that's not how that works. I'm definitely gonna have to talk to the core about that. They're in containment. They're not supposed to be able to reach out to anyone, is the best way to put it.
Could they have like a link to the book, and that's what's causing it?
Maybe. That makes a lot of sense. That's like he like looks very concerned now. Like if like you would think that this person has like the little stone cold of faces is the best way to put it. They're showing a lot of expression of concern right now.
What are you thinking?
They're a transcendent class entity. They are not. We did our best to lock them down a long time ago, and our understanding is that they can, but if they have a way to get out or work outside of containment, they're possessing you, essentially. and other people that were possessed by the book before.
You said
Okay.
that.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, you said that there were two things that were sold. The book. Did we ever classify what the other was?
No, we don't know what the other one was. We were able to get out the other ones, 8 out of them, easily classified and stored. But we knew that one was journal, the other one was a new item that we never heard of before. Don't even have an understanding what it is. I'm lost.
I think I'd heard about it being sold. I think there was some information about it online.
Dark web things, I'm assuming, or black market magic. Thanks.
Red's looking through her notes. She doesn't remember the details.
No, you're fine. You're totally fine. Yeah. So then those what came after you might have something to do with this then.
Yeah, I mean, their eyes were pitch black and they were
Sounds on brand. Yep.
stronger than people.
Also on brand for possession, yes. With a darker entity, an eldritch entity, yes. So all the more reason to make sure that you get cleansed as soon as possible. I would advise, I know this is going to be hard. Try not to read anything.
Read? Try
Yeah.
to read anything?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's hard. I apologize. But I'm assuming it's triggered by
We
reading.
could blindfold you.
Okay. No, I don't feel comfortable with that.
I
No,
mean,
I don't feel.
we're gonna be walking down a city street, and like I know a lot of people in New York City do not care in general, but they're gonna care enough if someone is carrying a woman blindfolded down the street for sure.
I mean,
I just close my eyes, give me a pair of
sunglasses.
Just lead me down the street, I guess. But like that makes me feel I don't feel comfortable doing that.
We're not gonna blindfold you, Mo.
Okay. Cool. Great. Bet. Lit.
Is that what literally Mo said?
Mo's been reading forums and shit, trying to figure out how the kids talk. No.
No, I can imagine Mo like saying all those things in succession. Anyway, it's like all right, so we're gonna start getting ready then to leave soon. I would say that normal radiance damage probably, or some sort of celestial related damage might work on them. But haven't seen these things or fought them, so I don't know. We'll just need to be careful. I don't know.
Yeah, we can do careful. That was sarcasm. Y'all.
Okay, like Theo literally made that face of like, really?
I was going for a joke, trying to lighten the mood. All right, never mind. I won't do that again.
All right. Then you see Theo look to Ezra, and stands up to talk to Ezra. The best way to put it is like it's not that far away from y'all that they're doing this, but he sits on the bar stool next to Ezra, and they seem to be having a conversation. Now, from this point on, and he grabs Ezra's left hand as they're talking. I'm going to say that I'm going to open up the floor to everyone to do what they want. So they can do one thing in this space to prep to get ready to leave. So I am going to start in order of how the overlay is. So Iris, unless Megan, you look like you wanted to say something. You can you? Okay, cool. Iris, go first.
Gotcha. I think I want to have a chat with Ezra. Doesn't need to be all that private or anything.
Okay. Okay.
Do you have a place where, obviously Mo takes priority, but do you have a place where we could do my ritual?
Oh, Ezra's looking at you. His left hand is out. Something's going on with Theo doing something with magic over his arm. You're not entirely sure what that is, but you're not like you're focused on Ezra right now. Well, obviously the core is one of the safest places to do those things. They have ritual rooms. We do, I mean, we can gain clearance. I know what the passcode is already, but I have to go to the core, and Megan's like being hunted by cleaners at the moment. Unless we split off. Then there's my place. There's Theo's place. There's I think there's like a safe house that we can use possibly as well, but it's the core safe house, so it's kind of the same thing, just less guarded. No one's really there. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, it's not it. I can think of it.
I mean, if we're already going to be at Theo's, I don't want to offer up your place, Theo, but
Yeah, just like I already know about this. So it's fine. Barely like registers you as he's continuing to. Ezra nods and says, "You made you have a favor to Willow."
yes. It was a rough night last night.
I'm sorry.
After I left your apartment, I went searching for Mo. And lo and behold, she wasn't at her apartment. So instead, I just found Willow, and she's not a bad influence. I want to make that clear. She's lovely. However, I think the sight of her instead of Mo just incited chaos. And so I couldn't take it. I needed a favor.
I don't doubt that she's lovely. I'm just having a hard time, Corey. You see him look over at Willow. Willow is sitting on the far end of the bar. Has a very red looking drink, a very sugary looking drink with lots of cherries on top. Sugar around the
jar
rim
of maraschino cherries.
Yes, just like there's a jar next to it, and they're just like dumping it. And Esther just like does a triple take like what? All I see is them.
I know.
I trust you to make the choice that you need to make. I just really hope it doesn't hurt you.
I mean, I can't die again. That was supposed to be a joke.
Can you stop? Can people stop making jokes?
I know.
Like dark humor jokes. I can't right now.
We're stressed. It's a lot. I'm sorry, but
I'd rather not you not die again, please.
I won't. You have my word, but not in like some spectral or mystical favor type of way. No fable shit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that in general. Just making a normal
just
deal. No magical strings attached at all.
Mm-mm.
Thank you. Yeah, just be safe.
Yeah.
You do also need to talk to Willow about the bodies that they have for you,
Oh,
the
shit.
human models that they have procured for you. I'm
Wasn't
gonna
sure if they
let
were
you.
ready.
Oh yeah, they are. It was the next day. They were gonna have it ready for you. So I will let you do that, but I'm gonna have to come around to you when y'all are leaving.
Certainly.
So don't worry about that. All right, next is Millie. What would you like to do?
I honestly can't think of anything off the top of my head, like scheming wise. Unless there's anybody who want to have a conversation with Melly. I am good.
I feel like I had a backup just in case you. Second.
Oh boy.
Oh, no worries. So, where are you sitting? Like, where are you? Where would
I don't think
Billy
they
come
haven't
in?
left the booth.
No, you have nothing. So, like, while this is all happening, you probably got like you were sitting next to Theo that sat down to like do the spiel of everything that was going on and like making theories of what the book might be, what might be happening to Mo. And you had a strange impulse in your back of your head the entire time. But you were able to save it off because you're feeling a certain way about the dream you had the night before. But as Theo walks away and people are branching off to do their own thing, you hear that voice in your head from earlier. So that's a Nephilim, right?
As far as I'm aware, yes, it is.
And my understanding is that they are responsible for the whole Ezra situation, the cause of nearly ripping the arm off, the anger, the rage, on why I actually look like that guy over there, right?
Yes, and I'm I'm trying to do something positive about it.
Or you can do something else about it.
No, why would I do anything else about
Feel better? Catharsis? Releasing tension.
it? There
Getting it
are
off your chest by actually throwing some fists instead.
This is too fragile of a moment to do anything chaotic. I am aware of that much.
Have to do that. How about this? I'll give you one instead. His mind's open for the picking if you want to. Delve a little deeper, find out a little bit more.
Above game. God dang it. End game.
Yes.
It's subtle, right?
Very.
I'll go ahead and roll weird.
Thank you. Also mark experience.
TM. That's an 11.
Sweet. So this would be to, if I remember, I think it's investigating a mystery and you have telepathy. So what did you have two hold questions you can ask. What would you like to ask?
Can you please run the questions by me because
Oh
I
yeah,
never have the backup.
I got you, of
Sorry.
course. You're fine. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here? Now keep in mind, you can flavor those questions however you want. I'm not picky.
Okay. I'm gonna go what can hurt it and what's it going to do next.
Awesome. Okay. So while you're skimming through, you're like staring at the back of Theo's head because like your back is to you. And you start to enter their brain space, is the best way to put it, looking through their like glimpses of memory, and get a glimpse of them in a dark place, probably an alley, late at night, New York City somewhere. I'm not sure when time period. And they are breathing heavily. They're in a lot of pain. They can barely move. And you see them looking down at a bolt, like an arrow bolt through their chest, like their arm. It looks like it's coated with something. And there's like the black veins coming out of it. So it seems like they have a weakness to some kind of residue or some kind of infernal related thing. If injected, it would cause some form of paralysis, or weaken them for a short duration. So that's what you get the vibe of. But only if you're able to break through. What if they have any other like protections? Cool. If you're able to do that, perfect. But you don't know if they have those protections or not. The other question was what?
What's it going to do? Like next moves.
What's it going to do? So besides saving Mo to the like like to cleanse Mo, right now it is updating as residuals to be completed at the moment, because they were able to kind of finish, but then they had to leave last time really quick, because when you went back to talk to Ezra, Theo was gone. So Theo was taking this hour to finish. Is the best way to put it.
Okay, I think after peering and just staring intently at the back of Theo's head, they're just gonna fold their arms and lean back to put on the airs of resting. Just out.
Cool. Awesome. Surreptitiously being sneaky, you mark experience if you didn't already, because you gave in to what the voice wanted. And yeah, we love to see it. All right, next is you, Megan.
Okay, so Theo is still very much entranced or like busy with Ezra, right? Okay.
Mhm.
The dog is still here though.
Yes.
Okay. So what Megan is gonna do is she's gonna take a napkin and she's gonna write a note to Theo on it. So I can either tell what the note is gonna be, or we can leave that for a surprise to later, and I can type it out to you, Shada.
You can totally type it out.
I think it'd be a good surprise later.
I think it's a good surprise later. I'm
So-
down for surprises.
So she's going to write out a note to Theo, and then kind of stick it in the dog's collar. So he'll find it later.
Okay. Cool. Like, I appreciate the secretness. It makes me happy. Is there anything else you wanted to do besides that? Because that would be a quick thing.
Yeah, like, okay, so I don't know if I could use it for this, but read a bad situation to try and figure out the best way to not piss Theo off further and to potentially get, like, in better graces.
I love that so much. Yes, you can.
Okay, cool.
This is a bad situation, not in terms of combat. In terms of the tension is high.
Okay, well, that failed.
Oh. Shit. Does anything happen with I don't think so.
Read
I
it
don't think
back.
so. No, nothing happens.
No, not that I can see.
It's just you don't see it, is the best way to put it. Like, yeah, well,
I have no clue, but she's gonna stick with the
Okay.
note anyway.
we mark experience. I will say, and I'll give this to you, as the keeper, that you are, they are not going to do anything because you haven't done the last thing to piss them off yet. So like, you're all good. You're all Gucci so far.
Yeah,
I will let you know in some way if you're getting there. I won't actually say words, but I'm gonna say like, okay. All right. Totem line. But yes, so I wanted to see if there was one other thing you want to do, unfortunately. you failed the roll.
That's fine.
But yeah. And last but certainly not least, Mo. What is Mo doing?
Hopefully resting. But I would also like to talk to Cordelia.
Yes.
If we could get a quiet second. Yes, you. Yeah, so Mo is just gonna kind of like, I don't know, where are you, Cords?
I think that I was sitting over next to Ezra, but I think that I didn't want to bother Theo's work, and so I've just been sort of floating in and out around the bar. Yeah.
I'm just gonna be watching you for a minute, just pacing, and then I'm gonna like, okay, and I'm gonna get to my feet, stagger on over there, probably sit at the bar, and I'm gonna pat the seat like you can sit on it. Come on, let's talk.
I will almost begrudgingly go float over the bar stool. Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm doing. It's going. I am.
You know, I feel like you used a bunch of words that weren't. Wait, I'm having a grammar fart. Adjectives? Nouns? You didn't finish those sentences.
No, I didn't. I'm worried about all of us. To really get into things, I'm quite concerned for you. I honestly don't know how to feel about Millie. And honestly, surprisingly, Megan is the person I'm least worried about, and she's wanted by the Corps.
I'm gonna try not to take that personal. I understand where you're coming from. Kind of feel like we're all in dire straits at the moment. But I mean, mostly I was kind of talking about the whole resurrection thing. Yours. I mean.
I mean, oh.
You really want to do this?
I don't really see any other option.
I guess. I guess.
I have been dead for too long. And I don't want to die. I don't want to stop existing. But being intangible, being cut down to my basest emotions whenever I see someone holding hands or enjoying a warm beverage is eating away at me.
I wish you would have told us that you felt this way.
I mean, I thought that, I guess maybe it was hopeful thinking that maybe you all knew, or I guess keyed in on it somehow. Nothing, there's no good in what I am. It's, death is in and of itself not bad, but being trapped between the two, it's hell?
You know, when I was in the army, uh, we all had different ways to coping with what we were doing. I had always seen it, death, I mean, as a gift, I guess, kind of the prize you get for living. I can't, I can't justify taking lives. That's what I did on the daily, but it was a way to, I guess, comfort myself as I acknowledge that I would be ending somebody's life. I was always of the opinion that death is the end all be all. That's it. Life is hard, and death is rest. I'd always thought after finding out about the supernatural that what's dead should stay dead because life is punishment. It's rough and it hurts. And I had never thought how hard it must be for you to exist in a way that's not dead, but not alive. And, or it's, I'm sorry about that. I heard what you said a couple hours ago that you can't contact any of us when you need us if we're not here. And you know, I think I've been taking you for granted. So if this is what you want, and I want you to make sure it's what you want, then I'm behind you. I always will be. And I want you to know that you can talk to us. Maybe not just me, just, you know, talk to somebody. Because you're still human.
The reason I thought that this would be a solution is because when my brother died, no one got to say goodbye. The entire mine collapsed, and there wasn't even anything to say goodbye to. Then, not even, I don't think it was a month later, it's hard to tell at this point, my mother couldn't take it, and the heartbreak got to her. I tried who knows how many solutions, but none of them worked. And I was just so rife with pain that I thought maybe if I can just, I don't know, become something more, something different, It won't be this hard, but instead I became nothing but my emotions. Death is rest, but this isn't really undeath, it's just a second extended life, and it is hard. And I think we can both agree that there is nothing harder than surviving those you love. You can also talk to us. It doesn't have to be me. Just anyone.
I'll keep that in mind.
Also, this almost feels like the wrong time to say it, but we're talking now, and so I would like to apologize for calling you my mother earlier. It's been a day.
I understand. I know we joke about y'all being my kids, but honestly, Cordelia, I don't know, when you went from being a nuisance who never left me alone to someone I would be proud to call my daughter. But you did. Please don't let this go to your head.
If anything, it's going straight to my heart.
Well, I've always been a bit of a hypocrite when it comes to my own principles, so you come back to life and then you don't die, you hear me?
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna say that Ezra passes by while this is happening, or else she'll kill you, is what he says as like he passes by.
You didn't hear that. Earmuffs.
I didn't hear anything. I was like, what didn't hear anything. So what happens? I'm going to give you all 2 health back. So which one of you get 2 health back?
I'm not gonna die. Well,
so if you were unstable, you are officially not stable. Like you are stable now. You were unstable before, you were now stable. Yes. You see that Ezra has their like moved his hoodie up. Like you see that it's slashed in the front. It looks like it decayed out in the back. But a lot of like it looks like the wounds or any visible traumas that might have happened to him is a lot better now. He has rolled up the sleeves of his hoodie, and you can see that his tattoos on the left hand go up a little further than he used to. Before it was just around the wrist, his finger, his hand, and now it's up to his elbow, and it definitely looks different. A little bit more bold, maybe in terms of line work, but that's about it. Different symbols. So right, so I can use magic again. So you don't have to yell at me this time. Like, I'm sorry. You like
for real?
For real. Yes.
For real?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I won't come into the path of a full headbutt next time. I will not try to attack someone that is literally 2 times bigger than I am with a makeshift bat, expecting it to work. Yes, I will not do any of those things. But yeah, and as we're saying that, Theo walks up. He's like, okay, we're ready to go.
I'm ready if y'all are ready.
I'm gonna do something real quick.
I'm gonna shake Millie awake. Awake.
I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go.
You good? You all
Yeah,
right?
I'm fine.
All right.
Cool. Give me 1 second. I'm going to roll real quick. Not worry. It's nothing to. It might not be something to worry about.
Might.
Okay, so nothing to worry about. All right, cool. So I mean, it is, but you know everything now. So as Theo is getting ready to open the door, his eyes closed. You see like his dog trots up next to him as this is happening. His eyes closed as you just for the handle. Like tilts his head while that's happening. Like, oh shit. And eyes open, looks like he's like processing something. And looks back at you. All right, so the cleaners are here. Not here, not like at the bar. Just the disturbance that happened at Caligo with the alley. They came to investigate that. But there's 3 groups looking through Calico right now. 3. Yeah, 3. 3 groups of 3. Yes. So I would say, and looks back at Megan. I'm not sure where Megan is in this group like situation here. But like, do you have a hood or something?
She always has a hood.
It's like flips it up real quick. Yeah. I got it covered. Okay. We have to split up. We need to split up, but I'm assuming everyone will like the address gives the address out loud to you. If no one didn't know, I was like, but if we have to split up, there, right there. Just gonna take it easy. All right. And you'll step out. Willow and Damien follow you out. I want. Who's going out first? Would that be you, Mo? Would Mo be the one like going out first? And then whoever's last. Who would be last? Okay. Both of y'all roll read a bad situation.
Love that.
I didn't want it to be everyone rolling. That's all. So don't worry about that.
Big yikes. Okay.
Okay. That's not my worst roll tonight.
Yeah.
Where is read a bad situation? I guess it would be under R. Duh. Nope. Nice.
Okay.
I don't know shit.
All right. So Mo, you're distracted by the urgency of needing to get the hell out of Cali Avenue. Megan, you're on high alert because you just heard the cleaners are out. So you are aware of like what to like sharp-eyed looking around. So you hold 1. So your questions are what's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims?
What's the best way out?
Best way out. So you and Ezra both know how to use the back streets of Calico Avenue. You don't think the cleaners would use them, but it depends on what group there is, because like there might be some that would prefer back alleys, but if they're looking for, it seems like they're focused more on the disturbance than you maybe. So back alleys might be the best way, but it might not be the best way in terms of the entities you fought earlier. So that is the only concern you have. But you know for a fact that going down just like the main street of Caligo Avenue, that would leave you very wide open. And best would be to split up if you decide to do that method to get out. So like instead of traveling in a group of like how many adults, it would be like splitting off and going down 2 sides of the street instead. So there's a pro and a con to whichever.
Yeah,
like,
she'll tell them
doing.
that, and she'll
Okay.
say that. She'll repeat what you just said, but she'll also say, y'all were like pretty beat to hell. I don't think that we should risk them again. Like looking at like Theo's like slash shirt. we should probably split up. And I think that I should go with Damien and Willow because they'd think that I'd be with you. And if they recognize any of you.
Okay.
I mean, I could turn invisible and also keep close.
Okay.
Feel
I
better
can
about
just
that.
I can just take one of you with me, going situation. If Megan, if you still trust me, that'll work.
You can do that?
That's really cool.
How reliable is that? I've never seen you do it.
It's kind of like
one more time, I didn't quite catch that, Mo. It's like you Theo, like with the most monotone voice, it's like bending space and time. But what do I know?
It's not that I don't trust you, it just seems like a very complex skill. And we could end up somewhere worse, I think.
I don't think that's possible, but
Okay, if you're sure, I'll trust you. We'll go.
Right. Where are you going? Because I do not think you've been to Theo's apartment.
No, I haven't.
If you want to go somewhere near his apartment, like if like since he gave the address, like a coffee shop I go to often, or
The subway
something
stop,
like
I
that.
That's
imagine,
like
too.
middle of the coffee shop.
Yeah, I guess we can go to the totally coffee shop that's there.
Yeah, totally. All right, cool.
Yeah,
So if you
totally.
wanted to do that, are you just bringing Megan, or are you bringing Willow and Damien as well?
I'm just gonna take Megan.
Okay. Cool. So interesting. All right, then roll. They'll describe, well, once you roll, describe how the travel happens with both of you.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's probably gonna be fine, don't worry.
It should be. Okay, I forgot how addition works. It's the same maneuver. They just take Megan by the hand, just give her a very gentle nod, looks at everyone, and they are just gone. The wings snap open, close in, and they're at the cafe. Because I rolled an 11.
Awesome. I was like, what kind of success was this? All right, awesome. So when you go to the cafe, just so that you just don't appear in the middle of the cafe, you appear in the bathroom stalls. It's empty. So like you're able to pinpoint a nice place where it usually is empty. There is someone washing their hands there. That looked down, washing their hands, look back up, you're there, and they're like, fuck, okay, I'm gonna leave. Like, and then they're just like shit, and they like go around you and then like run out. But like, it's New York, it's fine, don't worry. Cool. Is there anything y'all wanted to do? Like, you're just gonna go to Theo's house? Because we can follow you for a little bit if we want to do.
Megan will ask to borrow Millie's phone, text her contact in the cleaners, and be like, change of plans. Talk later. Snowflake.
This is so on brand for Megan. She's like, shit, not Central Park, your house. Oh, mean in Chicago. Actually, meet here. So you're telling them where to meet? Where are you?
Oh, just later, because like
Okay.
she doesn't know where she'll be when now. So they'll
So
figure
you're
it out.
texting them
Yeah.
with the snowflake as well.
Yeah.
Like at the end of it. After like a few seconds, you get back like, okay, like kind of raised eyebrow emoji, and this is like, I'll be on standby. I'm in Calico Avenue because of disturbance anyway, so I'll find you later. Star. So yeah. Are y'all just heading to Theo's apartment? Is there anything you wanted to do there? Well, they're not there.
So they're not there. Is anyone else there?
Oh, the cat's there. You know that like Theo's cat's there, so That's about it.
Megan doesn't want to do anything.
Theo knows you're going to his house at the very least, so that helps.
Megan
So
might like go inside. Megan will go inside, so they're not just like awkwardly standing in front of his door for forever.
Okay. So you go in. I would say that unless there's something you both want to do, because you can tell me, you can go into the living room and you just wait there. And if you want to message the rest of your group, you can find out how they're doing. But is there anything you wanted to do? Leave it open. No?
Megan's gonna flip on the TV and just sit
Okay.
there.
Yeah, cool. Two friends just watching TV in a home they broke into. Okay, cool. Next. All right, back to the rest of the group, seeing them vanish. Wings out, the space bends, they're gone. It's as Jez had said earlier. So Theo like makes a face at this. The fact that teleportation is like, all right, shall we back alley or splitting up?
I'd rather we don't split up, but honestly, we're not wanted. Well,
We're not wanted.
we're not wanted. So I feel like if we run into the cleaners, it'll be easy to explain away. So we can just walk on out of here.
Damien like looks you over and it's like, you look like you got into a fight with something.
I did get into a fight with something.
I know you got into a fight with something. It's not. It's not a compliment. Like, I mean, it's
just saying.
You look hurt. There's a fight that happened over there. They might ask questions.
I mean, what's there to say?
Okay, so Damien just shakes his head, shrugs out of his hoodie, so like zips down his hoodie, and then gives it to you. Does Mo actually make that face? like
Mo, are you okay?
Like Mo just like blue screens.
I mean, she definitely blushes. I don't know if that really shows on her skin, but like it's definitely like a whole like, okay.
Cool. Lucky for you, he did not notice. So like gives you the hoodie, like that at least cover anything, like the imprints on your dress, blood and stuff like that. You pull up your hood at any time. Okay.
Thanks.
Over to...
Yeah, I was just gonna like put the hood up and just kind of like
drift over to Willow and just be like, this means coffee went well.
Oh, okay. That's adorable. And Damien just looks back and he's like, what is this shit about coffee? Like, I've heard it like 4 times now.
Long story. It's a long story. It's actually not that long story. I'll explain it to you later. Yep.
Yeah. Very cool. So, Mo and Cordelia roll. Keep your cool. I'm just assuming that you're walking down the street. So you're walking down the street together. Everyone's like walking in a group, aiming to head out of the out Canada, right?
What are we doing?
Can I turn invisible?
Yes, you can totally turn invisible.
Gotcha.
So roll weird then, to make sure that works.
Yes.
Not me.
That's a 10.
So you turn invisible, just fine.
Gotcha.
So you don't have to roll cool because you're invisible, so you're fine. Roll cool.
Oh, cool. I got you. I'm so cool.
Awesome. And everyone else rolled fine. So y'all are walking down. Hustle and bustle is normal. Everything seems fine. You're walking down the street. Hustle and bustle as you're walking by where you're across the street from the alley where everything had went down. You see that the dumpster had been pushed back against the wall, and there is 3 people, maybe 4 people standing there. They're all dressed in black. They have like it's not hoods, like it's a kind of like, but they're down. So they look kind of street tech wear is the best way to put it. Maybe an accent color of some sort, but they're kind of meant to be nondescript is the best way to put it. And it looks like they're investigating the scene. Their backs are to you. And one is out looking around, but they do not notice you. As y'all pass by. So everything's just fine so far. Cool.
I mean, I could move to a nearby alley and just fucking holler, just scream, try and draw them away.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Okay.
Are you talking to me, the GM, or are you talking to Mo, the professional?
Talking to Mo, the professional.
Okay. So fine, cool. I was like, you could. It's like what I was gonna be like, you could do that. No, you're fine. So y'all continue down. Damien is looking around for any form of imposing threats. So he's taking them back. While you're doing this, Willow is going to trot up to you, Cordelia, and taps you in your invisible state. It's like, so I have the bodies for you. I'm sorry, yes, I can still see you. It's fine. And you can see that their eyes are very bright green. Not too much, but enough where you're like, oh, that's like that's why. I can show you. Did you want me to show you?
Yes, please. This is weird and exciting, but yes.
Cool. So you see them giddy, and then they do shadow magic. So they pull together like a pool of, it looks like black ichor, but it's just shadows. And it forms up to make the outline or shape of human, like bust is the best way to put it. So give me 1 second while I pull up the selections you have.
My
and I will
goodness.
describe them. Cool. We've been waiting for this, people.
A new car.
Please don't.
I'm sorry.
Please don't. I appreciate you, but still.
I don't know.
Okay, and so there we go. So one of them appears that you see the bust of. They have olive skin, short brown hair. That's straight. It comes down to like a nice cute cut near the jaw. Forest green eyes. They have cheek piercings here, and a septum piercing. They have a very like graceful build about them. The name that you see, like that seems to wisp by, says Eve Sawyer. But that's the only information you get there. Then Willow like changes and you see someone else with long blonde hair that clearly has black roots, so they're dyed blonde. Sun-kissed skin, aqua eyes, has several birthmarks on their face. Not birthmarks, beating marks on their face. And also has a graceful build. So like looks like that's those were like the bills that seem to be popping up more often. Next is medium length strawberry blonde hair, honey brown eyes, freckles everywhere. So like a very like everywhere freckled. You can only see a little bit of, but they have like a tattoo on their right shoulder. They're very curvy. And oh, sorry, the one before was Cassandra Blackwell. This one is Claire Webb. And then the final one has long sandy blonde hair, sandy blonde, light brown hair with cute cut bangs, cream colored skin, deep green eyes. You can't see it, but it is noted that they have a tattoo on their arms, or 2 tattoos on both arms that are floral of some sort. They're very slender. Their name is Cora Horton. So those are the 3. As Willow is showing you them and like spreads it out so they can see all 4 of them while you're walking, they point to one of them like, so this one is Blair. They have a deep tie to someone in the Fey realms, like not necessarily anymore, because body is here. But They might have some kind of protection on them. I just don't know in what capacity or what that protection is. So there's no tie to a deal, if that makes any sense, but something magic, fey magic related may have been augmented on their body, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
So, which one?
I mean that is quite intriguing. But it's not a deal, you said. It's not a like binding literature of any sort.
With Blair?
For Blair, yes.
No contracts. Whatever contract they had is already dealt with. It's just whatever was left on their body, essentially, is still in effect, whatever it is. It seems like a positive thing, whatever it is. I just don't know what it is.
Gotcha. Right.
Ezra's like slowly walking slower to catch up to y'all, but like pretending that he's not listening.
What were the names again? Just one by one.
Eve Sawyer, Cassandra Blackwell, Blair Webb, and Cora Horton.
I do love the name Cassandra. The Blair Witch, it does. Cassandra.
Cassandra?
Cassandra, yes.
Okay. And then claps their hands as the smoke goes away. Oh, then it is a deal. I will have the body delivered. Sounds so weird. To Theo's abode.
Okey-doke.
Or anywhere you want me to be, great, but we'll figure that out.
We'll burn that bridge once we get to it, yes.
Okay, cool. And we will talk about whenever favor comes up.
Yes.
Cool.
Thank you.
Ezra's trying not to be an awkward person about this, so they're pretending like he's pretending like he's not listening at all, but it's very clear that he's listening to this conversation. Obviously, like he's almost tripping over the sidewalk cracks and stuff like that. Adorable little boy. But was there something you were gonna say?
I just after this conversation with Willow, I thank her, and then I will float over to Ezra and just sort of like grab his wrist and just sort of like rub little circles with my thumb.
Can you roll sharp for me?
Maybe. It's an 8.
Cool. So he grabs your hand back and returns rubbing circles into the back of your hand. It looks like he can see you just fine, as if you aren't invisible. Like he's making eye contact with you. Have you noticed while this is happening? And he essentially says, "Everything okay?"
Yes. It's all almost ready, and I'm sorry. Do you have you put a name to it yet? You're not a elementalist anymore, but have you figured it out?
Kind of. I just I've never heard of it before, so I don't know what to call it.
Gotcha.
But it's not as, at least it doesn't feel as cool, I guess is the best way to put it, but it feels natural. Hopefully I don't have to use it.
Hopefully not.
Thank you. Thank you. His bows with the other hand still holding yours, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna do. to me, I guess. I know that I can't use it now, just it just feels different. Very different than just using magic like a normal person. Thank you, Ed. Thanks. So you're gonna be human soon.
Mhm.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yes. I mean, who knows what this will do to my tether to the arcane, but I have high hopes.
I do too. I just don't want you to come back remembering too much about everything.
I mean,
Life.
I have a lot of memories already, and whoever I embody, I'll have a lot to drown it out if it's too much.
Whew. Takes a deep breath. He's holding it, he's not letting go. That's not gonna happen. And y'all get to the next block. Roll, keep your cool.
Is that both of us or just Mo?
Oh, you're right. You're still fine. Okay, so god damn. All right, it's just Mo. Okay.
Was it cute?
Yeah, y'all are fine. Okay, yeah, like no, everyone's fine. Holy hell, all the good rolls this time. So yeah, y'all are
It's not
still
gonna last.
walking. It's not gonna. Don't say that now. Okay, like so. You're still walking down, and you get to the next past 2 more blocks, and then you come across another group of cleaners. They are going up to residents, like shops, residential, like where like there's the apartment above, shops and stuff like that, kind of knocking on doors. You see 2 of them are holding up a photo, and talking to someone, and like pointing to it, as you're passing by, because you don't have to roll for this because y'all are like cool as a cucumber as a group together for some fucking reason. You you hear them say like, yes, we're looking for someone named Megan Frost, has pink hair, like has piercings, like has like a permanent scowl, but that's just how they are. Sometimes they can be pleasant, most times, but sometimes they come off kind of abrasive. But if you have if there's any questions, or if you've seen them anywhere nearby, please let us know. We are looking for them. The person they're talking to is like, haven't seen anyone like that. Luckily that person does not know who Megan is at all. So yeah, and then y'all just kind of like, ugh, while walking by them, cringing, and you're able to stay cool the entire time as that's happening. Theo is going to walk along next to you, Mo, and yes, and is going to like talk to you for a little bit, just a little bit. And they say like, I did want to apologize for not saying anything to you or anyone just in general. But I was
What
told specifically not
exactly?
to, was supposed to not talk to S12 until y'all either got off bench, Ezra got better. And it was kind of awkward because I'm the reason why Ezra is the way he is right now. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, apology accepted. I really don't hold secret keeping against my group. kind of a regular thing. So.
On the count of all of them are holding secrets in general, which is human to do, by the way.
It happens. Yeah, I mean, well, what's your excuse? No, it happens. I know that.
He like looks down at you. Did you actually say that? Like, it was like,
yeah.
looks down at you like, I am part human. Thanks.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that back. I'm sorry. That feels a bit
rude.
Look, I'm not.
I like we're like,
you're good. You're good.
You're good.
I'm not one to talk in terms of secret keeping. I didn't exactly come clean about the whole possession thing, although to be fair, I did learn about that this morning. But
you didn't want your team to worry like you tend to do. You tend to throw yourself in harm's way every single time when
it's not that I want to get hurt. I don't want to get hurt. But if somebody has to, I would rather it be me. Of course, I would rather it be me. Of course. That includes you. So
no. He's like, do not do that for me. I should be doing that for you. If I was ever in the field with you.
Well, that would be convenient, you being a whole half angel.
This is really hard for you to process, isn't it?
Honestly, I'm trying to figure it out because I've never heard of a Nephilim before, but I'm trying not to be rude about it.
And you probably wouldn't have. No one's really supposed to know that I am one, to be honest. It's there's reasons why. It's not because I wanted to hide the secret, although it helps. It's because what people want from Nephilim in the first place.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about that.
Another time.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's none of my business, honestly. I need to know you're on our side. That's it.
I am on your side. I have always been on your side.
All right, I believe you. That's all I care about.
Yeah. But maybe we should actually put the whole no secrets to practice, even just a little bit, just in general.
I've been doing really good about it, I feel like. I've been doing great.
Now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Now?
What do you mean? Like, you mean like now, like in the past like 3 hours? Or you mean now is in like after the whole, accidentally told a Duhan my name and hid that from the rest of the team and that sort of thing.
And any other time you threw yourself into harm's way and decided that you didn't want to tell your team about it because you didn't want to make them worry, and then I had to worry.
Okay. Dad, it's fine.
Don't do that. Don't call me that. Don't. No.
Is that weird? Is that weird? I don't even know how old you are. I don't even know how old you are. You could be a million years old.
I'm not a million years old. Chill. But
probably there when the dinosaurs were born.
No. Theo tries not to laugh. It was like, listen, bottom line, just lean on your team. They're made of strong stuff.
I don't doubt that. I just,
one of them is an infernal, like that.
Yeah. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Well, exactly? They're not a. That can mean a lot of things. That's why I'm not going to make a judgment. But yesterday they weren't, and today they're something else. I don't know what that's about, just in general.
Wait, that happened overnight?
Maybe. That
wasn't just a thing that they've always been, and we just didn't know? Or
no.
It's a whole metamorphosis.
Millie's very human.
Huh. I don't know shit about magic.
No, you don't.
I really don't. Nope. That's up to y'all. Just point me and I'll shoot. That's it. That's my job. Anyway, thank you, Theo. I appreciate it. I appreciate this talk. It was a good talk. And I appreciate you not betraying us. And I appreciate you.
Was that a concern that I was?
I don't honestly know. Honestly, I don't think so. I didn't think so.
Well, I'm glad that. Okay, never mind. Like, just let's keep going. All right.
Yep. Good talk.
Since it's just you doing this, Mo, roll cool again for me.
Oh boy. At some point,
again,
this is gonna
I'm
fail.
Cordelia found a way
Alrighty.
out of this goddamn situation.
Whew.
Nicely done. All right.
That's so cool.
Okay, so y'all aren't that cool.
Rip. Okay.
So you get to the next block. You see another group of cleaners. They're doing the same thing. They're across the street though. And they are doing the same thing, holding a picture, animatedly talking about who they're looking for, which is Megan. There's one across the street on your side that's walking towards y'all. And they look up at you. Theo, it's you and Theo that's walking ahead. Damien's behind you, Willow, Ezra, and Cordelia that's visible are behind. And they look up and then they like squint at you. Oh, and it's just like Mariah Jackson.
It's Mo. It's Mo. But yeah.
Oh, that just
Hi.
seems extremely formal. So I like not like the informal to call you Mo, but Mo.
You can be informal. Yeah, I don't mind.
Oh,
Hi.
I
What's your
appreciate
name?
that. It's wow, thank you. Now I have to think of name one spot. Maria. My name's Maria.
Maria. Oh, our names are close. That's cool.
Yeah. And smiling like very happily. He's like, but corrects herself really quickly. Anyway, you're S12, yes. The leader of S12. I was wondering if you had seen Megan Frost.
Megan.
Yes.
No. I cannot keep a
Wow,
straight face.
that was helpful. Oh my gosh. She stares up at you. Ma'am, are you sure?
I've had a very long day, and also I've been having some memory problems. So,
Oh, that's unfortunate. Apologies.
no, it's okay. It's not your fault. Not your fault at all. I'm actually going to get it checked out right now. So,
Good.
but anyway, no. I heard that y'all were looking for her. And I will keep an eye out. What's this about?
Oh, well, I believe that Megan has stolen something from one of the warehouses where all the secret artifacts that have been like classified have been. They were able to identify what was taken, and it is a high level item, and it's kind of more than just a slap on the wrist kind of situation.
Yeah, that sounds serious.
Very, yeah.
Like, what do you mean by more than just a slap on the wrist? Like, what would it entail exactly?
Well, this is a theory. Nothing bad happens, like in terms of like we're not like a mafia or something. But
Yeah.
in terms of but just in general, it could be anything from reassignment. It could be long-term benching for a certain amount of time. It could be anything from being removed from the core altogether, which would mean a memory wipe and manipulation, and being taken somewhere else, not necessarily detained, just having a different life, and rewriting Megan to not be a core member anymore.
Is there anything I can do to to put in a good word. She's not a bad kid.
We know that she's not, but it's still very serious. We're hoping that she can return it, because that can be closer to a second risk. But if she can't, then I don't know. I don't know how high level. It's high level. I just don't know in what capacity. Depends on who was the one that logged the item, and
I understand. Well, I will keep an eye out for her. She can be slippery, so
yeah, we're getting that vibe.
yeah. Good luck.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Maria.
Nice to meet you, Timo.
Be safe. I heard there was a disturbance around here earlier.
So. Yes, I did hear that. It's being taken care of by a different group. But yeah, we'll be safe. You're so sweet. Thank you.
Yeah.
And
okay, bye.
Maria passes y'all by. It doesn't notice anything else about y'all, because like you did very well. I didn't have you roll manipulate someone because you were able to put on the mom charm there, and I was like, oh my, that's so sweet. Holy hell. You didn't act like try to intimidate her or say something that was a straight up lie. So good for you. Thank you for finding a way around that. I was so proud of you. Holy hell.
Thank you,
cool.
thank you. This is why utmost charm.
So yeah, so you got through the 3 rounds of the cleaners that are here. So like you now are seemingly straight shoot out. I just need you to roll one last thing, which is read a bad situation. And that is also you too, Cordelia. You're rolling read a bad situation.
Sick.
Let's see. Okay. I was like 8. I was just repeating 8. Okay.
Is that sharp or
That's sharp, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 9.
Okay. So you both hold 1. Do you want me to read the questions? Would that help you? Or do you have it up already?
I have it up. I don't know about you, but
oh yeah, I have it.
Okay.
I'll ask what you don't ask.
Yeah, I think that it's just safe to go with are there any dangers we haven't noticed yet?
Yes. Someone, I'm gonna give this to you. Right after you pass that block, it looks like someone turns out of an alley with a hood up, and they are now following you.
Okay.
Okie doke.
I'll go ahead and say what's my best way out.
Best way out is to, you can keep going. You just need to find a way to like flag them, like either like lose them or flag down Maria to take care of this person, because you are not that far away from Maria.
I can't exchange glances with you because you're invisible, but like I do like.
I mean, you could attempt, and then I could read. But
what was the question? Like, what's my best way out?
Mm-hmm.
So flag down Maria, find a way to lose them, or let Theo know.
I'll let Theo know.
Okay. So how
heads up. We are being followed.
Okay, hold on. Okay. It seems like he doesn't close his eyes this time, but it seems like he disassociates at the very least, is what seems to happen. The dog suddenly stops what they're doing and turns around. And you don't see what happens, but hold on. Okay, you don't see what happens. So the dog turns back around. Seems to like go back to where Maria is. And is tugging on Maria's wrist, essentially. And y'all kind of hear like a commotion back there. And then you hear Maria, what is it? Whose dog is this? Oh, you're so cute. What's your name? Oh, Marshmallow. Okay. Hi, Marshmallow. How are you? Okay, what's going on? Oh, who is that? Oh no, they're following. Oh, okay. Okay. And then you see that Maria goes into like cleaner mode essentially, which is instead of that cute bubbly persona, just starts like whips out actually similar to you, taps like earbud that they have. And it seems like she focuses on the person that's following you. And then two other cleaners seem to come out of an alley, seemingly out of nowhere, to stop the person that is getting ready to follow y'all. And they set her back. And then they give chase across the street to the opposite alley. And they flank or try to attempt to flank this person, whoever they are. So wonderfully done. You were able to do a weird chain reaction there. So give Theo's attention, have Theo do something to communicate with their dog named Marshmallow. And then have Marshmallow reach out to Maria, and then Maria detaining this person very stealthily. Wonderfully done. All right, cool. You don't have to roll anything else. Y'all make it out of Palado Avenue. And I'm going to say y'all are going to take Mo, when you're leaving, I would like you to roll cool.
Oh no. Is this where I fail?
You know what? I'm not gonna say I hope or hope not, because either is like yay for me.
Yeah, either is yay. Oh god.
Yeah, okay. Good for me. Yes. Ha! All right. Okay, so we're gonna go to break, everyone.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
And then we're gonna come back and pick up from where they left off. Okay?
I made it all the way out. I made it all the way out.
Right there, and then like and scene. Cool. So we're gonna go to break. Be back, peeps. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Hopefully you're enjoying the story so far, because I know I am, watching all these wonderful people here playing their characters and making me laugh and break character all the goddamn time, especially when I'm trying to keep an ambiance. Thank y'all. But you're fine, don't worry. It's just like, oh, damn, you found it. You found the way to break me once again. But if you like this story and you like stories that are being told on Girls on These Worlds, please consider subscribing, because we would very much appreciate it. Now, Mo failed cool to resist the temptation. She was doing such a good job not reading while walking down the street, or not looking at things. But as she turns to watch this the assailant, whoever was pursuing them, Mo, you get the vibe, or you find out the outline. It's very similar to the person that was doing magic when you were fighting before, in terms of, but you can't tell. The hood's up, you can't see the scar if there is one, that runs across the street. into the far alley. But as you do, you pass by a storefront, or you're walking down a storefront. And you see like the awning letters start changing for you as you're getting ready to turn back around. And it says chapter 13. Mo, you come to sitting on the couch. You're listening to something on the TV. What would Mo and her daughter be watching normally?
Oh boy, let's see. It's probably Disney Channel. Oh man.
That's So Raven.
Hell yeah.
Very
Honestly,
cool.
yeah, probably,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So you're watching That's So Raven. You've watched this so many times. I think you've watched every episode at this point, but she still loves it. She's like sitting on the floor in front of you while you are like behind her and you're doing her hair. So you're combing her her curly hair into two buns. And you're putting forward like a curly bang, but also kind of putting down edges as well for her as you're doing that. And she's sitting and just rocking back and forth. And she's wearing like very like what is it, comfortable clothes. She's planning on going out later. She's about 8 at this time. And you come to. You hear Dion doing something in another room. Like it sounds like he's like cleaning something or something with papers, like moving papers around or something like that. Organizing maybe. It is a clean day. It's Saturday or Sunday. And Sasha essentially says like, so are you done already? Are you done soon, Mom?
No, not yet. Put your head forward.
But I want to go outside. Dad
I know
promised
you
to
do.
go to the park so that we could play spies.
Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll be making dinner tonight.
Oh, really?
What do you want?
Cheese. You're good at making mac and cheese. Dad is good at making breakfast.
That is true. I do think that we had mac and cheese 2 days ago. So if you want it again, you want it again? All right. Okay. I'll make you your mac and cheese.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Oh, and the bobos? The purple bobos?
Yes, I got you. I will.
Cool. Now, and you're done. You're done with her hair. You put on the finishing touches, and she hops up. She's wearing a jersey with the number 13 on it, purple, and with striped green leggings, and hasn't put on her shoes yet, but you know she's probably going to wear rain boots. It's the weirdest combination of colors and clothing. But it's her style for now. You're gonna teach her better at some point. But like it's hers. And
no, I won't.
Oh,
maybe
well,
her daddy will.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, that's true. So she hops up now. Mo, can you roll sharp for me?
Sharp. Oops, that's too far down.
Cool. So this is Mo from 10 years ago. It seems like the mental space suddenly slams into Bo from present time, and you become very aware of what's happening. You remember that outfit very, very well. It's the last outfit you saw your daughter in. And it is what was described to you when it came like to that, like there was someone that needed to be identified. That was back at the morgue. And you feel the impulse to change things here because this is a memory, right? You're not sure why you're here. So you become very self-aware of what's going on right now.
Baby, Sasha, come here.
Yeah.
Why don't y'all stay in tonight and we can play spies here?
No.
Why not?
Because I've been playing spies every day for the last 2 weeks and stuff. And Dad promised that he would take me to the park.
Okay, is there anywhere else you want to go? That's not the park.
Six Flags.
Six Flags? Girl, you think I got Six Flags money?
I mean, but I want to go. That's like the only thing I can think of that I want to do, other than spies.
Okay. How about this? You play spies another day, and I'll take you to Six Flags next weekend.
Why can't I go out today?
Because, girl, it's late. Six Flags is there a Six Flags in Texas?
I don't know, man. Like
Six Flags is
There is.
I live in Dallas. There is indeed.
Oh, did y'all
Six
literally
Flags.
like Google it?
No, I live in
I'm from
Texas.
Texas.
Oh, thank you. I was like, there it is. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Dallas is extremely far from Corpus Christi. Thank you very much.
So, but Sasha doesn't know that. She just knows
Of
like
course.
it's somewhere in
Six
Texas.
Flags is very far away. We gotta prepare. We gotta take time off from our busy jobs. But if you just stay in this one night, okay, and we can all be together, and I can make my mac and cheese. We can watch one of your Spy Kid movies, I guess, if you want.
That's true. I would like to watch it again. Which one? One or two?
I mean, I can't tell the difference between
both.
To be honest with you, both. Oh man, yeah, we can watch both.
That's awesome. Then you hear around the corner, you hear Dion around, and it's like, actually, we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the park.
You don't have to. You can stay in today. You can stay in today.
No, actually, we do need to go to the park.
Why?
You know why, Mo.
Sasha, baby. You want to stay here tonight, right? Where I can see you?
I want to play spies, but if you want me to stay, you look sad, Mom.
I'm not sad. Mom's not sad. I worry sometimes, and I just think that it would be better if we stayed home. She kind of looks at Dion.
Raya. Sasha, baby, can you go to your bedroom for a quick moment? I just need to talk to you. Yeah. I'll be back. Don't cry, Mom.
I'm not gonna cry.
Okay. And Sasha slowly stands up, walks around the couch, goes down the hallway to her room. and is looking behind her, all the way, like trying not to look back, but 8-year-old kid isn't sneaky, so and goes into the room, passes Deanne a little bit. Deanne watches her, looks back
Sasha,
at you.
Mama loves you. You know that, right?
I love you too, Mom. I always love you.
Okay. Go on.
Okay. I'm gonna go in my room. She inches in and closes the door. Dion is looking down, arms crossed. Looks back up at you. Oh.
Hi.
Hey. You're not supposed to be here. You know that, right?
I don't know how to leave. And now that I'm here, I can change it. We can change it.
You can't change it. He walks
Why?
over to you. He walks over to you and puts his hands on your shoulders. This is the past. It can't change. I'm not sure why you're here. I'm happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you.
Why would you send me away?
Because this isn't right. Something's wrong. This isn't how.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Everyone else can come back. Why can't you? Why?
It was our time.
How can you say that to me?
No.
How can you say that about
No.
Sasha? How can you say that?
No. He hugs you, brings you in. If you keep doing this, we won't ever see you. Ever. You understand? Ever. I don't know what's going on or why you're even here. He looks around like this is a middle place. You're not supposed to be anywhere near here right now. But if you keep doing this, whatever is happening, if you say yes, you're never gonna see us. Do you understand?
I understand.
How this hurts. I wish we didn't go. I really did. I wish Sasha made it out. She cried. But it was our time. I just want to see you again. The right way. He pulls back. Pulls your face in his hands. I just need you to be safe. Okay?
Okay.
And in a split second, you are back at the entrance of Calico Avenue. And Damien is shaking your shoulders. What's going on? This happened last time.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Where are you going every time?
nowhere.
Wasn't nowhere. Theo's on the other side of you. You can see everyone is in front of you. Like, keep in mind, you're past the magical barrier of Calico, so you're in Manhattan. Theo is on the opposite side of you. Ezra's in front of you. Very worried sun face. And it's just like, knows exactly what you probably saw, actually. And they say, like, okay, we gotta go. Like, this is not progressing well.
Yeah. We should go. We should hurry because I don't know how much longer I could do this.
Yeah. Lyft or Uber. Is there a preference for anyone? You know what? It doesn't matter. He like pulls out his phone and fumbles for it, and he's going to call a Lyft. And I would say, Mo, you have a sudden impulse to do something.
I'm okay. Did anything happen? Did I hurt anybody?
No. You didn't hurt anybody. You just zoned out. That's it.
Is that the truth?
That is exactly the truth, guys.
Sick. Okay. I would like to use my move then.
Please do. I am excited to see what happens.
Me too. All right, let's see.
Terrified.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, what am I rolling?
Weird.
Weird? Sick. Ooh, yikes.
Unfortunate. Actually, no, I'm supposed to do something with you. Hold on. Give me a second. Of course, no, not at all. So no. You hold one though.
I do hold one.
So you still ask a question. It's just that something.
Tell me one secret you haven't told me.
Hold on. Ezra sees Theo as someone very akin to a father figure. Very akin to a father figure. Not a father figure. He's not his father. You know that's not true. Because Ezra talks about what his dad kind of. But it's like the feeling is of Ezra's dad, his actual dad, is like all the way down here. Theo is like all the way up here in terms of father figure.
That's valid. I do think that me failing means that I tipped him off.
Yep, you did. So Ezra's like answers you while he's looking through his phone, stops as soon as you ask, like he answers the question, and then looks at you. He's like, "What did you just do?"
What do you mean?
What did you just do? Wait.
To you?
Yeah.
I don't. What do you what is Theo to you? It's more than just boss. A handler.
He's he got me hired in the first place. That is a lie.
Don't lie.
How would you know if I'm lying or not?
I just do. Just answer the question for me, Ezra, please.
Well, I have 5 minutes on the lift, so sure. He looks at Theo, and Theo is pretending like he's not paying attention, and like hands crossed over their chest, looking the other way. And Ezra says, he's been a family friend for ever since I was a kid. He's they don't like saying it, and I don't like saying it, but my godparent.
Huh? This is jazz. My mind is blown.
Long-term friend of the family. My mom asked them to watch after me.
Okay, that makes sense.
Looking at Millie over there. Just looking at just like it's fine. I'm gonna tell you that is partial truth. That's what Ezra knows to be true, but he thinks that there's more to it. Is the best way to put it. So that's what he knows.
So partial truth. Does that mean I
That
can
works?
lose my ability?
It works. It's just that he's like, I'm not sure, but this is what I know. And this is what I believe is true.
Oh boy, let's see if I fail again.
Oh, if you do,
it's not gonna be pretty. Hey, let's
in
go!
the opposite direction, baby.
Let's go!
Cool.
Okay. I
So
get 2.
you get 2 this time.
What do you desire most?
Ooh, okay. Hold on. So what do you desire most? What's in the other one you want to ask, or you want me to answer first and then
Answer that one first, please.
Okay. Besides wanting to make sure you're okay and cleansing, wanting Cordelia to be okay during the ritual, I guess, also the second most important thing to him right now. The other, it's a buried desire that he's pushing back very well, but he has this weird itch to use magic all the time. It's kind of like pulsing through him. He just anything he can think of to use magic where he wants to use it for. It's not what you would attribute him to, because he saw magic as like a cool tool. Now it's kind of like it is him. He has to use it. He feels like he needs to use it, even for the smallest things. But he's doing a very good job in hiding it. So that's the third desire that he has.
Okay. I guess the other one, this kind of feels obvious, but I'm gonna do it anyway. What are you thinking right now?
Why are you asking me this question right now when you need to get cleansed? Is like the what he's asking, as well as kind of we need to get you to Theo's house, essentially.
I'm just gonna think in my head. Is that enough? Is that enough?
That is enough.
Let's go.
Hey, yeah, and you do. Theo's eyeing you really hard though. But that's just because saw you and had the urge. Did you want to do something that looked like you like?
Yes. Could I attempt to, hoping it doesn't work, use my monster empathy ability on Mo?
Yeah, Yeah.
And that's double sixes for a 11.
Yikes.
So
I got
it
two.
works. It works. And it's the best way to put it is like at the edges. It's like, oh, it just worked. Like it's like, oh, it's starting to work, and it feels kind of like looking through a veil of like, oh, I can see it. I can see this. I don't like this, but you can. So, for the two hold that you're asking me.
What do they desire most?
To get as much information on Ezra as possible. It's a very sudden shift of like getting cleansed to like, I need to get as much information on Ezra Todd as possible. It's a very mechanical thought process.
And it is specifically Ezra.
Yep.
What would distract them?
If y'all stay the path to going to Theo's apartment. Or if something else were to happen for some reason, which I don't think it will, but that means something special were to happen, then not detaining Mo, but like telling Theo that like something's wrong, and having him assist with moving her forward. But right now it seems that she's fine. Like, like she will go with you. It's not like she's like fighting you or anything.
Okay.
Do you say anything? Or are you just like staring at Mo?
I will just speak very quietly so that attempting for only Mo to be able to hear. Even knowing that Ezra can just blatantly see me, which is still weird. Why Ezra?
I don't know.
Okay, then we don't have to talk about it. Let's talk about anything else.
Tell me about your mom. Please.
She loved bluebonnets. They were her favorite flower. But she didn't get to see many in the end because we moved so far away from them. But we always used to go around and have little competitions, seeing who could pick the most flowers. Try and brighten up the space. Granted, I would spend more time just getting myself dirty and making a mess of things, but she'd always be so proud of me. And I just continue to talk, and it's just story after story, and do as much as I can to distract Bo.
Okay. Slowly hurting me. But I'm feeling it. So as you're having the conversation, Ezra keeps on looking at Mo while this is happening, but like counts down to the lift coming, and all pile in, and get to Theo's apartment. No issues, no need to roll anything, everything's fine. Knowing also that like probably keeping her eyes not reading something in some way.
Just they're shut. They are shut.
Like they're shut, or like someone's like helping you to like stay focused on something, whatever that may be. I would say Damien is choosing very like adamantly to sit next to you and making sure that you're comfortable is the best way to put it. So like being hesitant and awkward, putting a hand behind the back of the seat is the best way to put it, but also showing that he's
I'm gonna
there.
grab his hand and
God damn it.
Squeeze it.
So
death grip.
Hesitant, but then grabs it back just as tightly. And trying not to be very very worried about you. Clearly. You get to Theo's apartment. Theo's dog walks across everyone's laps to get out first, and bellows to the front door. And then Theo shakes his head and then walks up to the door, opens the door quickly, and holds the door open for everyone. Come on, gotta get this thing going. No reading anything. Points this to Mo as Mo gets in.
You have signs in your apartment?
No, but like I have lots of books. So just keep your eyes closed. And y'all get into the living room. Theo is tunnel visioning right now, and is gathering things from different rooms. As you all enter into the living room, you can see Megan and Millie are on the couch watching what on the TV?
Supernatural.
Yes. Yes.
Damn it.
Yes.
That's I guess so.
I'm gonna say it's like the Fear Ghost episode where like just like in the seat listening to like Eye of the Tiger is the best way to
God
put
bless.
that. Bless. Y'all are just like making random commentary about it while everyone enters the room. Make yourself comfortable, huh?
Would you rather we have stood outside looking like
Obviously
we were
not.
chasing the
Just
place?
I didn't think that you would actually just chill in my
Is
house
really
and
the
watch
time for
Supernatural.
banter?
Theo, please.
Fine, yes. And then Theo moves past y'all to go to another room. And it sounds like he is in the kitchen gathering things, and he goes downstairs because he has a basement area. There's like the brownstones normally have another entrance to the front, going to basement. And he's there for a little bit while he's gathering the things that he needs. Ezra comes in to both of you and is like, okay, so Mo's not doing really great. I think that whatever's going on, she's on her last legs. We kind of need to get this going. So anyone that can help magic wise to we're going to be making a cleansing circle essentially. I'm going to and you see Ezra start moving the coffee table in the middle of the room to the side, pulling up the rug, and is now patting himself as if it would be on him. But then it's like, oh no, what the fuck am I talking about? And then like goes into another room and comes back with like a chalk of some sort. It's not a normal chalk like with the kids' sidewalk. It's like a black colored chalk that has like sigils carved into it. It looks like it would kind of be more waxy, but light colored on the wood floor. It's like, I'm going to be starting to make this circle for cleansing. Okay. I'm going to need 1 or 2 people to help with channeling energy while cleansing is happening. Okay. Yes. Yes, Mills.
I'm volunteering.
Yeah, like there's a
thank
few of
you.
us who can help. I think we all can actually.
Very cool. Thanks.
I
Thank you.
can't.
You sit.
I can't.
Don't look at
I'm a sit.
anything.
I'm a sit.
Megan also turns off the TV so you don't like read anything on the TV.
Yeah. Subtitles. All right. While that is happening, Mo, can you roll again to African?
Oh
Look cool.
boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do. Da-da. Oh shit.
I was hoping. Okay. So
There's
Ezra
always
is
luck.
like getting down. Would you use luck?
Nope.
Is there any way to
Okay.
help?
Unless Mo wants help or Jazz wants help in the role.
I think Mo would
Story,
kind of feel it coming on and just go, oh, it's happening again.
Okay, so then yeah, roll. Anyone that wants to help can roll. But to help out, help someone out.
What's that roll again? Is it cool or
I
is
think
it?
it's cool. Where are you? Help someone out. Yep, cool.
Oh,
Going
God.
past. So then you just passed.
That is. Wait, I know math. 8.
All right, cool. So help
That's
enough in a good way. Yes, and
6.
yeah, great. Enough helped out. So Mo, you look to the bookcase and you see some of the spines of the books are starting to change color, and they're not change color, but change lettering, and it's starting to line up where the spines of the book are starting to write out chapter something, and then it goes back to normal as Cordelia, Millie, and Megan both come over and try to root you back into the here and now, either grabbing your hands or your shoulders.
Do you need a blindfold?
No, I got it. I got it. Just stay here for a second, please. Please.
Okay.
Just stay here. Please.
You two should go. I can stay with Mo.
Did you say something?
I was gonna say you two should go help with the magic circle. You have more experience with than I do. I can stay with Mo.
Cool.
Okay.
Whoever's helping with the magic circle, Ezra breaks it in half to give it to whoever wants to help. Or breaks into however many pieces people want to help in. Everyone roll use magic.
Me too?
No, not you. Not you.
I'm like halfway magical now.
That is double 4s on the die, 4 and 11.
Cool.
Oof. I got a 9.
Cool. All right. So you have a glitch, Millie. What would you like the glitch to be? Unfortunately.
Can the glitch be no glitch?
No.
I feel like that would be a glitch for you, honestly.
The immediate concern. Okay, let me go to.
It's weakened, the duration is short, you take 1 harm. Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, and has a problematic side effect.
I like it feral.
Give it to me.
I hate saying it because I know this is a problem. The magic draws immediate
Yes!
unwelcome attention.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go!
Y'all synchronize, whoever's like helping with making the sigil. And Millie, as you're drawing, you feel something as you're like putting down the lines for this thing. It's not you, it's like nothing wrong with you, but you feel like someone is watching or aware of what you're doing. And in that moment, the front door starts to rattle, as well as the actually, who's closer to Megan? I think you would know this. So can you roll sharp for me? Okay, you don't notice anything. So I would just say, Millie, you notice that you can kind of hear some rustling along the wall on the side of the building, but you're not sure what that is. So it sounds like someone's out front in the front door.
Okay.
Trying to get in.
There's something trying to. There's something here.
Ezra stops what he's doing, but like doesn't pick up the chalk, the wax pen, and it's like there's not really anything. Theo, someone's outside. Can you actually Marshmallow? Like calls Marshmallow. Marshmallow trots in, then sits just outside of the circle. I'm like, protect the door. Then goes to the front. And then you can hear, it's quiet for a little bit, and then you can hear Marshmallow slowly growling while that's happening. And then I'm just going to ask you to roll use magic one more time.
Oh golly gee willikers.
Probably fine. Who else is doing it? It's you two, Megan, right? Who else is doing magic? I forgot who.
It was Cordelia
Tee-hee, that's a
and
6.
Millie. I'm sitting with Mo.
Okay, yeah, so you can do it one more time.
That is a 12.
Cool, I'm just going to roll magic to help, because Ezra's helping you. Okay, you just passed with so he notices that like you're probably getting a little distracted because someone's outside and you can sense them outside or like something's wrong outside. So you might be just a little shaken and you're trying to focus, and then he comes over to help you because he finished his section and corrects the slightest sigil, like barely, like it was literally like it was on point, but the distraction is like made you change it a little bit, and he helped. Is that right? That's fine. Shit, like and
Should I
y'all
go see what that is, or
yes, yeah, we're good with the circle. We just need to read one thing. And then Ezra goes over to Mo.
Militant, go
So you
out.
go. Yeah, do it. Go ahead, have fun.
Be careful. Be careful.
So you're opening the front door.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. So roll kick some ass.
Oh boy.
Could I possibly use the big whammy?
You could totally use the big whammy.
All right. I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay, use the luck point. Okay.
No.
I didn't want to fail back to back. Unless
Totally understandable. So yes, use luck point. And that just means that you are able to do it just fine. It's a what? Is everything okay? You just look like ugh. But
I was counting how many points I've used already. I got like
yeah. Yeah.
Oh god.
You feel in your veins along where the carvings of the sigils that you carved into, as well as your chest, they start to burn a little bit as that look point gets used. And you whip the door open and immediately do the big whammy. You see this tall, hulking frame of a person, and you remember this guy was the one that would like attack Ezra several times. And it pushes him down the stairs effectively. I think you give him 2 damage on that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was effective. You missed it last time with him because like it whiplashed on you, and now you're like, time the payback's a bitch, and you are able to have him tumble down the stairs. He falls really hard on that. So yes, 2 damage. Anything else you wanted to do? That one. Actually, he's gonna do a turn if there's nothing else. But like, tell me if there's anything else you wanted to do.
I'm looking at my sheet for the first time since playing this game in season 2. More or less, I want to prepare an action because I have a 3-harm shotgun apparently. So Millie's gonna just
sure.
be ready for violence.
Get ready for what you whipped that out. That's gonna be the next move for you then.
Yes.
He's going to shamble up slowly. He's gonna consume his move to like try to get up to you again, essentially. So like it just seems like that is his only objective, to get in. I would like Megan to roll sharp again. No, actually roll a bad situation this time because she like it's now turned into a bad situation.
You don't know that.
I do. Oh my god.
Boy.
Am I gonna
You
level
don't
up
notice
twice this
anything.
session?
So can you just roll sharp just in
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see how many I failed this session because I don't think I've been keeping track.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just sharp.
Cool. All right. So you're not able to read a bad situation, so like you're not fine to what's going on, but a little too late, you hear that window upstairs that you broke getting in last time open.
Uh-oh. Oops.
She's gonna tell Mo to like look at the floor and she's gonna bolt up the stairs.
Cool. You bolt up the stairs.
Megan!
Megan,
That's it.
you go. I know, like Megan, you go up the stairs. You see that that was a DPS quicker than normal one with the hood up. Standing at the top of the stairs. And it starts going down the stairs immediately upon seeing you and tries to attack you. roll kick some ass to initiate the combat. Oh. What would you like to do with kill some ass?
Okay. So okay, so question.
Yes.
Is my blade still magicked? Because I did do that.
Yes, it is still magic. I
Okay.
think it's
So it gets +1 harm and plus magic. So then
yeah,
I'm
as long as
also
you enchant something, it stays enchanted essentially.
Oh, okay, cool. So then it's now I'll do I inflict terrible harm. So then it's +3 harm and magic.
Cool.
For just my knife.
Awesome. So your knife does so like it does
It does
by itself
+1
plus one plus another one.
plus magic, or plus the enchantment, and then
Cool.
pick the effect. Inflict
The
terrible
magic
harm.
damage does add on, so it is 4 damage that you're doing to
Yeah, with a singular knife.
With a singular knife. So what are you aiming for? Are you like stabbing? Are you slashing? That's good.
I imagine she's slashing. She's just going straight across.
So you are able to, even though it thought it caught you off guard, it did not. You catch it off guard more so, and you slash it diagonally across its chest, and it screeches. And in doing so, just as it takes a step back, it slashes at you because it's traded damage. You're going to take 2 harm because it slashes your
I have
arm.
2 invincible armor. Does it penetrate armor?
And it's the only armor you have, right? So yeah. So it just absorbs that shit.
Yep.
So you're fine. So
and
you feel the sting of it, but it just seems like it doesn't fully go through, and you do not take it.
And so like that sticks, right? Like I still have the 2 armor the rest of combat, or does it get used?
Yeah, armor stays.
Okay.
Unless like there's like a move that it's armor doesn't matter kind of thing. Like if I have a move that's like armor doesn't count.
Cool.
Like it's armor penetrating.
Yeah.
So you're fine. Cool.
See, Megan's good for combat. That's all she's good for.
Megan is built for combat.
No.
That is not true. Like I was like, you're built for combat. You also have a whole situation of knowledge going on, which I'm very proud of, and I'm not going to say anything else.
No, feel free.
So what are you doing, Cordelia? While you and Ezra are finished, you already finished the circle. Ezra is crouched in front of, I'm assuming, Mo. What did you want to do?
I'm going to help Mo face away from the door if she isn't already.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to sit in front of her, holding both of your hands, and just eyes keep flickering back and forth between the entrance and Mo, and just try and keep you calm.
Ezra is holding your hand, the other hand, and shoulder, like arm and shoulder, I would say, and is trying to keep your eyes also focused on, I guess, both of you. And I was just like, it's almost over. Okay.
Are they okay? Are they okay?
Yeah,
Yes.
it sounds like they're kicking ass. So I don't think you have to worry about them. Yeah.
Okay. Is it the same guys as before?
Yeah.
Isn't there 3 of them?
I think that Marshmallow took care of the last one with the cleaners, probably. So you don't have to worry.
Okay.
It's almost done. It's almost done. Okay. All right. At that moment, Theo comes in, barreling down the hallway and like slides into the room, very out of character for them in terms of clumsiness, but like
sorry, just had this. I had the mental image. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I also like was giggling. And it's like, okay. You see that he has a jar of some kind of liquid or something like that. So give me a second. I finally show stuff. I keep on forgetting. I'm entirely sorry. So this bottle is what you see.
Ooh, shiny.
And as well as just in general has salt. So he's going to quickly, it's not like table salt, obviously, it's like a cleansing salt. And he puts that down in part way around the circle. Very precise about it. He's doing it quickly, not shaking at all. So it's very like punctuated and like practiced. And he leaves just enough room for you to enter. So this circle is about as big enough for two people. And he then also opens this jar, this little thin bottle, and he's going to trace over the outline, the circle with it, also extremely precise. And it just seems that it starts glowing with a yellow glow on that one. And he seems nervous in regards to like he's hearing like two people like having a fight in his house. But again, staying focused. Mo, while this is happening, I want you to roll cool again.
Oh boy. Third time's the charm.
Or not.
Nope.
Yes. Okay. So while that happens, your eyes gravitate back towards that bookshelf, and the spines do the same thing they did before. And it spells out. No one's able to stop you, unfortunately. Time. Oop. Please stop. Please. It reads, Chapter 8. You're cooking dinner in the kitchen of your home. You become self-aware immediately. It is you from current state. You're making mac and cheese. The crisp is just perfect as it comes out of the oven. You place it on the stovetop. And as you place it on the stovetop, that's when realization hits you of where you are, what time period this is, what's happening outside. And just as you come to, there is a knock at your door.
Sasha? Sasha?
The knock continues and turns into the doorbell.
I go to the door.
You open it. You open the door. And you see Ezra standing there, 22, 23 years old, dressed like an FBI agent, trying to, and is able to is wearing glasses. His hair is black in this memory, obviously, and he holds up a badge. Hello, my name is Ezra Cole. Is it okay if I have a moment of your time?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come in.
Okay. Kind of ducks his head as he steps in, and so yeah, shoes off, shoes on.
Yes, absolutely. No, take your shoes off, please.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay. Yeah. So You might you are Mariah Jackson, right? Maybe you should sit down.
I'm good standing, thank you.
Okay. So earlier this afternoon, we found people in the woods. One of them had ID. It's Leon Jackson. He was with a little girl. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but they passed away. It wasn't an accident. It was someone hurt them, and I will do everything in my power to make sure that we find out who it was.
You know, I thought it'd be easier the second time.
I'm sorry. I can get water. I can get water.
No, I'm okay, Ezra. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Let me get water, and he like literally runs to the kitchen, and hurriedly gets to the fridge where water, like gets the glass, pours water, and brings it over to you. And I'm assuming that like you go over to the living room, probably sit down in an armchair or a couch, and he hands it to you. It's like, oh, miss, I'm gonna bring whoever did this to this. It's okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's been so long I forgot what I'm supposed to say. Let me help you.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't care.
I know you don't like you. This isn't obviously good news to hear, but we don't know what happened. And with all due respect, that you're a civilian.
I will figure it out whether you help me or not.
I'm sorry, no, not. At that moment, Ezra's eyes turn black, and then he smiles at you. In that moment, don't you wish things went different?
Of course I do.
You had told me that you would do anything. Yeah. Is that still true?
You can't bring them back.
But I can keep you here.
It's not real.
It feels real.
But it's not. And nothing I or you can do will change that.
They fooled you for a very long time, though.
That's true.
Do you not want to be happy?
I'm sorry, did you say happy? I am happy. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I can't hear you.
Like not to.
Oh, there we go.
You can hear me now? Like
I can hear you now.
So it sounded like I was muted? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
How about now?
Yes.
Weird. Okay. Anyway. Back again. Don't you want to be happy? This will guarantee that. All you have to do is let me in.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you again. I'm so sorry, Shy.
It's not your fault. It's just that, like, I'm trying to be ominous and shit.
It's very ominous and scaly.
Mm.
What did you say?
Can you hear me now?
Hmm?
Don't you want to be your family forever? You would never have to be murdered by vampires. This ending can be different. I can write any ending you want.
I love my family. But I have another one. And I gotta take care of them.
Suit yourself. And at that exact moment, you snap back into reality. Ezra is gripping your arms tightly, and he's like yelling your name. Mo?
I'm back. I'm back.
You are gonna take 2 harm immediately.
Ouch.
You feel I'm not gonna say burning, but it feels like pain shoots up your arms. It's not like excruciating pain. And you feel it crawling up to your neck, essentially. Doesn't spread further than that, it stops. And you feel like this they're gonna try to bring you into another memory again to do this again until you say yes. And each time it's going to hurt. So okay. As that
Hurry.
happens, brings Theo finishes the outline of the what he put in the sigils essentially. And then steps back and steps into the circle and reaches a hand out to you. Come.
I will lurch forward.
Mm-hmm.
Up off the couch into the circle.
I never said what Damien was doing, but Damien essentially is going to go and help Millie while the sigil is being, like the rest of the circle is being closed off with salt. And Theo grips your hands. I'm gonna need you, Mo, to roll use magic.
Ooh. I never do this. Where even is that? Use magic.
I have a really
Often
bad
you don't
feeling this is use magic against Theo.
Oh boy.
Yes, it is. So do the thing.
What?
Touch it. Watch it.
Hey!
Nope. It failed.
Why?
All right. So because it's
I'm not
use
experienced
magic,
in this.
not a little, not at all. So you don't do this, but it feels like a sudden energy comes out of your hands, shoots out, and tries to go up Theo's hands as he grips both of yours. and he grits his teeth. It looked like it hurt a lot, whatever you just did. But it reversed. You can see that his hands start like getting black with some kind of ichor when that happens. But something happens and it flies backwards essentially. It falls off of him. You're gonna take 1 damage in response to this happening. What is your health at?
I'm 2 from dying.
You'll be fine. It's fine.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We Gucci.
So while that's happening, we're gonna go to Millie and outside. Damien steps out to assist you and he's like, "What's going on?"
They haven't registered Damien yet. They're kind of like waiting for this person. Wait, is it a person? What is like?
It is a human-shaped person, but they have black eyes when they look up at you.
Is there any intelligence in those eyes?
Nope.
Okay, well, never mind. So
what are you trying to do? Because you can ask me, and I'll let you know if it can be done.
I was gonna threaten it, but since there probably won't, there's no reason to. They're just gonna shoot.
We'll kick some ass.
Okay, I'm gonna kick some ass. Which is 0 tough, by the way. It's a 7.
Okay. I thought it was fail, so
I was weighing my options.
Okay, thank you. So with a 7, it's just direct harm on each other. So is it 3 harm for a shotgun?
Yes.
So
close and messy.
Close and messy. So it only does 1 damage. You see that there's an energy around him that ripples when he makes contact, but it's able to get past that armor and hits him in the stomach. A little bit of a spray happens, and it goes through the shirt he's wearing. You can see the sprinkling of black ichor kind of slowly oozing out. It's really gross. He storms up to you after this happens, and he is going to do a right hook on you, and you're going to take 2 damage in your shoulder.
Gotcha.
Oh, cool. Damien is going to like just kick this guy down the stairs again. So like literally as that happens, he comes up from behind you and then he yeets him down the stairs with a full kick push essentially down the stairs. And he just tumbles once again. Which I'll make sure this actually works in the first place, because like Damien might be very unlucky. No, he's lucky. So he's able to do that. But when he does that, this being's meaty hands grip around his ankle and like drag him down the stairs with him. And Damien grabs the railing and is able to push him up, but he takes 1 damage because he grabbed really tight onto his ankle. He's like, okay, what the fuck is that? That's what you fought last time.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. Fuck. All right, and he's gonna get his gun out. Megan, upstairs.
Gonna take another slash.
Alrighty, take another slash.
I will say I did level up like during the session, so I took the advanced move because I'm at that point.
Okay.
+3 to or add +1 to a skill, max of 3. I added 1 to tough. So just so you know.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so so you're gonna kick some ass. Roll, kick some ass for me.
Okay,
Okay.
so I get a 10 is 10. Do you have an extra effect?
You get an extra effect. So either 1/4, inflict terrible harm, suffer less harm, or force them where you want.
And they can't be the same. I'm guessing they have to be 2 different things, or can I do like I inflict terrible harm and it's +2 instead?
What do you mean? Like
so
the same
because
thing
I
you
have
did last
2,
time?
yeah. So I have on a 10+, choose 1 extra effect, so I get to pick 2.
Oh, I see what you mean. Da, 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 da. Oh no, like on a 10+.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
like
okay,
7 is
okay.
like you just straight damage.
Yeah.
Plus 10, you just add something on.
Okay.
In the list.
So I'm inflict X terrible harm. So that ends up being the 4.
Okay, let me just check because you might have like murdered this thing. Hold on. You murderized it, like holy hell, like
Megan taking on one of these solo.
Yeah, wait. Nicely done. All right, just checking. Almost. So like you do 4 harm again. And it will do the same thing again to you, but I'm assuming that it does nothing. What's gonna happen is that like they're going to push you down the stairs though with this to gain distance. And they're gonna hop the railing as they give distance, and they're aiming to get into that living room. Because they're realizing this is not going to work.
So they push me down the stairs and go down the railing. So like they get distance and then close the distance, but I'm on the ground.
You're on the ground.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure I understood the scenario.
You need a moment to get back as they do this. So I would say they're closer to the living room opening than you are at this point.
Cool.
Cordelia, what are you doing?
Now
that Mo's in the circle, what are you doing now?
Right. Is there anything I can help with?
Adding energy to the circle is what Theo says.
Done.
So yeah. So I would say you go. Ezra does the same thing. Ezra is behind Mo, and I would say you're behind you, unless you want to reverse. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's just adding extra. So Theo's gonna look at Mo after taking that harm a little bit. She took harm. Body horror time. As most cast members have already guessed about the scars on his face, they are not scars. So the ones closer to under his eyes, right here, as well as the one in the middle of his head, open. They are eyes, but all of them are glowing a very bright yellow. And he starts speaking in a tone that you find horrendous. Like to you right now, it sounds horrible. It sounds like screeching. To everyone else in the room, it sounds very melodic and soothing. But to you, it sounds cacophonous and horrible. And you want to put your hands to your ears, but you can't. And he holds your hands firm as this happens. I need you to roll cool right now.
Sick.
Dope. Love to see
sick. No doubt. Bet. Awesome. Lit. Okay, cool. For flavor purposes, I am screaming. I'm not going to scream because
please don't.
There's a whole microphone situation here, but I am screaming.
Okay.
Hey,
cool.
Let's go.
Awesome. So you're screaming as this is happening. You can feel the feeling, the pressure that you didn't realize was in your head is like slowly evaporating. That pain in your arms is going away. It's kind of going down your arms. And this is going to keep on persisting. I need you, Cordelia, to roll help out right now. Ezra's going to do the same thing.
Gotcha. That's a 9 on the die for an 11.
Awesome. He gets a 9. So you both push your hands into the outer edges of this circle, and you feel your energy being pulled in to assist. Mo, this continues, and I need to roll cool one more time. Awesome. That weight in your head is now completely evaporating out. It's like your whole vision is filled with a blinding bright yellow light. And it's like you can feel in the visual, it's like veins, black, slowly just sizzling out of your mind. And it's filled with nothing but this warm glow. And that cacophonous sound reverts into a melodic one. and your vision becomes clear again as you see Theo there. Like 5 eyes open. Still bright. Still talking in a tone or a language you do not understand.
My knees buckle.
Yeah, he catches you before you fall. He's like, okay, it's done. It's okay. Take it easy.
What the hell is up with your face?
Fuck you. He says. and then those eyes close and it's just and the glow goes away. You're being attacked, so you need a moment. Don't worry, just any like props you up against the wall where there's like a fireplace, like a fake fireplace. Just relax, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna have y'all do one more round of combat, or at least tell me what you want to do right now. But we're gonna go to Millie first, as Damien was able to shove this guy down the stairs, but it like traded with damage to his ankle. What do you want to do as this guy is slowly shambling back up to stand?
I would like to use Hex, so just another magic roll.
Cool.
Ooh, look at this gravy. Also, can I use the foci glove since I didn't use it like the first time?
Yes, I'm sorry. I should have reminded you.
No, that was me. I forgot to.
Mhm.
That is. Wait a second. I know how math works. A 10. There we go.
Awesome. All right. So with Hex on top of what is Hex?
It's just added effects.
It's just an added effect. What does that effect you wanted onto?
The target
harm?
immediately suffers harm, like 2 harm magic.
Okay, so I think that's like 3 damage actually.
Oh yeah, with the glove 3.
Yeah. So target immediately suffers 2 harm, and then you're using use magic, which is inflict harm plus 1 more armor. So that is 3 damage that you're doing to this thing right now. Awesomely done. It staggers. How is it like you're snapping your fingers, the green energy comes out as it's getting ready to take that first step up. You snap your fingers, full Melt Alchemist style, and it like stumbles backwards. It takes it to the chest, it passes whatever armor it had, and it suffers that harm immediately, and it crumbles to one knee. It is not looking great. It's like a sparking, burning mark in the center of its chest, like its shirt got ripped apart upon impact. And that's what happens, but you kind of see it take attention and then tilt its head, and then we're going to go to Megan, who's trying to get into living before this thing does, but you crumbled.
Okay, so I'm guessing I can't attack her this round. I can't kick ass.
You can do something else. You just
Okay, I just want to make sure I couldn't do that. So what I want to do then is I want to... Hold on, let me make sure I can do this. I think I can. Yeah, okay. So I want to use magic to trap a monster to prevent it from moving.
Use magic?
Cool.
Go for it.
Okay.
Cool, but there's a glitch.
Oh, there's so many good ones. It's how much drama do I want to cause?
Yeah, like I was like, give me something. Like I'm gonna be out of there.
Okay, so it has a problematic side effect, which I feel like is the most broad option.
You trap it. Okay. So you're doing the refracting light thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as it's like getting ready to just passes the opening into the living room, as like Theo leans Mo against the wall, turns around and sees this thing stumbling in, and eyes widen. It stops in its track, like a mirror of refractions trap it in a weird cage. there. I'm going to say that in that moment, when that magic touches this thing, the black eyes go away. And it just, you see someone that is very present in the moment, that is confused, looking back at Theo. It's like, the fuck is going on? Where am I? That how? Shit. I think I need a hospital. Why am I bleeding black?
I think it fucked you up.
Can I use my empathy?
Yes, you can. I was gonna go to you next. Yes, so please do.
No, I cannot.
Oh, okay.
That's a 5.
Oh, so you get overwhelmed, right? Is what happens?
I think something like that.
Okay. So it is screaming in your head. This person is entirely confused and is feeling trauma of remembering something very different, something very happy and pleasant. And then they were ripped into pain and it trapped, and their blood is a different color, and there's strangers surrounding them, and they feel like they're getting ready to go into shock, is what you're starting to feel at the moment. Then they crumble to their knees on that one.
I think I just sort of mirror their motions. I just sort of mirror their motions without
so it's like
trying.
A little, yeah. Ezra like slides up behind you, and catches you. He's like, "Shabu, take it easy. Take it easy. It's fine. Take it easy." Okay. And Theo was getting ready to do something to this guy, but like memory seems like a cognizant person. He stops in his tracks before he can do that. Outside, Millie and Damien see the entity that stops, tilts its head, and then turns back around immediately upon something, whatever happened inside the house, and walks away, or starts walking.
Yeah, they start walking.
Yeah.
Let's finish this off.
Go for it.
Just make it weird again. For another whammy. Goodness gravy. I'm gonna use another luck point. I need that dead gone.
Hold on, how much do you have left?
I had 2. I'm down to 1.
You have 1 left?
You have 1 left, Millie? Oh,
dude.
No.
Oh shit.
We have fun here.
I'm just thinking, I was not expecting you to be almost doomed this session. That's all. Cool. So you feel this. I'm gonna ask if you're okay with this, first of all. I'm gonna give you an added +3 damage on whatever you do just now. I implore you to use the big whammy, but you can use just kick ass in general or a magic use.
Oh no, that's 5 harm. Like, go on.
Okay.
I
So
trust
roll the big whammy. No, you actually like did the thing. So yeah, you just fucking succeed. Because you use luck. So describe how you're absolutely annihilating this person in front of you.
Since they have this like searing burn or whatever magic exuding from their chest, it is just full consumption. This what usually is a green lightning is flame, and they're just lit like a bonfire.
Cool. And they get consumed by this entirely, down to the bone. It is so quick. It is startlingly quick. No one really noticed because you're on the streets of New York technically right now. You're in the front yard of like a brownstone. But they let out like a guttural, inhuman screech for barely a second, and then when this, it's like a flame, right? Like a green fire or something like that. As soon as it came, it was gone, and all that's left is barely black ashes. Like kind of see the outline of 2 feet, where someone used to be. You didn't know you could do that. And you hear, well done. Nicely done. I have so many plans for you, Bills.
It's smelly.
Take care. You get 1 plus X. You get XP for that because technically you like followed the flow of violence. So without even any words coming through, so you get experience for that. Damien looks horrified. Like, the fuck, I should never piss you off. Then he's gonna back up the stairs as you turn around and go back inside. And we're gonna go to the living room where Mo is recuperating. You're feeling better. You just ache a lot. It wasn't like any physical damage was done to you. It's a lot of spiritual or like energy damage has been done to you. And everyone's like crouched around you in some capacity.
Is everybody okay? You're good? You're okay?
Ezra like glares at you really hard and
What?
please shut the fuck up.
I'm
You do not
fine.
ask us if we're okay.
Yeah.
You don't get to do that today.
I'm great.
Right. And we're gonna end. But I'm gonna leave something for you, Mel. Because I do. It's me, of course. It's not a big major cliffhanger, but your memories come back. Every memory comes back in terms of the time that you blacked out to. You remember the first time when you were leaving the medic wing on the first floor of Arcane? You were walking to the elevator. It was just like for 2 minutes, like you just turned right, we were getting ready to go to the elevator. You're not sure why you wanted to, but that's what you see. And you come to. Then you remember the date and like Damien put you in a taxi and you walking up. And do you remember someone in the passenger seat with you on the right hand side? And then you lose that time, but you now see yourself putting in an ad or like telling an address somewhere like that's in front of Cal Avenue. You're walking with this stranger. And then suddenly you are walking with more strangers, like 3 or 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, as you're walking down the street. And you go to like a store. It's not a store, it's like I put it like it looks like a tattoo parlor is the best way to put it. It's not a tattoo parlor. You walk in and there's like chairs that lean back for people that are getting tatted, and it reads like it's some kind of, you didn't get to see the title, but it is a place that magic users go to, that's supposed to help with undoing magic of some sort. And you're like, oh, okay, weird. So it's kind of like undoing curses, hexes, stuff like that. And this group of people leads you to lay down, and you follow just fine. Someone's like, that's there. It's like, okay, chill. Hi. It is too late for this. And one of them talks to, actually, I'm going to say it's you that talks. And it's a list you don't recognize. I would like it if you could undo some memory magic for me, if you don't mind. What memory magic exactly? Oh, just I'm looking for a specific location that's one wipe from my memory, if you don't mind. That'd be very helpful. Thank you.
Oh.
And they're like, okay, pay up front. Another person goes up, pays them just fine. And like, and it's an overabundance of money. And I'm like, okay, all right. No questions asked then. Okay. This person comes up behind you, and essentially you feel like a switch flip. And you, Mo, know that you went to see the doll maker the day before. And you do not know where the doll maker is because of the mental wards that are around where they are. You now know exactly where the doll maker is. You know exactly where you went to get to talk to the doll maker. That magic has been undone on your mind to where the containment center is. And unfortunately, it seems like they do too. And we're going to end right there.
Oops.
Oops. Thank you for staying tuned with the episode 7 Unholy of the Arcane Core Seekers. And we're gonna start from reverse order. Jazz, how are you? How you feeling? How you do?
I feel great. I feel awesome. Yeah. What up? My name's Jazz, also known as Cinder Scoria on Twitter. For now, I don't know. Twitter seems to be doing okay. I feel like I do this every week, and it's just kind of like, what's happening? You can find me here on Girls Run These Worlds next Monday. What day is it today? Next Monday for the finale of the Arcane Core Seekers. And also this coming Thursday for the finale of Invincible Sword Coven. Wow, so many things.
So many finales.
So many finales. You can also catch me on Zeal Zaddy's channel tomorrow, Tuesday, and every other Tuesday. I mean, every Tuesday, not every other. You know what I mean? Every Tuesday for Elixia. That just started, so there's no finale there. But yeah. Plus other stuff that's coming, but I can't talk about it yet. So
cool. Red.
Hi, I'm Mistress Red, or Red or Mariah. I can be found here on Mondays, of course, but also on Mixed Avarice Studios every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern, where there's have their weekly Vampire the Masquerade game. We're currently at an like an in-between season type of thing with intermissions, and one of our cast members may die the next intermission. No one really knows, and the rest of the cast won't know until after the fact. So that's a thing. Highly recommend you turning in. The other thing I'm part of is I'm one of the co-founders of of Huntsman's Hydra, where I'll be running a Vasting game called Shifting Worlds. We will probably start that up in January, so stay tuned.
Cool, awesome. And Vin.
Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter. I'm an actual play performer and a voice actor. Just find my stuff on Twitter while it's still there. Again, that is VinVoxVA.
Cool. And Iris.
Hello. I'm doing bad. No. No, thank you for the wonderful session. My name has been Iris Wyndham. Pronouns she, they. I've been playing Cordelia Bennett. Pronouns she, her. The monstrous. You can find me at again for now, I guess. Who knows? On Twitter at Iris Wyndham BO, and you can find me on Instagram at Iris Wyndham. And that's it.
Okay. And that's it. Hi everyone. I'm Shai or Ambrose. She, they pronouns. You can find me everywhere as SS Ambrose, except for Twitter. You can find me as SS Ambrose _ because someone took that from me and I've been waiting to see if they left Twitter so I could take that shit, but apparently they didn't because how dare they? So I'm still _ goddammit. You can find me here again on Monday for the finale of this. I am super excited with everything everyone did. Holy hell. We're landing the plane for this part of the season, so we'll see what happens. afterwards. But in terms of other things, I'm still waiting to hear back about a couple of things that I have lined up. When they happen, I will definitely let y'all know, announce them on Twitter. And I am working on a couple of like personal projects as well that I can't wait to announce for everyone sometime soon. All of the horror variety, which I'm really excited about. And that's me. I love everything everyone did. So yes, thank y'all. With that, we're going to read over to DQ, the Exquisite Corpse Presents. Is that what it is? I remember correctly? Cool. And yeah, if you like the story that you heard, as well as other stories that you hear on this channel, please consider subscribing. You are all wonderful. And until next time, see you later. I am your keeper for this evening, Shadia Ambrose, she, they pronouns, and we are here for our part 1 of season finale, uh, episode 8. Was it worth it? Part 1. And without further ado, we're going to go through our cast, starting with Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia Bennett, pronouns she, her. And I think for the most part, yes. It was worth it. No.
I was like, what? I did ask that question in a question. Vin.
Goodness golly gracious. Hi guys, I'm Vin. I've been BoxV8 on Twitter, and I'll be playing Millie. They, them. And currently,
Who's to say? Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I am playing Megan Frost, the Crooked, whose pronouns are also she, her. And as long as she doesn't get caught, it's always worth it to Megan. But here we are.
I'm so looking forward to see how you get out of this. I very much am, because I'm excited for it. And Jazz.
What up? My name's Jazz. Pronouns are she, her, she, they. What are my pronouns?
It's one of those days.
It's one of those days. And I play Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are actually she, her. Yep. God, I hope so. I don't know. Jury's still out on that one.
Bless. We're going to get into content warnings. This is a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, just unsettling and creepy, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and just a general creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourself. If these elements do not sit well with you, make you uncomfy, it's okay. You can come back and watch the VOD later, or you can step away. And that doesn't just go just for the audience, that also goes for the cast as well. There are safety tools in place that can be used at any time. So yes, thank you. Without further ado, let's do the recap, because it's been a little bit. Everyone recovers at the Night Creatures Lounge after a battle with 3 unknown entities that are vaguely human-shaped, but very dark and very strong in terms of how they handle things. It seems that everyone does their own thing. You learn a lot from Theo having to do with the journal and its tie to the doll maker, which is kind of worrying. And you all also figure out that Mo is possessed by the book, that therefore is somewhat possessed by the doll maker, ? Y'all did a couple of other things at the Night Creatures Lounge. What did y'all do? If anyone wants to talk about it.
Some of us had some heart-to-hearts, such as Ezra and I, as well as Mo and I. Talked about life, love, the pursuit of happiness, as well as how Mo would be proud to have Cordelia as a daughter. And
That was adorable. And I didn't appreciate the feels in the first 10 minutes at all.
What you're talking about. It's always good. Feels first thing in the morning? Yeah.
Get it. Who else wants to?
Megan kind of took a step back while those heart-to-hearts were happening because she didn't want to interrupt. So she left a note for Ezra on his pupper's collar.
Theo or Ezra?
Theo, sorry, Theo.
No, you're fine. It's all good. I'm just checking. And we'll see how that one goes. And you also tried to read a bad situation to see if there's anything you could do to get more information about how to tackle the situation, but was unsuccessful.
Yeah, I don't think she got much from that. I think
totally
it's just
fine.
yeah.
And Millie, I think you gave into Rage's demands, if you remember.
That sounds about right. I unfortunately have 0 brain cells.
No, you're fine. You gave into Rage's demand to look further into Theo. So you read Theo's mind and you went through his brain space to get some information on him. And you found out that they have a weakness to some sort of residue from infernal related things. You're not sure what that is, but there's a lot of different types of things that would count. So you know that, as well as that they're working on it. They finished a tattoo on Ezra after to better align with whatever magic that Ezra has now. As y'all leave the Night Creatures Lounge, Theo finds out that there are the cleaners are out in Calico Avenue, and warns you. I believe Megan and Millie end up teleporting to Theo's apartment to bypass all that, and everyone else decides to take the long way and experience Calico Avenue while going in full force down the street. A lot of things happen. I believe Cordelia, you select the body that you would like to use from Willow. Have a further heart-to-heart a little bit with Ezra in terms of more finding out what Ezra might, or asking questions about what magic that he might be using. Mo and Theo have a heart-to-heart. Theo apologizes for not telling everything, but has their reasons. Mo's a specious, apparently. Yeah. But it's just because you don't know what a Nephilim is, or really ever talked about it, or even looked into it.
I didn't really go to church, so.
So no worries. Y'all encounter a cleaner near your way out. Mo, did you want to talk to that?
This cleaner whose name I'm unfortunately forgetting, but I have adopted
Maria.
her. Maria, that's right.
Because you made me think of that name on the spot.
I'm so sorry, but I regret nothing.
I
It's a shame. I really should have remembered that. I'm gonna write that down. Maria. My kid. It's cool.
Just adopting
all right.
every person that you see.
It's my personality.
Gotcha.
Yes. So Maria has informed the group of them that they are looking for Megan, and also that there was a fight a while back, and they were also kind of looking into that, but not really. They were mostly going door to door, asking people if they knew Megan and where she was. Luckily, Mo was able to dodge most of the questions, mostly by being motherly, and that is I mean, it went pretty well, I think.
It did.
She suspects nothing. Yeah,
you did a really good job. You turned on the charm in a way where I did not think you should manipulate anyone, so good for you. I was like, man, look at Mogo, like talking to people.
She's come so far.
You come so far from the beginning of the season and last season. So you're able to bypass that. You're followed by someone, but you're able to alert Theo, who helps with the help of Marshmallow to distract, and Maria and their team give chase to what you assume is probably one of the earlier assailants that kind of looks like the magic user one of the group. You're not entirely sure, though. You are pulled into a memory just as you're leaving Calico, and you're confronted by Dion, who lets you know that things can't change, and that if you were to try to stay, that you would get hurt probably. Did not explain further, just said that, and wants you to be safe. You are given an instruction to get information about Ezra, and you're able to give enough, whatever that is. Cordelia is able to figure that out. I don't think y'all can, like, I'm just like giving you like a rundown of everything. You don't have to give input on that one. You all do make it to Theo's apartment. You rush to make a cleansing circle to make sure that Mo doesn't become fully possessed or nearly permanently possessed, because then it will be harder to remove the problem. But in doing so, y'all are thrown into combat to stop whatever is outside coming in, I believe. Does anyone want to talk to that? The fight, the cleansing circle, anything like that?
Megan was a badass.
MVP.
Megan was a badass.
Fell down the stairs unscathed.
Yeah, buddy. You did magic to stop it from getting into the living room, but in doing so, gave the host's consciousness back as a side effect. Millie fought the big hulking one outside and is pushed too far by the benefactor of the abilities that Millie has, and was able to essentially eviscerate, burn them to ash. They vanished, they disappeared. Barely. That's actually perfect, thank you. Just like, just gone. Nothing but cinder and ash, and like a flash fire, and outline of feet. Like, it's essentially what you see. And Damien witnesses all of that. Barely able to help. Just thought it was going to be helpful, and instead witnessed that shit. Theo is successfully able to cleanse Mo. You are pulled into another memory before that happens, where the dollmaker talks to you and tries to convince you to give in. And you say no because you have family here. Even though you miss your old family, you have another family, and they need you. And the dollmaker says, "Screw you back," and is trying to had attempted to keep you there or damage you over time. But you're good. You're all good. Is there anything else I'm missing?
We had a post-credit scene.
Oh yes. Did you want to talk to your post-credit scene?
Sure, I'll do it. I'm really good at recaps.
You're really good at recaps. We love your recaps.
I don't know about that one. I was being facetious. Yeah, so after Mo is cleansed, all of her memories come flying back from when she was possessed, and she realizes that she went last night. Oh my god, this only took place in like a couple of days.
Yeah, this is literally just 2 days. Like, this is the second day. Like, this is
the worst weekend ever. Mo was taken in the taxi to is it Calico or Caligo?
Caligo.
That's right, we did discuss that. Was taken to Calico Alley to a not quite a tattoo shot, but something similar that would allow for the memory erase charm thing that was on her from when she visited the dollmaker to be removed. So now, presumably, the dollmaker knows where he is being kept. They are being kept. I'm sure that's fine.
It's probably okay.
It's probably okay.
You're fine.
I mean, I'm fine.
You're fine. Yes, you're right.
Is the rest of the world fine? It's fine.
We'll see. So, without further ado, let us continue. We pick up where, Mo, you're leaning against the brick wall next to the faux fireplace. I'm assuming as the memories flood in, you realize, just as Damien runs up to your side and support carries you. So like leans down, just to, like, it's literally just bringing your arm over his shoulder and picking you up to bring you over to the couch. And your memories flood in. It's kind of like you're disassociating is the best way to put it, as this all floods in. Everyone's voices kind of swim away. It sounds like you're kind of hearing underwater is the best way to put it. And then your hearing kind of comes back. You come back to the present as this is happening.
Theo.
Yeah. What?
We gotta warn the Core.
About...
I just remembered everything.
You're fine. You're cleansed, right? So like that. There's
no. I'm fine. No, I'm good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes. Do you remember? So the dollmaker. Shit.
What about the dollmaker?
All this started a couple days ago when they called me in because the dollmaker wanted to talk to me. I visited him.
Okay.
I visited him, and they erased my memory because it was in one of those facilities where they keep all the big bads or whatever.
Standard protocol, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, standard protocol. Last night, he took me to get that memory charm reversed. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do understand what you're saying. Like, he just stares at you for a second. There's horror that passes over his face, as well as Ezra, that realizes this. It's like, okay, all right. Without saying anything else, he stands up, digs into his pocket to get his phone, and he like leaves the room. You're not sure where he's going, but he's in the hallway. He's going back down to the basement as he's having this conversation with whoever. Ezra, as you're sitting you take a seat, like Damien sits next to you essentially, and Ezra sits on the other side of you. It's like, that's not good, Mo. Like, that, I don't know that much about the doll maker, but that's...
I know. This is all my fault.
You couldn't have known.
Is everyone okay? Y'all are good? No one's hurt? What does that look for? I saw that, Millie.
I think that we're all fine. I think that, and she kind of gestures to the person who's trapped right now, or was trapped. I don't think that they're fine.
No,
or
I'm not.
any buddies.
No, I'm not. I feel like I'm going to die. Like, look at this. Like, you just see just an X slash across his shirt. And he's like...
Did you do that? Damn.
I was being attacked.
I mean, that's fair. I just...
Can someone explain something to me? Like, can I get out of here?
No. You're not going to die, and even if you did, it's not that bad. It's...
Can I let him out? Or do we think he's good now?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. No offense.
I don't think that's a no offense situation, to be honest. This hurts a lot.
Mean, I understand, and I bet that you are really confused and scared right now. I understand, believe me. But we're gonna take care of you, okay? And you're probably not gonna die.
I mean, hey, and you see him look down at his chest, and you can all see that, like, one of the slashes is slowly starting to stitch together. It's kind of like the skin is melding together in a very, like, Play-Doh-y kind of way, starting from, like, the edge and moving. So he's like, the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, you're definitely staying in there, buddy.
Like, what the fuck?
Well, you're not gonna die. That's good, right?
Sure, but what the fuck? That's not a human thing that happens.
Oh
shit! He sinks to the floor, like slowly. He's like, "What's going on? I don't understand."
Just because it's not human doesn't mean it's not normal. It's a new normal. Congrats. What was that?
No, that's good. That's good. It's fine.
Fucking crazy. Like, he just like steeples his hands as he's like on the seat. He's not like curled up into like a fetal position. It's just more like he's sitting, hands on his head, like he's trying to figure out what's going on. I think we're gonna say something.
Can I try and use magic to heal him? I know he's in a barrier, and also I don't know.
Sure. By all means.
That is a 10 total.
Okay. Plus 2, plus 3. Like I was.
Plus 3 was added.
Oh, okay, cool. So you describe how you're doing this. You're going up to the barrier.
Obviously, there's some semblance of death or decay on this man, and so I'm just sort of drawing on that, and I guess parting it from him, and just trying to push him further from death, if that makes sense.
Okay. So while you're doing this, it looks like those stitches move faster. It's really fast this time. It's like the skin folding over for one of the slashes, and then it goes into the next one. It looks very unrealistic is the best way to put it. So he's like, this is not helping. I mean, thank you, ghost lady. I was in a kitchen in Queens. I don't remember how I got here. Now there's ghosts, and I'm bleeding black, and I nearly got killed by a child. Looks at Megan.
Do you want to actually get killed by a child, sir?
No. No, I don't.
I didn't think so.
What's going on? And like Ezra steps in, is like, stop talking to them, please. There's other pressing issues here. The core. Okay, and he like sits down. He's still next to you, Mo. And he's like, I don't know that much about the Dollmaker, but the book, right? The missing book, one of the missing items. That was an item that we were supposed to try to find out about from Chris. And he looks to Millie. But things happened. We weren't able to get that information. And it's been out in the world for 2 years. Mo, you touched that thing yesterday.
Yeah.
And you almost became, points to the man in the containment, the mirror containment.
Yes, thank you for summing that up.
I'm not trying to worry you or scare you, but that took a day and a half. And it's been 2 years. Do you understand how many people that is?
Yes, I get it.
And I don't know how many more he can control like this. So if they know where the location is, that's probably why Theo's like alerting at the moment.
Ezra, there's one more thing.
Yeah?
He was interested in you.
What?
He was interested in you. He wanted me to find out stuff about you.
You were talking to him?
Yeah, he was in my brain.
Okay. I don't know how it works. Like, what did he want to know?
I don't know. I don't honestly think it mattered that much. It just wanted to know more about you. And I think, I could be wrong about this, but when we first met, when I talked to him, whatever day that was, yesterday, jeez, he asked me a whole bunch of questions. They were kind of personal, but mostly it was just like he was trying to get to know me better. I feel like if that's what it is, if he just knows a little bit more about you, he can get his hooks in you. But
yeah,
I don't
that
know
sounds
for sure.
right. He was asking me questions too.
He asked you questions?
I was
Did you
trying.
answer?
They seemed simple enough.
Oh shit.
I didn't give him more than he asked.
He doesn't need anything more.
All public knowledge, and honestly, it's more about other people than me, what he asked.
It was not long ago that we were out of town, and simply giving up our name was enough information for terrible things to happen.
Would you rather we have not been able to find Mo?
I'm sure we would have run into her eventually. I mean...
Would it have been after she had gotten to this point?
Okay, all right, kids, stop fighting. It happened, it's in the past. I don't know if this is grounds for him messing around in your brain, or your brain, and she points at Ezra. I just know that he's dangerous. He's extremely dangerous. He's in containment right now, and he did all of that while locked down.
He had a loophole, which is the book.
Well, we have the book now.
Yeah, and I'm glad that it's safe. It's just, it got you first.
Yeah, but I'm back now.
I know you're back, Mo, and I'm happy. And he grabs your hand, and squeezes it. But he got enough from you.
I know.
He couldn't have known. I know. It's just, if he gets out,
it'll be my fault. I know.
It's not your fault. If he's been working towards this for a while, if that's the case, the long con. I mean, I don't know what happens after you're fully possessed, but that's I don't know. How's the guy outside? Ezra turns to Millie.
Well, we won't have to worry about whoever they were.
Why?
No reason.
Damien looks like so. Ezra and Damien are on both sides of Mo, and then they both lean out to look at you. But they don't say anything. Like, Ezra just looks curious. Damien just looks like he's trying to hide horror, but, you know, like, if anyone catches that, who's to say what that means? He's like, all right, well, I'm glad that he's not going to hurt anyone anymore. But at least we have this person. We could talk to him later, or maybe even help him.
I would hope we could do both.
No secrets, Millie. What happened?
To say burned to a crisp is an understatement. They were smoke and ash in an instant. Is that honest enough?
I'm sure you did what you had to.
Are you okay?
Is anyone okay?
I'm asking you specifically.
I could be better, but it's not about me right now, and I'd rather not focus on me.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, this is a little fucking.
Thanks.
Yeah. You know, we're here if you want to talk, though. You know, just, you know, consider it. Nobody saw you, right?
Not anyone that's not in this room, I suppose. It's fine.
Okay. No, that's all we gotta worry about. It's fine.
Damien
Look
nods
at-
knowingly, but says absolutely goddamn nothing.
Smart man.
Smart man. Can one person roll sharp for me? Just someone, and it doesn't matter.
Who's the most sharp?
No.
Okay, I'll.
I mean, I can. If are we debating it? Is someone rolling? I'll roll.
got a 6.
Fine. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's me. Let's go.
6 total.
You're missing something about the amount of people in this room, but it's fine. Like, it's just more like, something's off about the number of people here, but
I think I instinctively just sort of look over to Ezra for a minute, and then is Willow here?
No. They were in the car. I don't remember them coming in.
Oh. Never mind.
Never mind what? Is that something
nothing.
that we should be worried about?
Not worried. I mean, if I don't know how the process is going to be, but I think I might know where she is.
Okay. Where would they? You know what? It's fine. Anyway. Speaking of rituals, I got prep work to do, and he stands up. I'm hoping that Theo can get a handle on it, but in the meantime, I'm at least going to prep your elixir for you. Looks to you, Cordelia. I'm gonna just go to the kitchen to do that. Mo, do you need anything? Water? Tea?
What? Oh, no.
Coffee?
I should text Jack and maybe Aurora. She just kind of like takes out her phone and is like,
Might be a call type of thing,
It
so
might be a
it seems
call
kind
type
of
thing.
hard to explain.
well, I mean, I feel like, yeah, you're right. All right, call it is.
All right, cool. So Ezra's gonna get up and take the what he got from Caligo Avenue. So he probably has a sling. And walking down the hallway to the open door of the kitchen. This is where we're gonna go and go around to everyone and see what you all want to do. Okay. We're gonna go in the order of the overlay. So, Cordelia, what are you doing?
I think I'm following Ezra into the kitchen.
Okay. Kitchen is barren, so Theo's not there. You can hear Theo a little better downstairs, but not anything, unless you're actively trying to listen on what they're saying. They sound rushed tones, urgency, very professional sounding. Sounds like he's making several calls, is what's happening. Ezra goes to the kitchen. It is a very neat kitchen. Like there's like an island, very marble countertop. And he starts pulling things out for prepping mortar and pestle. He pulls out a lot of different herbs. Pulls out the jar of Reaper's Breath. He looks for a container, an empty container. So he's looking through. Less awkward than he normally is, where he's like, where is everything? I don't know. This time he seems a bit more slow and thoughtful. And pulls out like an empty jar. As he goes through these different ingredients. Some of them you don't know what they are, but a lot of them are flowers that you recognize. Give me a second. One of them you know is like moonwort, thistle, heal all, stuff like that. But he's laying them out in a order. It's very meticulous with it, and it looks like he's not zoned out, like he's still listening to you, but he's just not focused on you. The scene's yours as he's prepping.
I think seeing him get all of his reagents together, I just pull out the little string of dawn root that Willow helped me acquire, and I'm just sort of twisting it and like pulling at it, just sort of messing with it idly. I wanted to apologize. Not to distract you, and I guess this isn't probably the best time for this if you want to just put a pin in this, but obviously I've been acting rather rash recently, and I've not been of the mind to take everyone else's emotions into account, I guess. Yours specifically. I guess what I'm just trying to say is that I know that you have thoughts about Willow, and I can't imagine how it must feel to see that we've just welcomed her in after everything. And how much it must hurt even further for me to have gone to her for help, even to begin with. I mean, yeah.
So while you're talking, you know that he's listening because like he's pausing in what he's doing more often, but doesn't say anything. And you see him pull chrysanthemum, like dried chrysanthemum, into the mortar as he's grinding it, and then goes to Adder's tongue, which is next, and slow to the grind on that one. He's like, I'm not mad with you or Willow. I mean, I should be, I suppose. Not at Willow, but it wasn't Willow that was doing it. But I can't not see them. Like, I can't not see them chasing me down. I can't not see them ripping my soul out of my body and then cutting it loose. It hurt in a way I didn't expect. And I don't just so accurately using my fear against me. So I couldn't think straight. All I have is like my mind. All I have is my thoughts and my feelings, and when they were gone, I was lost and alone, and with this entity that didn't know what they were doing. Or they did, just along for the ride. I can't not see shadows everywhere. I understand that you want your body back, Corey. And I know I wasn't there when I was gone, but I don't think I could even be there present for you when I got my body back. It felt like everything just slammed into fifth. That was way worse 2 weeks ago. So no apology needed.
I know, but even if it's just for my own soundness of mind, I needed to know that you knew how I felt.
I appreciate it. Where are you? Like, are you like next to him, or like you're?
I think
from him. Or?
Like is this like on like a countertop or like a kitchen island?
It's a
or
kitchen
like...
island, like a marble kitchen island.
I'll say adjacent. Yeah.
So he stops the mortar and pestle, and reaches for your hand that's twirling this iridescent thread dawn root, and rubs the back of your hand, your knuckles. It's like, it's okay, and I do appreciate it. And I have a lot to tell everyone. It's just I don't even know how. Where to start. So don't worry. Hopefully we'll have time if, transcendent entity doesn't break out. So hopefully it doesn't happen. But there's enough people there to probably handle it. He goes back to doing what he's doing. I would love it if you could roll investigate a mystery on something that he's getting ready to do. So I'll just describe the scene first. He gets to the next thing, foxglove, and it looks like foxglove is kind of like a row of flowers that kind of look like cups or like bells, and it is a red-ish color with like white spots inside. He touches it, and then it changes color to black instead. I need you to roll investigate a mystery on that.
Investigate a mystery is plus sharp.
Yes.
That is an 8 total.
So I think that is hold 1.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he's putting it into the mortar while he's grinding it. Ask your question while he's continuing going.
I feel like the obvious one is what happened here.
He
yeah.
No, go ahead. Go.
No, that's the one I'm going with.
Okay. You try to recall what he just did. His eyes changed color, so they like turned white at that moment. It was very quick. And it was on purpose, whatever it was. So it wasn't like, you touched it, like, oh, that's a different color. Like, it was literally, he intended, oops, I changed the color of flowers. No, it was quick, like, methodical. And he put some type of energy into it. That gave it obviously the color of it's black, but now it has like a weird aura about it. As he puts it into the mortar. And he's going through the next round of flowers. It's the only thing that he actually did a step for, like an extra step on.
What was that? The foxglove there.
This one is specifically foxglove from Crossroads, if I remember correctly. So it changes color when it's getting ready to be in use. So it's different.
Gotcha.
I'm just looking at Jazz. I'm sorry. So yeah, and then he goes down the list and he keeps on going. Heal then Lays Mantle and Mugwort, and none of them that doesn't happen for any other thing. But if you want to roll anything else while he's continuing, it's up to you. This is investigation time if you want it to be.
Yeah, I'll try to empathy my boy.
Your boy.
That is 10.
That's what, 10?
10 total.
10, okay. With that, what comes with this? Oh, you get a clear impression. He just lied to you. Like, he had just straight up lied to you. But it's not because he wants to hide it. He just has to do with, like, I don't even know how to talk about this right now. But what he did was pass some type of energy from... You're not sure what this is. It's not necrotic energy. It's not life energy. It is an energy you've never seen before, and it scares him very much. A lot. He's very terrified of what he knows what to do, and the fact that he knows how to do it so well really quickly means it's a natural feeling to it. But he did it so fast because he did not want you to notice it.
Gotcha. I'll just sort of flip behind him and just sort of wrap my arms around his waist, and rest my head on his shoulder and just say, take your time. There's no rush. There's no worries.
I know.
You don't even have to say anything. Just give him a kiss on the crown of his head and just sort of continue to float around. Keep him company.
He smiles at that. Like when you like bump his head, he like bumps yours back. And yeah. Megan. What's going on?
So, I feel like Megan doesn't really have anything going on right now.
Mm-mm.
So I think what she might try and do is, and she can't like dick around on her phone because she doesn't have that either. She might go to the bathroom and try and contact Elle.
Okay. So you go to the bathroom. You go to Theo's bathroom. This is the first time. It has a nice tile layout. It's more spacious, a little bit more spacious than most bathrooms, so it's not like a 1.5 bathroom, so it's like a shower and just it's like a shower tub and that. So it's maybe 2 people can fit in here, versus 3 people shoving into like a Moe's bathroom. You see mirror above the sink, a little taller. Roll magic to contact L.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
That's an 8. So you have a glitch though.
My glitch is, I'm sorry, Sade, I'm not going to be bold with it because I'm in Theo's place. I don't want to cause any more shit to hit the fan with him, so I'm going to take 1 harm instead.
Cool. Are you okay? Like, how much damage did you have before?
I haven't taken any damage.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. All right, so you just take 1 damage. So you go through it. You do it fast because you want to get out of the situation that you're in as quickly as possible. So you're nervous. In doing so, you feel like your fingertips feel like they got cut, but when you look down, there's nothing there. You're like, what the heck is that? But it hurts. It still hurts. So you take 1 damage from that. And as you do that, the mirror wipes away, and you see Elle there. Not at her usual background, which is like a normal wall or something like that. It seems like in a somewhat public space, but like a WeWork or something like that, like a co-working space of some sort, like a meeting room. It's kind of isolated. And she turns from a seating position that she was in, and then turns to look at you on a glass wall, probably. And she stands up with a smile. She looks very professionally dressed, hair put into a bun. She's like, "Oh, Megan, how are you?"
I mean, I could tell you, but I'm sure you already know.
Also, thank you, by the way.
I did hold up my end, but there seems to be a bit of a problem.
Oh, do tell.
It seems that things have been traced back to me, Al.
Oh, I see. So did the Core find out about you? Is that what happened?
They did.
Mm-hmm.
And I currently am homeless and phoneless and on the run.
Mm-hmm. Is there something I'm supposed to do about that for you?
I do believe part of the deal was that it couldn't be traced back to me.
She smiles.
So yeah, hopefully.
She smiles really sharply at that. Wonderfully done. I'm so proud of you for figuring out how to get out of Fae deals. Wonderfully done. So, what would you have me do to help you in this? I already have the information I need about Theo.
I'm sure his name is just as real as yours. I can give you a person to blame it on and to kind of shift the focus. I don't know how well Fae, I don't know the ins and outs of Fae magic, but I'm sure transferring it from person to person is significantly easier than pretending it never happened to begin with.
I would need their full name.
Does Megan know his full name? I imagine she would.
You should, yes.
Yeah, like Mariah only knows his first name. Megan should know his full name.
You do. 1 second. What's this mofo's name again?
Zane.
Zane. So Zane Otanashi. His full name.
Okay. Should tell it. His full name.
I see. So you want... What was the blame thing for? Like,
stealing the weapon.
Oh, my weapon. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. can do that, but that is a heavy cost. I understand that this is having to do with a loophole, but that is requiring of something else.
I'm not sure that's true, Al.
How do you tell me
the
about
cost?
How do you tell me about my Fey deals?
I mean, just thinking of the logistics of what was said, the cost wasn't implied.
A favor for a favor. You got information for Theo from me. In return, you weren't supposed to get caught. I could have helped you in a different way with that, but blaming it on someone else and bringing in a third party does require me to do a lot of legwork on my end, as well as
if you want to get rid of it entirely, that's fine. I just thought it'd be easier.
Get rid of what entirely? The deal?
To make it seem that I wasn't involved, to remove the blame from me. I thought it would be easier to give you another person, but if you have an alternative... I would like to hear your alternative before I agree to not making another deal.
I see. What I can do is have them forget that it's missing.
How long would they forget?
Anywhere from a week or two.
It's not enough. That still get blamed just a week or two later.
That's how human memory works. If someone comes back to find out and do the same thing over again, they're going to find out eventually.
I suppose the deal was that I wouldn't get blamed
Mm-hmm.
if they... But if they come back and blame me later, that doesn't seem like that fits what the agreement was.
So, you just don't want to be in another deal with me?
It's not that. I have been heavily warned against making them, and...
That's wise.
You seem so...
Agreeable.
Proud isn't the right word. That I was able to remember the other deal so well. So, asking the questions, being thorough,
I am
seems to
proud.
be in everyone's best interest.
That is fair. If I am to blame it on someone else, because that does help you instead of just delaying the inevitable. I want you, because I was going to do this already anyway, but if you could be my mediator with one Theo, or as they love to call it, Zenithiel, that would be much agreeable for me.
Define mediator.
Set up a meeting for us. Not at their location. I feel like I would get attacked if I were to just appear in their house.
Aside from that, are there any other limitations to being a mediator?
No. Just be present. Take notes. Be my note keeper. I would appreciate that.
I agree on one condition. I need to know more about who you actually are. Theo wouldn't agree to meet with you if I don't know that information.
What would you like to know about me?
What are you, Al? Or what is your name?
One or the other.
I said or. Whatever is the most equal.
The most equal thing would be what I am, because I am not giving you my name.
I figured.
So, I am as you know, Lady of the Lake, but I am one of many. There are many of us. I go by Nimue, so I'll give you my name on that one.
Doesn't quite tell me. I already knew you were a Lady of the Lake, but there's more to it than that.
I gave you my name, though.
Full name? I thought you said that was harder to give than what you were.
It's one of my names. I'll give you that one.
Got me on that one, Al.
You can do something with it, I suppose. It's an ancient name. I don't really go by it anymore.
It was the deal.
Mm-hmm.
I'll accept. So, I'll set up the mediation between you and him. In return, you pulled up your end of the bargain that it appeared more difficult and blame Zane. Or pin the blame on Zane.
I will do. And you will hear about it probably pretty soon. We'll see how that one goes. Is there anything else? Because after that, technically after the mediation, your job here is done. You have your gifts are yours, and you don't need anything else from me unless you want more from me for some reason.
I don't want more Elle, but I feel like you probably won't leave yet.
Probably not. You'll probably see me around. I have plans, as it were.
I figured. I'm sure whatever happens in this mediation will result in something. And you seem to need someone who's on this side for it.
Yes.
If not me, you'll find someone else, so...
Yes. But you're such a good choice. So thank you, Megan.
I don't know whether to be offended by that or not.
You shouldn't be. Take care. And
Thank you all.
the mirror wipes away. Anything else you wanted to do?
She'll go back down and wait for a moment with Theo.
You're gonna go down to where Theo is?
Oh, did he seem real busy with where he was, like what he was doing?
All he's doing is like basically, if you go down to the base, if you're choosing to, he's just pacing but talking. You'll be able to hear his conversation.
He's talking to someone. Oh, she'll wait.
Okay.
She'll wait.
So yeah, so you're probably like in the hallway where at the entrance of the basement. He sounds like he's like rapid fire talking to different people.
Yeah, she's gonna be far enough away so she doesn't get like accused of eavesdropping though.
Did you want to roll investigate a mystery to hear what he's saying?
No.
Okay.
She's
So-
she's not gonna eavesdrop.
Not actually into eavesdropping. Like it's just
Yeah,
like, I don't
no.
want to be accused of eavesdropping. That doesn't mean I'm not going to eavesdrop.
No, she's not eavesdropping. She doesn't want to be accused of it because
Gotcha.
she's on thin ice.
Got you. You're all good. All right, Millie.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to just kind of make sure the room is actually normal again. If there's any
Oh, like
magical...
extra
Yeah.
residue.
Mhm.
I'm wondering if that's a use magic or if like you have something else that could work.
I think that's a regular use magic. Let me see.
You can investigate a mystery and use the site on top of that too.
Okay.
So those are two things you could do.
Yeah, I'll use the site. I'll
Okay.
investigate a mystery. That's sharp, and I have... Ooh. Good money, no whammies. A 10.
Yes. You got 2 questions on that. Do you want me to read them out?
Yeah, I do want to use the site for both. Yeah, we already established that. I will make sure I had read that right. I guess, what is being concealed here, and where did it go?
All right. So what's being concealed here? When Mo was being cleansed, you didn't really see this part because you were outside. But you know, in terms of how rituals work, that it was expelled whatever was attached to her in her body, trying to take over. You see a little bit of residue on the ceiling. It's like a black residue. But it is scorched to hell. So it looks like it got smited the fuck. Right? So that's where it would have been if there was anything left behind, but it is, you sense the barest residue. Like it's not even, you can't get anything from it in terms of like, it could be a harm later. It's just the evidence.
Okay.
In terms of where did it go? Is that what the question was? Okay, so in terms of where did it go, You know that was tied to something else externally, which you know as the doll maker. Um, it looks like it similar to the same. Actually, it's kind of the same answer. It just evaporated out. It fully expelled out of her body. Um, that was the most evidence. It might have splattered other places in terms of exit. Sorry, Mo. Like not like that. Just like it just literally like it ejected out of you. Very similar to like the black ichor you're seeing. I'm sorry, don't think symbiote, but might as well be kind of like a symbiote kind of residue. Um, but it was dried out and flung. And if it's not anywhere but the ceiling, that means that it probably evaporated out before it went anywhere else. That's the only evidence that you see on the ceiling.
Okay.
So no, everything's good here in terms of those things. Um, I'm tempted to give you something else. That's why I'm like,
I mean, I'll roll again if I
no,
need
no, no,
to.
no, no. You don't have to. It's fine. Like I could roll again. There's a weird residue of another entity here, but you're not sure what it is. It's kind of similar if you witnessed, like I don't know if you saw Dorian um in the bar, the lounge, because you might have seen them, but you're like, oh, the fuck, like someone was there and then they weren't there, and then they suddenly kind of faded into existence before your very eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever energy you got from them, theirs was very potent though when they did appear. Kind of reminds you of that, whatever that is, just lesser than.
Okay. As long as it doesn't pose an immediate threat or any level of danger, beyond like an ant or something, they're just gonna okay, and just relax. Just let those shoulders get a little loose and just let the chaos elsewhere be elsewhere and have a private moment.
Okay. Please let me be calm. You don't get that, sorry. So instead you hear, why are you relaxing now?
Look, it's been so long since I've attempted just to humor me.
I mean, I'll leave you alone, but I did want to tell you that have you noticed anything in regards to just me talking?
Am I supposed to be in tune with someone else?
No. You had 3. Now there's 1.
I don't see what there is. I should be happy about them.
Yeah. You should be thanking me. They were delicious, by the way.
I was going to infer that maybe they were consumed. Yes, congratulations. You are now of even greater power and fear in my mind. I am shaking in my boots.
Oh, your sarcasm gives me such joy. That was sarcasm.
At least we can finally agree on something. I could tell.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But yeah, I thought you would be thanking me. At least you don't have 3 rattling things in your brain. It's just me in here.
Well, now 1 just got 3 times stronger. Is it twice as strong? I was never good at math.
Not 3 times as annoying, though. Unless you think I'm annoying.
Why would I ever think you're annoying?
Oh, that's sarcasm. Ah, so good. Okay. Anyway, what did you want to do about this Theo situation? Are you still angry with him? Did you want me to deal with him?
No, it's beyond me. It's not my problem anymore. And I'm making that choice so no one else can be hurt by my jealousy or my grief or my anger. I'm shutting down my emotions so no one else can get hurt. Because if you haven't noticed, we are dealing with a lot right now. And
you think
Mildred
I care?
being a problem. I know you don't, but I'm going to keep talking so we can be at odds with each other, because I can ramble as well as you can. And for the most part, it can just be us going back and forth for eternity. How does that sound?
All right, so this is the storyteller talking.
Yes.
Are you still upset with Theo?
I think everything going on now is a little bit more important, and they're just kind of trying to push everything down with an emotional plunger. I think they've just accepted it at this point, and they don't want anyone else hurt. Which is, it's not necessarily working, but that's what they're working towards.
I know, like I was
it's just
like
chilling the fuck out.
Can you roll? Same thing. Investigate a mystery with sight.
14.
Damn.
Right?
Nice. Okay. Ask 2 questions about this room.
What sort of creature is it, and what happened here?
Okay. As you're having this conversation, there is an outline of an entity leaning against the where Mo was. They were not there before they appeared this time. They seem very physical to you. They look like Theo, but it looks like they're having a really hard time keeping their form, the form of Theo. So it looks like the face is kind of shifting every second. Like, it's not like it's bleeding or melting. It's like it keeps on like twitching or changing slightly, like kind of a glitch. Trying to keep that hold. They're leaning against the wall next to the fireplace. Hands are crossed over their chests, leaning back. Red eyes looking at you. And I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting the questions you ask me. But like, what kind of creature is it? It was one of the other one?
Yes.
Okay. You feel it in the pit of your stomach. And it feels like it's radiating with, not fear, but something akin to it, maybe something, you're not sure what it is. And it just boils your blood a little bit. You know this is a devil that's leaning against the wall. If you feel tied to them, as they eye you. They look very mellow, but like a radiating anger is coming off of them that seems very natural to them. It doesn't show on their face though. Very passive smirk as they look at you. It seems like only you can see them. Whoever else is in this room cannot see them.
Okay. If this was like a different situation, Millie would stay seated. But since this is a place full of magical bullshit and everybody has something going on, they're just gonna approach it just as casually.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to make me angry?
I just wanted to test.
Well, surprise, surprise, there is still a level of vitriol since you are inside me.
Is everyone witnessing you doing this?
Yeah, it's just this Trader's Day.
Okay.
They're tired.
Mo, react how you want to react.
Who are you talking to?
And just like extend the hand.
Oh, are you telling me about mom? Is that what you're doing now?
When did this dynamic happen? Are you caught? Why? They stop themselves. You are very clever. You are very, very hilarious.
Who, me? That's a compliment. That wasn't sarcasm. Or was that sarcasm?
Are these your little monsters again? Or...
Yes, and I'm dealing with it the best I can.
No worries. Do you need any help? Do you want me to call Theo? What's going on?
Don't.
Oh,
I'm here, right. Mills. I'm right in front of you.
I have a lot to think about. And I guess it's time I simply asked for help.
From me? Or Ma?
I mean, if you feel that, come here, come sit down.
They said,
as you walk over to sit, and you turn back around as you sit to face the fireplace, they're gone.
Hey, so I know we haven't been talking a lot. I kind of wanted to give you your space because, I mean, I was giving everybody space.
You don't have to do. You know, even the thing I am dealing with also called you mom in a mocking sense. I understand that we are a family, but we don't have to introduce dynamics of things. I'm sorry for being so rude. It's just a lot is going on right now, and I don't think I can just be quiet about it anymore.
No, I understand. I get it. I'm
sorry.
Don't be. Okay? Because, we all got our own shit, and none of us are judging you for it. We just want to help you.
I know. It's just, there's a lot more problems here that need immediate fixing, and I can just stay quiet, and it's better that way. And
are you telling me that you're not a priority to me?
No, I'm not saying I'm not a priority. I just think people are more important than me.
That's what that means, babe. That's what that means.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
She's just gonna reach over and grab your hands. I know this is really touchy, but she's gonna do it. I'm really proud of you. Okay. And we're gonna figure this out. So it's okay. And no one's pissed at you, I don't think. I'm not. And thank you for telling me.
Thank you, because this is very painful right now.
Yeah, no, I know. Asking for help is really hard. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We really have that in common.
Yeah, we do.
So you know yourself.
They don't answer.
You hear a giggle in the background as it fades out. I'm so proud of you both asking for help.
Let's
go. Y'all are adorable. All right. Anything else y'all want to talk about? Because then I think we're going to transition to Mo then. After this conversation, it's kind of a seamless transition, though. I think, to be honest.
Yeah. So that works.
Cool. So as that happens, Mo, what would you like to do after having this conversation? This mini heart to heart with Millie.
I'm kind of just so. Her original plan was like, I gotta text. I guess I gotta call some folks. So there's a moment where she gets out her phone and goes to do so, and then she like freezes as she like reads the names on her phone, and she'll just like read it over and over and over again and kind of get stuck that way.
So Damien comes up behind you as you stand. I'm assuming you stand up to look at your phone and then you pause, kind of situation. He walks up to the side of you. Everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah. She kind of puts her phone away. How are you? What's going on with you?
Don't deflect. This is not the
I'm not.
That was.
Yeah, I'm not the best at lying.
No, I'm realizing that.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just remembered all of a sudden that reading things would pull me into So I kind of don't want to read anything right now. Do you want to like take a walk or something?
Um, I would like that, but also, is that the best idea?
I'm not really good with ideas, honestly.
Did you want me to send a message to at least like one of them to let them know everything's okay? Like Jack?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, Jack. Jack especially. Tell Jack that I'm sorry. I was supposed to come in like an hour ago. And I completely forgot. But I'm okay. Yeah.
Did you want me to tell them that you also got cleansed already?
Yes. That would be a good idea.
By Theo?
By Theo.
Okay.
Yep.
He reaches for your phone. I'm assuming you give it to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Quickly types that out on the phone to Jack, and then looks up the next line, which is Aurora. And he's like, "Did you want me to send anything to your handler, Aurora? Right?"
Oh, yeah, Aurora. Yes. Hi, I'm fine. Got cleansed. Thumbs up emoji.
He like stares at you and just types that out without looking at the phone because like he just like raises his eyebrows. He's doing that and then sends it.
I don't know. We're kind of in this weird relationship because she replaced Theo, but it's not really her fault. And she's like temporary technically, but I don't want to leave her out. Feels rude.
Mm-hmm. So that walk.
Yeah, that walk. Mills, we'll be back.
You'll be okay, right? Like Damien says, like gesturing to you.
Why would I not be okay?
You know what? I shouldn't even ask questions. Youth, walks towards the door.
If we're not back in like half an hour, I'll Gore or something.
I'll put a timer on it.
Cool, thanks.
Right. You go for a walk. What did you want to talk to Damien about?
For like a minute, she just kind of like walks. She in silence. She goes to stick her hands in the pockets of this jacket. She's like, "Oh, this is yours. Do you want this back?"
No.
No?
He
Oh,
looks
why?
to the side like no.
You have like 3 changes of clothes.
I think you need it more. I mean, you're wearing a dress that looks like it got shredded by decay. So,
That's true. That's true.
And it's okay. I was thinking of staying anyway, for a little longer. So I was gonna like probably go.
Really?
Yeah. Pick up more clothes.
Like staying or staying like
staying just a little longer. I don't take sabbatical or leave often, so probably gonna ask to have a few more days at the very least, and then we'll see from there.
Okay, well, let me know. There might be a couple of, I'm not sure honestly, in the next few days, but if you were, down for it, we could try that whole date thing again if you wanted.
Yeah.
Or if you don't, that's totally fine too. I mean, we don't have to push it that far. I know that our last one kind of ended really badly, so that's fine too.
To be fair, you were possessed by a book that was tampered with by an unknown entity that had the ability to puppet people out of containment. It says with a question mark at the end of that.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty good, I think.
And to be fair, like it's kind of unfair for me to not want to have another date part 2 without that influence. That's me saying yes.
That's okay, that's a yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, we should do something really normal, like super normal movie or something.
Okay.
I don't know what's out. I haven't seen a movie in years.
I'm more worried about you, Mo.
You know, I'm really not fine, actually.
I don't know how this thing works exactly, but every time I saw you come out of it, you looked more broken, and I haven't known you long, but it just didn't seem like you. It didn't seem fair, it didn't seem right, and it looked like it hurt you each and every time, just not physically. And that hurt a lot to see, to be honest.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Uh,
I know it's one of those things you can't stop yourself from saying sorry. I get it.
Yeah. I don't know how to I don't know where to start to move on. I thought that I was good because I lost my family so long ago. But when I was there, I saw them.
Them?
Yeah.
Did you have more than a husband? I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm okay, I think. I had help in there. And he made me realize something. That I can't live in the past. I can't let that color everything I do. And Damien, I met you, and for the first time in a really long time, I didn't want to live in the past anymore. I'm really grateful for that.
And I'm glad I was there too before, Like I couldn't. The thing that pushed me forward was raising my daughter. And I had to do it by myself. With some family, of course, but still. And it was really hard to get out of that place. So don't beat yourself up for that. But it was also kind of a unfair game to be pulled into a space where you had to be confronted with the thing that you lost. No one goes, it's like you're forced to grieve all over again.
Yeah. Did you know that grief is cyclical? Because I didn't.
He stops walking and grabs your arm and pulls you into a side hug. I know it is. It gets easier, but if you're bought back, it can get a lot worse sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a supernatural situation that made it worse, Mo. And I know your team, your family, is going to be there for you. And I'll try to be there for you too. You don't know me that well, but
I'd like to.
I'd like to too.
Good, because this was going to get really awkward.
Why?
really quick.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you didn't want to get, then I didn't want to get, and we were just having this conversation. Okay, it was just a joke. I'm sorry.
Your jokes are very weird.
They're not weird. I think they're funny.
They have their own charm to them. I'm
I've
getting
told
used to it. I am getting used to it.
Yeah.
You know. You rub your arm, like to
You know, if this whole thing works out, they're gonna start calling you dad.
Oh God.
Mm.
No. No. I already have a daughter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got 3 more kids.
Fuck. It's probably fine. They probably won't do that too quickly, right? It'll take some time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, in the back of Megan's head, at the very least, she probably has already started.
I just love that Red's just in the corner, like, probably, yeah. So, yeah. And he squeezes you, like, rubs circles into the back of your shoulder to try to, like, soothe you. You do another... I'm assuming you're just doing a lap around.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to be a jerk. Nothing's going to happen. All right? So, like, nothing bad happens. Because that's rude.
Please.
I'm
always so tired.
So, yeah. As you go back to the door, you walk in, like, comfortable silence. You go through the front door. You get a ping from Jack on your phone. And Jack messages, okay, Theo already called me, so that is confirmed. Other problems, though. Grimace emoji.
Is that the...
Yeah.
My favorite emoji.
Honestly, mine too. I call it the yikes emoji. That's why it took me a second.
Emoji. I think we've all felt that. Emoji. You also get a message from Aurora. It's like, Theo contacted me. I'm glad you're safe. ... No smiley face emoji here because this is not the time.
She ended on a ...
Yeah.
Oh no.
Then says, like, but it looks like other things are happening right now. Stand by. And you're gonna get a call on your phone. You have your phone out.
I go to tap my ear, but I don't have my Bluetooth.
Yeah, okay, you're like, shit, right. You were on a date.
Don't like
you don't
that.
have that's not a great feeling. But you see on the phone screen that it is Janice that's calling you.
Oh shit. You go on in, Damien. I gotta take this.
Okay. If you need me, he like slowly walks up the stairs into the front door.
I'll take this phone call.
All right. You can't be serious while you're making that face. So you pick up the phone. There's silence on the other end for a little bit. For a little too long. And then you hear like, Mo?
Yeah?
Are you okay?
Now? Yeah. Physically, yes.
Okay.
Am I in trouble?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that was coming.
Mo. You should have stayed at the core after opening a cursed item. I know that, according to Theo, that is part of the draw of this artifact that we have. You're supposed to be lured to open it, so I understand that part. But what you did have control over is staying in the core until you were fully cleared.
I got cleared by medical.
Fully cleared. You know better.
I know. You're right. I know. I had something that I wanted to do. I know it's not an excuse.
I know. An hour ago, we, at one of the containment centers, it was overrun by 20 unknown personnel that attempted to break in. Some of them were able to get past security, and we lost a couple of people. 2 or 3. And we're still trying to hear back from what happened inside of the containment center. But we have eyes there, and people are making their way in to balance out the situation. But we haven't had a breach like this in a very long time.
Okay. What do you need from me? What can I do?
Nothing. I need you to recover. If you were nearly fully possessed, you almost became one of those entities. It takes a drain on the soul and the body. There is nothing you can do. And that's not because I'm being mean or anything like that. That is just the fact of the matter. But we lost people today, and that's not something I could turn a blind eye to.
Okay.
I will be stopping by later to brief S12.
All of us?
All of you.
Okay.
Why is there a question mark in your voice?
No reason. Does that include Theo?
That includes Theo.
Does that include Ezra?
That includes Ezra.
Does that include Cordelia?
Yes. Why are you going down the line here?
No reason. All of us then, you know? Millie, me, Megan.
If Megan's there, granted, why wouldn't she be with you?
I don't know. No reason.
Is there something that I'm missing?
No. Thank you, ma'am, for contacting me.
Is there something wrong with Megan?
No, shouldn't be.
Is she in trouble of some sort?
No. Should she be?
No.
Okay. No. Yeah, no, then it's fine.
Okay. Yes, I will be briefing you. If you can get everyone there, that'd be great. It's a bit of a serious topic, so.
Yeah, I understand. Cool.
It'll be in the evening.
So.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
And she hangs up.
What the hell?
And we are gonna go to break, everyone. Take care.
Bye.
Mo, you just got a phone call from Janice. It's fine. Like you don't have to. You just got a phone call from Janice. And it sounded like things were great, but you get a weird vibe that like even though before it seemed that like Megan was in trouble, it seems like Megan might not be in trouble anymore because there's not that grave tone. That's worse.
Yeah.
You have a feeling that if it was, then she might not have been as like somber about it, because more worried about you and the whiplash of things essentially. And you make your way into the building. As y'all do, Theo comes up the stairs from the basement and goes to the hallway. He's looking at his phone. He looks very grave as he looks up from the hallway. You kind of meet in the hallway in front of the living room entrance. And he looks you over. And he's like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. Thanks to you. Yeah. Might be headed for the doghouse, but you know.
I'm hoping not. But, I mean, we're all in trouble. Including myself. So.
Why are you in trouble?
I wasn't supposed to see you. Or any of you. I, as your boss, feels weird. As your boss, I'm supposed to keep an open mind about these things. I'm supposed to. Ezra is someone close to me. I'm supposed to treat him like any other hunter, seeker. And I haven't. And I haven't been treating y'all that way either. So, yeah. There's several things I should have done, and I didn't.
That seems kind of par for the course for us, honestly.
Maybe you are all rubbing off on me.
I'll take the blame for that. Yeah, sure.
I don't think that it's just solely your blame alone, but okay. Anyway, we have a few hours before Janice makes her way over here. It seems like she wants to talk to everyone. And it looks like our fear is confirmed, and he walks into the living room. The man that's stuck in this mirror realm situation cage is still kind of slouched against the wall of it, knees up, head hung, kind of thing. And yeah, everyone comes in. It's like, so it seems as if Dollmaker got what he wanted in terms of breaching, but we don't know what happened inside yet. And that's hasn't happened in a very long time. Breaches in general. It's the whole point of the memory thing, but this was a unique case. No one knew that he found a loophole. But like I said, we have 2 hours. We're already, he looks at Mo in the doghouse. He looks at you, Cordelia. Ezra wants to revive you. You can use my basement. And I can ward the house so it doesn't trigger a magical disturbance event. Yeah. He like nods at you.
Try my best not to make too much of a ruckus.
It will happen. It's a revival, so.
I can help ward the house if need be.
That would be helpful. If you can tackle upstairs, I can tackle downstairs. So it doesn't spill out from those areas. Downstairs is always warded. It's just the rest of the house.
Okay, I can do that.
Body, right? And then as as he says that, Theo says it, out of nowhere, it seems like from behind the couch, portal opens up. Willow's portal, specifically edges of shadow in the center. There's like ripples of blue energy that remind you of water. Their head pops out in their shoulders, and one hand, as they wave. Hello. Oh. Oh. What did I miss?
I'm good now.
Oh, that's lovely. I'm glad you're okay. I know I should have said something, but it was kind of an urgent thing. But okay, there's someone in the cage. Oh, Fey magic. Okay. Body, right?
Yes. Yes, please.
Theo is just glaring at the sudden appearance of a Fey in his house, but like how? Like not because it's Willow, just how. And then he just shakes his head. Yeah, whatever. They dip into the portal for a split second and then come back out carrying a body. Princess Carrie Wise. They look like they're in a gown, like a very like a weird translucent, like iridescent gown that's kind of loose fitting, so covered up essentially. They have blonde hair, black roots, have beauty marks on their face, closed. It looks like they are just sleeping, except they look extremely pale, so you would probably tell that like either they're not well or they're dead. But they look very like it just happened kind of thing as they step out. It's like, so where do I put the body?
Basement. If you'll follow me, I guess.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. And then she looks at Ezra, who like looks at her as they walk by. And Ezra like just nods. It's like, I'll be there in a second. And you walk downstairs to the basement. Is everyone accompanying? If everyone's staying up here, did we want to branch off? Because the ritual was probably going to be starting to get set up right now. That's the best way to put it.
Megan will probably go support Cordelia however she can.
Mm-hmm. And I know you, Millie, are warding the house upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to you first, Millie. You and Theo stay behind as everyone. Mo, are you going to downstairs?
I wanted to actually pull Megan aside for just a second.
Okay, so we got a couple things happening here. So we'll do Megan and Mo talking first, then we're gonna do Millie, kind of Theo, I suppose, depending on how that goes, and then we're gonna go to the basement where the stuff's happening. All right, so everyone starts branching off. Megan, Mo pulls you off to the side as you get ready to like assist or follow.
Hey, really quick. I know I've been a little bit off these couple of days. I could have swore the Core was looking for you for something.
You mean they're not?
No? Not anymore?
Are you sure?
I just talked to Janice. Yes, I'm sure.
Damn, that was fast.
What does that mean?
So, well, don't be mad.
Okay, I will reserve judgment. Just tell me.
I had to contact Elle to make sure she held up the end of her bargain because things were more complex. We had to modify the agreement a little bit. But I am no longer blamed, and the person who ratted me out will be blamed for everything. So.
Okay. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh man, there's a lot to react here.
Okay. So the only piece remaining left with the deal is I have to mediate a conversation between Theo and Elle. The only limitation or restriction that Elle gave is that it has to be between the two of them, not just the two of them, but they both have to be there. I have to be there, and it has to not be here.
Okay. I don't know how well that's gonna go. I'll be honest with you. Do you want backup?
Yes.
Yes?
I
Okay.
do want backup. Do you want assistance? Make sure people are there. I was thinking having it in a public place. That way, if things did go bad, alternatively, we could see if there's space in the core. Technically, that wasn't not allowed by the deal.
Do you really
But
want
I
a
do
chance
want
at that?
something. I do want something to come out of the deal, and I feel like Elle probably wouldn't show up at that point. Well, yes, my part of the bargain would be fulfilled probably, because maybe probably
What do
gets
you
tricky
think?
in that instance. If she chooses not to show up because she doesn't like the place, like technically I did my part, but at the same time I'm not actually mediating a conversation because she chose not to, but she
Yeah,
didn't give
I
me
get
that
it.
restriction, so I feel like it's just complicated.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it might just be easier for a public place because she is fine with that.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's fine. Did she give you like a deadline for this sort of thing?
Nope.
No? Okay. All right. Then that could be moved a bit further down on our priority list. I'm not gonna say that I'm happy with this, but I think I trust you to I trust your judgment. Let's say
Thank
that.
you. That's one of the first times I've heard that in a long time.
You know, I don't say this enough. You're good at what you do, okay? And I trust that about you.
Thank you. I still wonder if like I should be offended when people say I'm good at what I do because like I do illegal things, but I'm good at doing illegal things. But I'll take it.
I meant it as a compliment.
Okay.
I know you're not the only person who does stuff well that is maybe not looked upon in the best light by the general public. So anyway, thank you for
I'm
telling
glad
me.
you're back.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
And Megan will give Mo a hug, probably.
Oh, whoa. Are you okay? Are you
Yeah,
sick?
yeah. No. Just was a lot not having you around.
Okay. I'm
Not
sorry.
not around in your fullest capacity, I guess. Sometimes you were here, but you weren't fully here.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm here now for however long. I might be in some serious shit, but it's fine. I'm glad you are clear.
Well, I know how to get us out of some serious shit, apparently. So I'm sure we can figure something out.
Yeah, that's true. Really quickly, this other person you blamed, they're not gonna. They don't know who. How do I say this? They're not gonna come after you, are they?
They come after me anyway. That's a sunk cost.
Do you want me to kick their ass? Do you want me to kill them?
You don't need to kill them. That might be a conversation for all of us to consider at a later date.
Okay.
But you don't need to bear that burden.
It's not a burden.
You don't need to bear that blame of killing them on your own. I will gladly assist you.
Oh, okay. I understand. Cool.
Just casually talking about murder.
It's fine. Damien, plug your ears.
Damien is not there, so like
Excellent.
Damien left to at least not anywhere near y'all, either going downstairs or in the kitchen or something. Cool. Anything else with you two? Okay, cool. So y'all,
I will go downstairs though.
See you also
just to
downstairs.
spectate. I can't help, but I'll spectate.
Okay. So Megan, are you also going down to help? Right. All right. So while that's happening, we're gonna go to Theo and Millie. So you two stay behind. Theo starts on the lower level. Are you planning on helping him with both, or are you doing the top and he's doing the bottom?
Yeah, Theo had the bottom. Millie will work on the top.
Okay. So as you're getting ready to go upstairs, because you're beelining to get past this dude that looks like the thing in your head that's tormenting you, he calls to you, Millie.
What?
What did you make a deal with?
Why does that matter?
Because it changed your whole essence, essentially, to be something else.
Well, I've dealt with it for this long, and I don't want your help.
You don't need mine, but you might need someone else's.
Then I will talk to someone else when the time is right. Talks have already begun, actually.
Well, that's good then, but you've been dealing with this entire time? How long?
I'm sorry about the muffin. I was supposed to punch you, and
I forgot about the muffin. It doesn't matter. Like,
look.
How long have you been dealing with this?
A while. I don't want to talk about it, and I wish that could be respected.
Fine.
Thank you.
Go upstairs. I'll focus here. And he goes to, essentially, it looks like you will sense this probably with your sight alone. You don't have to like roll or anything. You do see like a residue of like sigils, like usually in a vertical line going in different spots of the house. It looks like they are invisible to the naked eye once activated, but it looks like all you have to do is trace them over again and pour energy into them to engage it. So when you go upstairs, he watches you as you go back upstairs. He looks worried, but keeping that to himself and respecting the boundary that was established. You sense that upstairs. If you're going to do that first, roll to use magic.
All right. Let's hit that weird baby. Ooh, that's a 6.
Okay. I wasn't expecting it to fail.
Want to use that luck point? I'm kidding. Don't do it.
Please
Don't do it.
Okay. So, describe how this is happening in terms of like you like going through and putting the energy in. And then I'll tell you how it feels.
I think I know exactly how this goes.
Okay, go.
They're doing an earnest attempt at crossing the sigils, but their magic is so volatile and sourced in anger and hate and jealousy and fear that it can't protect. It's too feral to be protective.
It's too much of this raw emotions that you've been trying to bottle up this entire time, and it's interfering. Similar to what has been told to you, you need to keep an open mind. You probably hear that in your head, mockingly this time. You need to keep an open mind while you're doing these things. And you feel the energy snap. One of those sigil lines like completely evaporates. That was already like present. And you're gonna take 1 damage from that because it feels like elastic pulling taut and then snapping is the feeling you get with this. Downstairs you feel magic snap into place very easily. And you hear from downstairs like, everything okay up there?
I just need to calm down. I'm fine.
I'm not gonna let you be calm.
I am the pinnacle of chill right now.
I don't think you are.
I am so calm.
Not even a little bit.
The last iceberg in Antarctica. I am perfectly chill.
No, you're like the pit of hell.
It has been argued that the center of hell is extremely cold, so if we are going by Dante's
Based off of Bible fan fiction, who are you listening to?
it is enough to help me. They're like, and I don't think they're even like tracing along the ceiling anymore. It's just kind of like random scratches against the wall. It is nothing is happening.
Sorry. It's great. So while you're like muttering to yourself, Theo has walked upstairs at this point, seeing himself that like the energy already snapped. And he's like, I can just fix this real quick. While you're in another corner, you're probably trying, but you're distracted with not even doing the actual sigils. He is going to put what was there back in place, like undo what you just did. You see energy at the tips of his fingers, just reverse the magic. It seems like to be what it was 5 seconds ago, which is kind of cheating, to be honest, versus like redoing it by hand, but whatever. And he puts it back, and he's like, "You can try again if you want."
No, I think I'm not helping. I'm wasting time and being a distraction. I'll just go downstairs.
1 second. Sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. But let's see. Depends on what happens. Okay. So, can you roll sharp for me?
I mean, I can. Doesn't mean I should.
Is Megan actually the sharpest one?
I don't know.
A 7.
I think so, yeah. I think so. A 7. Oh, so you just passed. So, Theo looks at you. Yeah, I think so. Theo looks at you for a second as you get ready to walk past him, and he starts talking to you. At first, like, you hear like the starting note of like that. You weren't in the house when Mo was being cleansed, so you didn't hear this. The starting note of something that starts sounding horrible to you. Like, it sounds like this. If this is like screeching on like nails on a chalkboard, it's like that starting sound. Then he stops, clears his throat, and he's going to talk again. And whatever you hear this time, it sounds extremely soothing to you. It is the calmest you have felt in a very long time. It feels like that voice in your head is gone for a minute. You feel like yourself. It feels like no one's there with you. Like, even when there was 3 different entities that like made more powerful by one because of the nom-noms, you know, like they had a wonderful chow down in your head. They're gone. It seems like it's temporary. You do not know what he said. Like, it sounds like nothing. Like, it just sounds like it's just you in there. You just know it's temporary, whatever you just did.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess I should just... I'm gonna go downstairs.
Yeah. Take it easy. I got it from here, I think.
Okay. And they just scurry off.
Okay. follows you again, dies, and then puts the magic in place, and imbues it, and you can feel that magic snap into place just fine. And with that, I'm assuming after everything's put into place, we're going to go downstairs. Everyone's going to funnel down into the basement. It is your typical basement with basement windows, concrete floor. It's clean though, organized with different shelves that seems to have like different books, categories, files. There's filing cabinets. You've all seen this at some point before. It looks like a hunter's basement. There's different lore books, not as vast as the library at the Arcane Core headquarters, but decent enough for an individual hunter to have. Seems like there's like some hanging herbs for cataloging purposes, probably to make a quick potion of some sort, or a quick healing item of some sort, whatever that might be, maybe a buffer to magic. And a lot of storage units down here, but not taking up too much space. There's a wide floor. It looks like Ezra, like a wide space for the floor. It looks like Ezra has just started making a circle. It looks like he's taking his time with it, making sure everything's correct. And Willow, in the center of that circle, is laying the body down, like, carefully. Looks like they want to talk to Ezra, but not the time. This is obviously he's very focused, and they are like trying to be nice, but also like, I want to talk to him is the vibe you're getting. Like, you don't have to do monster empathy or empathy. You see that like vibrating through their skin. And yeah, Ezra had finished that elixir that he was making. He kept the Reaper's Breath and the concoction separate. It looks like it needs to be mixed at a certain time, closer to the time of the actual ritual happening. So he kept them separate until that happened. So you see the contents in a jar. You see the jar of Reaper's Breath. That is final look. Show Liz. Yeah. So that's what it looks like if y'all are in roll 20. It looks like ectoplasm, kind of, which you see the like, but it's swirling. It feels like bubbling. Looks like bubbling, swirling essence of some sort. Like, you feel like it might have a sound of whispers or sighs, or the sound of spirits is what you get the vibe of when you look at it. You're not sure if that's actually going to happen, but that's what it feels like when you look at this. And those are standing on a desk, like that, like probably another desk that like Theo probably sits at when he does file cataloging down here, a few feet away. And Ezra's wrapping up. He's like, we're almost done. I could use some help with the circle if anyone wants to help me with that. Other than that, it's just going to be the ritual part, and I need energy to channel in. I'm going to be in the center with you, Cordelia. I need 2 people. Mo?
For what?
I just need energy.
Exactly.
To revive Cordelia.
You've done a lot of energy, Mo, recently.
Well, okay, all right.
Let us do this.
Sure.
You're recovering still. It's fine.
I appreciate it, Mum, but it's okay.
It's the thought that counts.
Yes.
Ezra says.
I'm here if you need me. All right.
Moral support is also valid energy. Thank you. But please take a seat. He points to like the desk. Like, there's a table there. There's a seat there. Theo joins and he's like, I'll do. If anyone else wants to help me. Megan, did you say yes?
Megan will help you.
Okay, so we have 2 people, and that's great. Megan, can you use magic on finishing the circle with Ezra? You're muted.
I am muted. Sorry about that. That is a 7.
Okay.
I'll take a harm again.
Oh my god. Okay, so you do it again. So you're helping with the finishing touches of the circle. So it takes less than 5 minutes. It should have taken like 15 minutes, but y'all are able to do it pretty quickly. But you feel like upon completing the circle, a bit of energy sapped from you. Probably the intent behind it took a little bit more than it should have, and you take 1 harm. You feel the magic pulsing in the floor at this, as this happens. And Ezra gets to the center of the floor. You're gonna do something, Iris. You're doing the nose thing.
Just while this is happening, if I could pull Theo to the side for just a moment.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Okay. I don't think that we go into a different room or anything like that. I think it's just she's trying to talk in a hushed tone. How bad can this be?
This revival or resurrection.
Yes.
Well, the good news is it's undoing something that was done before. So it's not, if it were your body, that's one thing. Like, it's just undoing things that had already transpired. Give-take situation. You're taking a little bit more this time because you're using a body that's not your own. And it's years later. Your body, well, not your body, your spiritual body gestures to you is a little bit more than it was before. Because years of time, experience, energy, ability. So all the things that Ezra has gathered might help you with this transition. But if any miscalculation of energy given, on top of the fact of it is technically bringing someone back to life, there's always a cost with that. So everything could be perfect, it still might mean something comes back with you. It could mean you change. It could mean something happens to anyone in that circle when it's done. I hope not. Normally it wouldn't, but that's if ever
Right.
something goes wrong.
And I can't imagine that this is not incredibly frowned upon with the core.
Yeah, it is. The only reason why he gestures to Ezra and drops his voice a little bit more. Like, the only reason why Ezra was allowed to come back was because it was sanctioned to. That's it.
Oh, well. Just wanted to get all my ducks in a row, I guess. Get a idea of what I'm walking into.
Any other questions about what you're getting ready to walk into?
I wouldn't say a question. Just a thank you.
You're welcome.
You didn't have to do half the shit that we've put you through, but you have, and
I've had worse, Cordelia.
I'm sure, but still, it's not something that anyone should have to easily brush off.
Thank you.
And you.
Now,
I'm going to go step into a new body. Yep.
good luck. And you float over. Ezra is crouched in front of this body, like on the side of the body. He's got lifted it up, essentially, to move it down, essentially, like move it a little bit. So what is happening is that the body's head is laying on his, like crouched down on his lap, essentially. He's looking over it, essentially. So it would be looking up towards the ceiling. Yeah. Thank you for describing the positioning. And he asks Megan, can you bring over those reagents over there, if you don't mind? So you bring over Reaper's Breath and the ground down herbs. He joins it together pretty quickly and applies magic, normal magic, just like enough energy to mix them together, and it becomes this dark bluish liquid that slowly turns transparent as it swirls in the jar. Those colors shouldn't be working like that. Like if this was paint class, like that's not how that normally goes. But it looks like whatever was supposed to happen happened correctly. And I was like, all right, good, cool. All right, so what's gonna happen? Talking to everyone. I'm gonna give this to your body, Cordelia. It's supposed to heal and rejuvenate and awaken the body as if it were a living person, like someone in a coma. Then we're gonna take the Dawn root thread to tether you. And then from there, it's snapping you in, essentially, with energy. All right, so with that, we're going to have, who's participating? So it's Theo, Megan, Cordelia, you're going to have to roll too, and Ezra's going to roll. Everyone will roll use magic from me and tell me what you get. And we'll describe how this goes.
13.
Yes! Cool. All right, so that's one success. Cool.
9.
Awesome. You have a mixed success. Cool. So let me roll dice 2 times. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Someone didn't succeed. But hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So, Megan, what you do is on the outer edge of the circle, you're on one side of it. You crouch down and you start pouring your energy in. It is Megan Karen, yes. You pour your energy into the circle, and it feels so natural. It's just like boom, you put in your part with ease. Theo on his side crouches down on the opposite end of it, concentrates, does the same thing, snaps together like succinctly. The sigils, the summoning circle, not summoning circle, the circle is glowing a faint color, very iridescent, very similar to the Dawn Root thread. So their part is successful. Cordelia, what is your glitch?
My glitch. I should have been thinking about this.
Yes.
I'm caught between problematic side effect and the effect is weakened. I'm going to say problematic side effect.
Okay. All right, cool. Ezra leans forward to give you the elixir, like the body. He pours it in with steady hands. Is successful in doing so. And is able to get that all in pretty fine. The body starts to show signs of life in about 5 seconds or 10. But it looks like it's shallowly breathing. Eyelids moving, fingers twitching, slowly coming to life. But not waking up, obviously, because there's nothing there to wake it up in the first place. And after that, Willow Salvo is going to assist with the threading of you. So Ezra asks you to float over the body, and they're going to weave you into it. So it's kind of like stitching, like if this was sewing, like sewing you into this from your floated position over this body. And they're able to do it just fine. Everything seems fine. And with that, take a deep breath. Everyone's holding their breath. Ezra puts his energy in the final bit to finalize this. Cordelia, you feel like something's wrong when this happens from him, but he's able to do it fine, it seems like. Like, you don't know what it is. Millie, could you roll weird for me?
Oh boy, can I?
You're going to use the sight to help you on this one, because...
12.
Okay, good for you. So, you're distracted, kind of, like, your head is clear for the first time, like the effects that Theo gave you from whatever he did earlier. You look to Ezra, you can see the back of Ezra. You feel an energy come off of him, like that suddenly spikes for like a quick second. It doesn't feel good, whatever that energy is. It's coming from within him, is the best way to put it. And you notice for a split second something wrong with his shadow. You're not sure what it is.
Okay. I think it's more of a reflex. They're gonna try to attack it, whatever it is.
Oh my god.
On site.
It's on site with this shadow.
Yes.
Not. I love how you do the thing I don't expect you to when I introduce something. Like, and it's always in the second before last episode. I've noticed this. This is the second time this happened too. I love it. No, don't. How are you attacking it? What do you think? Whatever you think this is.
Just this instant that crackle of like bright green magic, and I would like to use the big whammy.
By all means.
And if they miss, oh no, they just attacked Ezra. Teehee.
Oop.
Well, luckily I gained experience.
Oh.
That was a 4.
Okay, so it failed. So what I'm gonna do,
Yes.
it doesn't fail the way it normally does for you, which usually it hits you instead. You fling this spark of green energy at the shadow that's behind Ezra. You're not sure what's wrong with it. You know something's off with it. You can't pinpoint quite much. It flicks at the shadow. The shadow moves in a weird way, and it devours it. Whatever you just flung at it. Like, it absorbed it, is the best way to put it. Theo definitely saw that and makes a face at that, like, I don't, not mad at you, just more like, what the fuck was that? Like, it was just like barely registered. Very similar to when you attacked Theo in Ezra's apartment. But he's witnessing it from this side, and it's like, what the fuck just happened kind of thing. Like, more on the devouring part. And he looks and then looks at you, side-eyes you in terms of more like, what? Not at you, just like, what was that? Like, making an eye at you. Like, you both are kind of like having a conversation. You're not sure if you're understanding each other about what you're trying to tell each other silently. Mo probably sees this from her position across the room. But no one else noticed the exchange of magic. So you don't take damage, but something definitely took the damage, and was snuffed out immediately. Apparently, whatever it was. It's probably fine.
Totally.
Yeah. So yeah, no one else noticed the shadow was acting weird. As the threading finishes, snap into place. Ezra looks up at you, Cordelia. You're not facing him because like you're looking at the ceiling with the stitching. It doesn't hurt, just feels like mild pressure. He calls up to you. He's like, "Okay, you ready? We're about to kind of pull you in. Okay."
I'm ready.
All right, Cordelia, can you roll resurrection for me? You're gonna roll weird.
And
you're going to subtract your weird. So instead of +3, it's -3.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fine.
Watch me get a -1.
Please don't. Please don't say that.
No. Knock on wood. Not negative.
Okay, that's good. So what did you get?
Oh, 1. Double 2s.
Okay.
Double 2s.
Okay. I'm going to roll, but it's not going to do anything even if I help you. Okay, so
Do you have a luck left?
This is not a thing you can look, unfortunately.
Oh, rip.
Even if I could, I
even
don't know
if it's not one of those things, like it's a big magic thing, you can't do that. Okay, so you have a few options. Did you want me to choose the option, or did you want to choose the option? I'll list it out, and then you can tell me.
Yeah, let's hear the list.
So, you come back broken. Whether that is, I don't like the listings of it because I think it's ableist, but soulless is one option. Depressive. Essentially, it will be a change to your stat of some sort is what I'm going to be doing, not whatever it's written here. You come back very different, also ableist. So taking a worse outcome on your one stat specifically, by a lot. Like, it would be like a -2 on a stat, essentially. Your revival satisfies an ancient, dark, and terrible prophecy. Something comes back with you. A possessed spirit, a slain monster is revived, an ancient evil is released. It is an immediate and pressing danger. You, or one who bought you back, owes you a huge debt. Owes a huge debt, not you. Owes a huge debt to either firstborn, their soul, 10 years of servitude, something. To a powerful spirit, monster, or demon.
Well, with all those lovely options.
They're so great.
they're so lovely.
I was not expecting a 1. I was hoping for like a mixed success, to be honest.
I was thinking like a 7 maybe.
I was thinking like just making 7.
Yeah.
So did you want to select, or did you want me to select?
I think I'm gonna let you choose, if that's all right.
Okay, hold on. Do you want me to tell you?
Do you want to message me just privately?
I can message you privately. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Love y'all.
I can't even be mad since I did the secret message last time.
Yeah, I know. I love secret messages. All right, cool.
Whispers.
I am going to privately message you in the chat.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. It's totally good.
It's the one I thought. But...
Yeah, I mean, I was like, this is perfect, to be honest. Cool. So, Ezra grabs the ends of this iridescent thread of the dawn root and quickly snaps it in two opposite directions. You feel yourself ripped hard into something. Like, it feels like you hit the floor hard. You feel pain, first of all. You've never felt pain except for like when Mo hit you by accident, like, or like other instances like that. This feels like you haven't been breathing for a very long time. You feel like you're hungry. You feel achy. Your bones are creaking. It's hard to open your eyes. You feel cold. You never felt cold before in a very long time, in terms of physical body. It is so instantaneous. Like, you thought this was going to be like, oh, like a whole process, you know. It is 1 minute you felt nothing, and now you feel a lot of different sensations. And your eyes slowly open and focus, and you look up into someone else's eyes that's right above you. You see one very brown eye, and you see one light colored eye that seems to have gotten lighter than the last time you saw it. And looking nervous and worried, gripping your shoulders, like lifting you up. He's like, Corey?
Now comes the time when I've been going back and forth on whether or not she fakes.
Oh my
Remember
god. Oh, why would you do this? I'm sorry.
Because at her core,
That's
in her heart of hearts, Corey for so long has been a coward. And so if she thinks she's going to get major repercussions for coming back, she might want to avoid those.
Are you okay?
But I don't think that she can do that, so I won't.
Once you look at the pretty boy face above you that's like so excited to make sure that everything worked okay, are you like, because keep in mind, I'm okay with whatever decision you make. Give me story, give me drama, give me all that shit. But consequences are a thing. So
yes, they are.
So what do you want to do?
I think that she just takes a big gasp of air.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Hi. Okay. You're fine? It's you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's me. It's
all
me.
Right. He pulls you. You probably lift up, and he like immediately pulls you into a really tight bear hug. Probably tighter than he should.
Ow.
Sorry.
Ow. Yay. Ow.
Okay.
No. Yay.
Yeah. Okay.
Ow.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, it worked. It worked, everyone.
Oh, come here, you! I'm looking for a huge hug. Oh my god!
Everyone. Ow. Nope, that one hurt even. Oh. Ow.
I'm so sorry. I'm
Tender.
so sorry. I'm so happy to see. Oh my god, blood.
No,
huh?
you're okay. What?
Blood. Your blood.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's a good look on you.
Thanks.
All right. Anything wrong? As there's like you can see me fine.
No, yeah, I can see okay.
Your feelings coming back. Everything's good. Your heart.
Yes. No, I can. I'm breathing. I can see. I think it's all there.
What's up with your voice?
I don't know.
Different.
Different person. Different
Yeah, no,
vocal cords.
it's different mouth, different tongue. It's different vocal cords, I guess. Or I guess I didn't have them before, but
Oh, the accent's
about
that. That's weird.
I mean,
okay.
I can try to do it if it makes you more comfortable.
No, it's fine.
No.
It's fine.
Okay.
As long as it's you, that's all that matters.
It's me. It's me.
Okay. Hugs you again, like really tight. Doesn't give a fuck.
Yep.
Okay, like just
Hugs back.
Cool. Everything seems okay from what y'all can tell.
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay. And from that, we are, unless there's anything anyone wants to do, we're gonna end. Yes.
I just pull everyone in for a hug.
Yeah. So
just
everyone
the
comes
whole
in.
I was gonna say Mo does not stop hugging you.
Megan's very like ginger about it, seeing like how
so you're
much
the only
like
one that actually cared about like not hurting. Like
yeah.
Everyone else is like, oh,
Millie
fuck.
is barely in that hug because they don't want to overwhelm.
So yeah, so everyone jumps in, gives hugs. Their brand of hugs, or stockpiling, or being gentle, or not being gentle. Theo is, and I would say Damien is also like kind of just leaning against the wall watching this happen. Both of them are like exchanging glances. Willow looks like they want a hug, but they don't. Like, this is just S12 hug. Like, this is I'll hug later. This is fine. But keeps on looking at Ezra while this is happening. And again, we're going to end. And then we have our post-credits scene, right? That always happens. From outside of the basement window, right? Like, so, probably on a fire hydrant just outside of, like, looking inside. So it kind of looks like the camera's pulling out from this beautiful scene backwards through the glass. It warps as it pulls out further, and then settles to fire hydrant. On the fire hydrant, settled there, perched, looking through, you see a crow. Looking through. Tilts that has the same color eyes as Ezra does. One of his eyes. And we are going to end it right there, everyone. So we're going to start from reverse order. Jazz, who are you and where can people find you?
What up? My name's Jazz. I was Mo Jackson. You can find me on Twitter at the moment. At Cinderscoria, Cinderscoria. That's mostly where I hang out. Yeah, I'm not really actually doing anything currently aside from this. So maybe in the future there might be other stuff, but for now, I'm not really doing anything. Guys, hit me up, please.
Yes, please hit up Jazz. Jazz is pretty awesome, pretty lit.
I'm not doing anything.
Amazing
please.
Player, please.
Aw.
Cool. And Red, looking at the overlay, sorry.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. I was playing your lovely crooked Megan Frost. I can typically be found _ Mischievous Red on Twitter or just Mischievous Red on Twitch, but I'm also one of the founders of Huntsman's Hydra, a multi-headed TTRPG that my partner and I founded. So I'm currently doing a GM. I'm being a game master finally. For a bossing game starting soon, and then hopefully I'll even do more solo RPGs there. So check Huntsman's Hydra out as well.
Awesome. And Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, and my pronouns are she, they. I am playing Cassandra Blackwell. No, I'm totally kidding. I'm playing Cornelia Bennett. Pronouns she, her. And I'm also not really doing much, but look out soon because I'm getting back in the game, setting up a new booth. So, yeah, you can find me on Twitter and on Instagram at Iris Wyndham VO.
Vin, go on ahead.
Hi guys, I'm Vin at VinBoxVA on Twitter. I'm a voice actor and a tabletop performer. I didn't say my little bit. I played Millie, the spooky. Catch all my announcements on Twitter. That's where I'm most active. I do want to drop February 10th. I want to say at 7 p.m. We have Wes Franks, graphic designer at Thirst Trap Moth, running a Kids on Brooms game. So if you just happen to have $60 or $70 on the 10th and you don't have anywhere to spend it, why don't you just support us supporting trans lives? So again, February 10th, Kids on Brooms. We're playing staff, so we're like Magic School, Abbott Elementary. It's going to be a great time.
Awesome. And hi, everyone. I'm Ambrose. It's nice to see you all. This was wonderful. First of all, just seeing this in general. I am on Friends That Roll Dice, playing the Siren Song Monster of the Week. I play a monstrous on that. I am a vampire, so that was fun. We should be continuing soon. We just had to take a little bit of a break just because someone wasn't feeling well, but we will continue. I think we're doing 6 episodes total, so watch us there. And until then, I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, and welcome to Other Cider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Ambrose, and tonight we are continuing with the conclusion of Arcane Core Seekers. Aftermath specifically is what we're doing today. The series is using the Monster of the Week powered by the Apocalypse system by Evil Hat Productions. And without further ado, let's introduce our lovely cast. Iris.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham, and my pronouns are she, they, and I will be playing Cordelia Bennett. She is the mundane, pronouns she, her.
Cool. Vin.
Hi. Hey guys, I'm Vin at VinVoxVA on Twitter, and I'll be playing Millie, the spooky.
We love to hear it. Red.
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I'll be playing Megan, whose pronouns are also she, her. The crooked.
Awesome. And Jazz.
What up? I'm Jazz. My pronouns are she, they, and I will be playing Mo Jackson, the professional, whose pronouns are she, her.
Awesome. Sweet, sweet. And also, content warnings. This is a series that will be focusing on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, not gory, just unsettling and creepy, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourself. If any of these concepts do not sit right with you or make you feel uncomfy, you can walk away at any time. That's not just for audience members, but it's also for everyone here as well in terms of the cast. And if you want to tune in later, there's always going to be a VOD later, or you'll see it on YouTube. So please, take care. And without further ado, we're going to do our recap. So, after a battle inside of Theo's brownstone, y'all essentially, Mo comes to essentially with realizing that memories have been unlocked and that the doll maker knows where they are located. Did you want to talk to that a little bit?
To be honest with you, I don't remember a lot about it aside from like growing horror and like Theo being like, "Oh, I gotta make some calls," and so they went downstairs to make some calls, as it were.
So yes, that is the summary of what happened. Theo went downstairs, barely said anything, just clearly looked horrified, and seemed like he went into handler mode of like, I gotta get things done. Ezra had essentially kind of tuned you into why that might be a concern, because the doll maker is a transcendent class. You all knew that already, but also like you might not know exactly why it's a big concern outside of like, oh yeah, transcendent. We don't know if they're gonna be deadly or lethal or not. We just assume that it is. So it seems that something's going on over at the Containment Center. We're not sure exactly what that is. From there, everyone split off and did different things. Cordelia, you had gone to talk with Ezra, as Ezra prepared for the ritual, specifically preparing the elixir that will revitalize your body. Did you want to discuss that or talk with that?
I can say a little thing on that. Yes, Ezra seemed to be a bit, I guess, on edge about some of his new abilities that he's still coming into. And Cordelia made sure to try and make it known that she's not going to push him, not going to rush him on the topic, but she's here for him.
It was a very sweet moment in general, but also finding out that something's not quite right with your boy. But who's to say, whenever that is. Then we transitioned over to Mariah. Oh, not Mariah, sorry, Megan, because there's a lot of M's in this chat.
There's so many M's.
So many goddamn M's. So, Megan, you reached out to Elle.
I did reach out to Elle. I snuck off to the bathroom, gave her a call in the mirror, made another deal a little bit, but this was kind of to resolve the effects of a previous deal, and didn't make the deal as clear as I had wanted. The deal was to get Elle's real name. I got a name, which I was struggling to find in my notes, and it turns out I wrote it upside down at the bottom of a page. It's Nimue, I think. Nimue, yeah, Nimue was right the first time. Cool. But in exchange for that, the blame goes 100% on Zane, and I have to act as mediator between her and Theo. um, Turns out I also didn't define what mediator meant, because I assumed we'd all have the same definition. But here we are.
Who's to say what that actually means? And also, I love my cast, but oh my god, why? Thank you.
You wanted M's, you got M's.
Got all the M's. Changing all the names to Theo instead of Mio. How do you even pronounce Mio in Mesra? Sorry. Anyway, Millie, what do you remember what happened with you specifically? You checked the area to make sure there's no residue left over, but then a nice little visitor in your mind decided to intrude. You want to talk to that?
Listen, we're not going to worry about it. Everything is completely fine, and there's no issues with Mildred Cole whatsoever, aka Millie, or Millie.
Millie, another M on top of Millie. But no, it's not fine, unfortunately. It seems that your rage demon decided that they were going to poke and prod at you as much as possible in this quiet moment that you finally had. And appeared visually only to you by the fireplace. And Mo witnesses this, says, like, hey, you good? You want to talk about it? And then y'all have a little bit of a heart-to-heart about that. Did you want to talk to that Mo?
If I can unmute myself. Yeah, Mo kind of noticed that there was something going on with her kid and is like, hey, I know you've been having some issues that we haven't really touched on, but if you need me, I'm here. And I mean Millie's not, they weren't like resistant to it. They're also like, give me a sec, mostly. Yeah, just kind of like,
like, give me a moment. And also, like, I care about you. Like, know that I care about you, and that you are a priority, I think was the other option, like the other thing that came up, which adored. I'm gonna revoke privileges to the chat in a second.
But we're so funny.
You are funny, like, but stop breaking me, like, just in recap land. Like, come on. So after that, Mo, you are trying to reach out to people, let Jack and Aurora know that you're fine, that you got cleansed, but you are confronted with the fact that you can read the phone without going into memory, and you decide to go for a walk with Damien.
Yeah. And we kind of we have a nice moment where I try to give his jacket back and he's like, no, keep it. And she's like, yeah, but your wardrobe is so small though. And he's like, well, I might be staying a little bit. And she kind of got a little giddy because, at heart she's a schoolgirl, I guess. So that was really nice. And they had like a nice conversation about grief and moving on. And where she would go when she would have these visions or memories, basically, and kind of agreed to a second date or a first date do-over.
I think it's more like a first date do-over. I feel like
yeah,
it's do-over, we don't count the other one because you were possessed, so no.
Hopefully without the possession this time.
And you come to find out as you approach the brownstone that Janice knows what's happening, wants to talk to S12 about a couple of things, but also it seems that Megan is no longer in trouble, that you find out. It's to a point where, like, oh, there was a different tone before and now that's gone. What? From there, you do talk to Megan and find out that Megan made another deal. Very upfront about it this time. for sure.
Yeah. And I'm disappointed.
Hold on, hold on. She has never lied about making a deal.
Lied. You have
Unlike
never been
some people.
but this is the first time you've been forthcoming and to the point with it.
Lie by omission.
No one asked me a specific question. So that is also growth, by the way. But yes, continue. Sorry.
Yes, they had a conversation just about that, and they had a bit of a heart-to-heart. But we had a lot of heart-to-heart last session.
We did, yeah. It's in the aftermath, we're feeling a bit
feeling the effects.
Yeah, we're feeling the feels. Megan hugged Mo, and it was very cute.
It was very cute. And you offered to murder someone for Megan if it came to that, specifically Zane. Mm-hmm. So we'll see how that goes. But cool.
You just let me know.
From there,
I mean, Megan would assist.
I know you both are like partners in crime, and it's adorable in a very different way than I expected. It's like, hey, you want me to murder someone? I could totally murder someone for you.
Mo's like the mom that Megan never had.
Yeah.
Aww.
Which, if you know Megan's backstory, means a lot.
It does mean a lot. So, all right. From there, Theo and Millie ward the house. Millie is unsuccessful in warding the house because the rage demon is like going to town with trying to annoy you and get you to like give into rage. And you are able to stop that from happening. Theo is able to help you. Did you want to talk to that?
I mean, I guess his voice is smooth or whatever. But yeah, he was able to like calm Millie's emotions. Mm-hmm. And for once, everything was quiet. Mm-hmm. But they weren't able to complete the magic art. They actually damaged the seals or inscriptions in the house, and they were just like, stop.
And they stopped, and it was helpful, like the smooth voice or whatever, you know how they do. But was able to readjust it so that it went back to what it used to look like at the very least, and realizes, and it was also respecting the boundary of not asking too many questions about what's going on with you because you established them, but very curious, and is able to stop the voice from appearing, at least temporarily. You're not sure for how long. Then we get to the main event, which is the revival process. There are a lot of people come and help with this. The weaving of the dawn root, the setting up of the circle, the energy into the circle in the floor, the concrete floor. If I remember, Theo, Megan, Cordelia, obviously, and Ezra all help to do this. Millie witnesses something wrong with Ezra's shadow as they're almost done with finalizing, and immediately attacks it out of reflex. Did you want to talk to that too?
It was a fail.
It was
Ezra gave them a look, didn't really question it, but it was very like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. And it kind of got brushed over in the middle of the process, but there is something there, and they will get to the bottom of this.
Love to see it. So this unknown, it seemed like Ezra's shadow, it moved. You're not sure why it did that, and it devoured your magic. Whether it looked like eating or it just looked like absorbing, it did a thing that obviously shadows shouldn't be doing by themselves. So it was concerning. Theo witnessed. You both had a conversation with eye contact. You probably weren't saying the same things back to each other, but it's all cool. The ritual goes off seemingly without a hitch. But we, the audience and the cast, know that Cordelia Iris failed the role. So y'all don't know what happened. We do. So seems that Cordelia is now Cassandra, or whatever she wants to be known as. So we'll see how that goes. And it ends where we pull out from the window and we see a crow viewing this beautiful scene from a fire hydrant looking through the downstairs window. And that's where we are, everyone. So, without further ado, let us continue. It seems that there is a lot of chaos among this area. There seems to be Guards, bullets are flying, conflict is happening. Wherever this is, it seems like it's an abandoned building, probably near the water, lower side of Manhattan, near the docks. More people, specifically cleaners, are coming out to the outside area, but if we follow the camera through the calamity that's happening, we see people with long fingers of black eyes, fighting guards that are prepared, that have been prepared. You do see bodies, or people that are unconscious, that as you move through, you go into the abandoned building, and then there is in the back of that building, through cracked linoleum, specifically columns that look like they're crumbling, you see a freight elevator, and you see several people hustling to get to that, going down, further down. And there is even more calamity going on beneath. Luckily, it doesn't seem like any of the other cryptids or monsters that are in containment have been broken out. Some of them look like they are close to being broken out in terms of cracked glass, but it seems that they don't want to be involved with what's going on outside, so they are staying where they are. Some look like they are questioning if they should leave or not because of the chaos. This is the perfect time to leave. We follow this group of cleaners from the elevator as they move through, guns at the ready, magic charged, as they go to that final door and this long hallway where we all know, well, specifically Mo knows, where the doll maker is. The door is ajar. It's like a heavy metal door, essentially. And as they approach and reach forward carefully, we transition back to Theo's brownstone. I'm sorry, Jess. The door opens up on the front. There's someone in a Pizza Hut outfit, carrying a few boxes of pizza. The red cap, the really horrible logo that we all know and love at the same time. Theo answers to let this person in. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I got these 3 boxes. Man, this is a really dope order. Got pepperoni with chicken and bacon on top. Then just plain cheese. Can't go wrong with plain cheese. Man, this is such a good load right here. So did you did you need anything else, dude? Got some sodas in the back. I was supposed to deliver to someone else, but they never showed up. So I have a abundance of soda if you want me to bring in. Theo's like, no, this is a lot of energy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Theo, very reminiscent of Theo, hanging up the call on Mo on a regular basis whenever they're done with the conversation. They close the door on the pizza delivery guy, barely finishes the conversation, doubles back and pulls out a few dollars and then shoves it through the mailbox slot for him, and then you hear on the other side, thanks bruh, have a good night, and then leaves. And you all, after being in the basement, have moved up to the upper level. I would say that you're in the kitchen, because you didn't want to have the guy that's a doll but not really a doll that's in containment there. It seems that perhaps Ezra is keeping an eye on the doorway to make sure that they stay where they are, but otherwise is in that doorway between the kitchen and the hallway. As Theo walks by and goes into the kitchen and puts down the pizzas on the island, specifically for you, Cordelia, with your newfound body. You are very hungry. It feels like you haven't eaten truthfully in hundreds of years, which is extremely true. And react how you do as Theo puts this down for you.
I won't actually go into the just abominable noises that Corey probably makes as she tries pizza for the first time. Um, but she is lost in her own little world. I think that on the way up the stairs, she just sort of stood and like looked up at the ceiling for a good like 2 minutes before stairs, damn it, and then had to actually walk upstairs for the first time in a hot minute. And she's just going through like emotion after emotion of like, good God, that like single flight of stairs just killed her. And then like is just having a blast and is also in hell at the same time, just going through it.
Megan like leans over as you're eating. It's like, remember, you need to breathe now. Take a break.
Just
Yes.
sort of like snorts at you.
Like the tiniest breath out. Like, yes, you do need to take breaths in between each bite. You do also need to take in oxygen. It's a natural process, but for someone that hasn't had a body in a very long time, please take care of yourself.
I'll be fine. That was not her voice anymore. Damn.
I
I'll be
figured
fine.
I figured it was because she had pizza in her mouth.
Yeah, because you Ezra is not looking at you, but like chuckles from wherever he is, not looking at y'all, because of the sounds and also like I'm fine through pizza. Theo kind of leans against the kitchen sink. He's like, okay, so letting it be known, yes, I am a party pooper. That is my job. In general, I apologize, but this was not sanctioned, obviously. So, what did you want to do, Cordelia, about this? Did you want to tell the Core about you being human again, or did you want to do something else?
I mean, what are the odds that they just sort of buy into the idea that hi, I'm Cassandra Black or Blake Black, and I was saved by this ragtag funny little bunch of people, and it sounds interesting. I'd love to join your, was it a core?
And what happened to Cordelia then?
Dead.
Dead.
Dead
Again.
Dead again.
Double down.
Double down.
I mean, I feel like they've been trying to get rid of Cordelia for like a minute. I'm serious. Like,
I think it's more of they'd be more worried about Cordelia vanishing without a trace versus keeping her in sights, if that makes any sense. So yeah, like I mean, if you want to run with that story, that's fine.
I mean, I don't think it's outside of my nature to just up and vanish again. I mean, it's...
So part of the reason why Corey was here was because of the connection to me with like the injury I had with her necklace, and part of it got stuck. What if we destroy the part that got stuck? And we say that got rid of her.
Be it the tether was shattered and she finally moved on, or she
Poof.
snatched that up and bounced.
yep. That seems logical to me.
And
I mean, look, I'm not the biggest fan of lying, but I also don't want to get in any more trouble than we're already in, so...
But are we sure that that won't affect you now? I know that you're in a body, but would that affect your spirit, what have you?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm still sort of reeling from the ritual itself, and so I don't know what sort of side effects are gonna happen, or Yeah.
Then maybe that can also be part of the lie, that we destroyed the necklace and now Cordelia is gone.
So, like, why though would we do that?
Why do we do anything? Let's be honest.
That's
we
point taken. You're right.
I mean, I could have been injured in a fight, like with the things we just fought, and it could have happened then.
But you didn't get injured. If anything,
They don't have to know that.
You need to
Clearly,
be a little bit
she
more...
got better.
Okay, if you want to do that, or you tell the Core that you are Cordelia, in a new body. I'm just not sure how they're going to take that. That's all.
Yeah, no. I'm not sure how they're gonna take that.
Could we lie about how it happened? Like, could we say it wasn't your choice? Like, one of these extraplanar entities that we're dealing with potentially did it.
I
don't
attempted
enough.
Sort of dark machinations that be with these entities. I tried to possess one of them to prevent them from hurting the fam, and I don't know, it went wrong, and then I just got their body and not the... I guess they would probably be able to tell that the body isn't all that deteriorated.
I mean, you could have been Dollmaker's plan B. Like, we don't know fully what they were doing.
Well, I think the injuries is most possible. Of course, Megan can be harmed, but she can also be healed. That's not a problem, especially among magic users.
We got several here. Still confused about emotions to Megan about why you know magic in the first place, but
do you I'm sure you can take a guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still curious. That's a high level magic, that's all, to learn in such a short amount of time. But I'm not going to ask any questions, don't worry, we're already in it. Anyway, so we'll go with the Cordelia's gone. The tether was destroyed by accident during combat. Hasn't seen Cordelia since. You are Cassandra Blackwell. You were saved in the scuffle of getting here in the first place, correct?
Yeah. And then do we want to work on removing the anchor, or does it even need to be... would they even fact check that, or...
I don't think they'd fact check. They don't know what they're looking for, really. They didn't fully investigate it. And I kind of think Millie has a point with we don't know what that would do.
It could hurt you still. We would have to do something about it or do research into it to make sure before we do removal. We don't really have that time.
Hi, y'all. My name is Cassie.
Y'all.
It's inclusive.
You're right. No, you're absolutely right.
Nice to meet you.
Megan will like put her arms around Cassie. It's like, great to meet ya. You'll get along swell with us.
Thanks.
All.
Swell.
Just dandy.
All right, okay. I feel like y'all are mocking me now.
Peachy keen.
My mom's from Texas. I've been saying y'all the whole time, Mo.
Yeah, it sounds different in this voice.
What?
It's different.
It's different.
I guess that's fair.
Ezra continues to giggle in the corner, like, back y'all, like, just like, what's happening? Willow and Damien walk out of the kitchen because they were there just vibing, like just watching Cordelia devour one of the pizzas. I'm not sure if the entire pizza was devoured, but at least half of it was devoured by you.
It was.
And they're probably going to go into the living room to watch the prisoner there while Ezra decides to walk in. During this time, we're going to do the usual around the table thing, but we're going to go in reverse order. So we're going to start with Mo. Mo, what would you like to do before you have about 2 hours or a little less than 2 hours before Janice gets here, essentially?
I'm mostly just decompressing, and like preparing myself for a visit from our boss. So, I think that she's eating pizza and basking in the safety of her kids. I don't know. I don't think I have anything in particular. Just chilling.
Just chilling. Finally
Really?
able to
Just chilling.
relax and
Yeah.
take a moment. You are cleansed. You're enjoying okay pizza. It's Pizza Hut, so like it's okay. It's greasy. It feels it's filling. You'll probably get a stomach ache afterwards, but you're around your kids.
I'm around my kids.
If anything else pops up, of course you can let me know and we can go back. But...
I did want to pull Theo aside for a sec.
Okay.
If I could.
Where do you want to pull him aside to? Like stay in the kitchen and be in a corner of the kitchen, or?
No, I'll go to like a different room.
You can go to the office. If you're asking to pull him to the side, he's like, oh yeah, just my office.
Well, yeah, I mean like wherever, hallway, office, wherever we can have him. Like a really quick second.
Yeah. Probably just a doorway of it then. Yeah. What's up?
Janice called. Among other things, she told me that some of our people died. I just wanted to know if you knew who they were.
No one that we would normally no one that you know personally. It's not a great answer, but it's no one we talk to on a regular basis.
That's still not great, but that's good. I was a bit worried because I saw Marcus there the other day, so I just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool.
I'll let you know if we find out anything else, but I haven't seen any names that I know.
No, yeah. I mean, I would like to know, regardless, whoever it was, just so I do know and can pay my respects when I can.
He just stares at you for a moment. Sure. Pulls out his phone. He's gonna go to the conversation he had with Janice. Janice had like given him a list of names that like she off the top knew that like passed away. There's about 3 or 4 people that you might know. One of them like you might know a little bit, but like you don't hang out with them that often or in passing. Someone that you see between being on the bench, because y'all were on the bench for about a month or almost a month. They were transitioning. They were also kind of freelance a little bit, so they were guarding, very similar to Marcus. If you remember, there was another one that you never got to meet or find out who it was, but the person that was with Marcus the first time you were there was another person. The one that like radiated nervous energy and was like ready, stacked up for like any one of those cryptids to get out. But unfortunately, these dolls, because y'all fought 3, did a lot of damage when y'all were not prepared. So being swarmed by anywhere from 10 to 20 would take anyone by surprise. You remember their name tag that they put on their guard uniform, kind of in the back of your head, and you assume it's that person. The other 2 you don't know at all. you should not, don't take this to heart. I know that that's gonna be hard in general, but the doll maker has always been a very manipulative person, long con type of person. They were going to find a way to have this happen, whether it was you or another person.
But it was me.
Yeah.
It was me. And I gotta live with that. Let me know when we're doing something for them, funerals and whatnot. Let me know what I can do to help.
Of course. I wish I could say something else, but I can't.
It's all right. I appreciate it.
Of course. And y'all, unless there's something else you wanted to do.
Nope. I was just gonna be like, you want some pizza or?
No. Not that.
Angels don't eat pizza.
That's
fine.
not what. No. Why do you keep on assuming that it's the angel thing? It's not having to do with angel.
I was just making a joke. All right, dang, you're touchy.
Your jokes are weird.
They're not weird. What do you keep saying? My jokes are funny. I got funny jokes. I got jokes. All right, whatever.
Only people. Sorry, Theo tries not to laugh. It's only people that do not have jokes say that they have jokes.
It's messed up, man.
He just grins for a split second. Something that you normally don't see on their face, but immediately goes back to its usual somber self. Before it's I'm going to have something else that's not that greasy, and then walks back into the hallway. Next, Red. We're gonna go with Megan. Your letter needs to be read.
It does.
So, I would say that as Theo steps out into the hallway, you're probably not really on edge about this, but it's something you're when is it gonna happen? Where's that goddamn dog? Whatever it might be. As Theo walks into the hallway, you see this fluffy white floof walking down the hallway to him and sits right in front of him. It kind of cuts him off from stepping anywhere further past the doorway as Mo walks out as well. And crouches down to the collar after raising an eyebrow. Seemed like there was a passive time, conversation might have happened or interaction might have happened between these two beings. They get on one knee to retrieve the napkin. Was it written on a napkin? Was that what it was? And reads it, or sees they pause to read it as they fold it open. And after about a minute, maybe two, you see their face kind of become neutral, processing, fold it, then look back up at you. I'm assuming you're in the kitchen, leaning up against something, maybe, all cool
I figured, honestly, that she was back in the living room on the couch with her feet propped up on the table watching Supernatural again.
That's about right. No, that's the vibe. That feels about right for me. So you probably don't witness any of this. But that happens. Stands up, goes to the doorway of the living room, knocks against the wall there to get your attention. It's directly behind you, wherever that couch is. And if you turn around, he jerks his jaw to the living room.
She'll follow, I guess.
Did you want to read the letter for the audience?
I'd have to find it.
Either way, we're gonna race to find this letter.
Okay.
So yeah, it's been a minute.
Ready, set, go. Got it.
Oh, well.
Got it.
Never mind. It's fine.
Okay. Theo, I'm sorry. I know it probably doesn't mean much, but I am. I'm not used to being close enough to other people to see the consequences of my actions. Sarcasm is how how I've had to survive my whole life, along with all options available to me having risk and negative consequences, no matter what choice I make. But I don't ever think I have other options. Don't blame the others.
All the feels between y'all, like said out loud and secretively, is astonishing and wonderful. I adore. So step into the hallway again. Theo's not leaving this hallway apparently, and lifts the napkin and says, "This is an apology, right? Like that's what this is specifically."
It did start with "I'm sorry."
Yeah.
So yes.
Thank you. But I understand I don't know a lot about your backstory or what happened with you, and I understand that you do operate a certain way, operate on your own. You get a lot of good work done. That is something that I have always noticed as your handler, but I would have liked a little bit of a benefit of a doubt on that versus trusting someone you don't know. Yes, you didn't know what I was, but you didn't know who she was.
Did I really know who you were at all, though? I had never really talked to you, never heard from you, never knew what you looked like, knew anything other than a name. I didn't even know that was your name. It was a shot in the dark either way.
But was that reason enough to turn or attempt to turn me over to someone you don't know?
I gave you the option. I wasn't going to turn you over. I asked. I came to you before I did.
I get it. You come off intimidating in general, even when you're asking questions, so I get it. And I do accept your apology. But I don't talk about who I am. This is the first time I've ever done this in a very long time.
Sometimes these secrets have a bad way of coming out if they don't get discussed sooner rather
I'm
than
getting
later.
that vibe with this particular cell alone. I've been a handler to how many cells before, y'all? I have been a hunter before, and this is the one time, the first time in a very long time, that secrets seem to just spill out of everywhere, some way, somehow. It's no one's fault, just uncanny.
Almost like there are forces beyond our control at work here.
Yeah, or not. Maybe it's just unluckiness in general, but I would never hurt any of you. And that's the honest truth.
I will say, and I did have to negotiate an existing deal, is kind of how I'd phrase it.
Mm-hmm. Why did you have to negotiate? Like, this is not a judge. This is more like, why did you have to do that?
Does he remember that I was wanted? Oh,
think of it as a control find on any mention of you and replacing it with someone else.
Well, like Mo kind of remembered, so I wasn't sure if like there was a group that remembered. Like our group didn't remember. I wasn't sure how far it expanded.
I'm going to say that every player character remembers just fine. It seems that everyone else doesn't.
Okay. So, well, she's very good at magic, as you said, very high level. And well, I had done something bad, and the cleaners were after me.
What?
Yeah. I won't go into details.
Okay.
And she changed it so that wasn't true in everyone's mind.
Okay, so is this kind of like an altered situation that we don't remember?
Yes.
All right, cool. Awesome. Sure. I'm glad. I don't know what the deal was before. I know that I was mad at you about something. But
He doesn't even remember why he's mad at her.
nope.
She could have let the whole thing go. Pretend it never happened.
So literally, like, he's like, "That's nice. Why are you saying sorry?" Like I appreciated the sorry in terms of we haven't talked or whatever.
Forgot that he was even mad at her. Well, gosh darn it.
It's adorable.
Megan has this realization in the middle of this conversation, and she's like Theo can see her like get angry and like frustrated with herself. She's like, "Fuck! Why did I let this happen? I should have seen this coming."
Am I missing something? Like,
You were very mad about it. Reasonably so, to be fair.
I kind of remember that, but I just thought it was because you were trying to find out who I was and you broke into my house. But
Well, there was that too, but then there was this on top of it, which like made it real bad, which is why I was on my best behavior, which is a lot for me. You know this, Theo.
It was a lot for you, and I saw you trying very hard and appreciated it, but it is okay. Just
I know what you say. Don't make another deal, but I did make the one that I have to explain to you because it does involve you.
Why does it involve me?
I have to mediate a conversation between you and Elle. The only requirements for this conversation is that you were there, she is there, and I am there. We can pick the place, we can pick who else is there, all of that. So, like, a lot of it's in our court. Those are the only things that were required.
That should be fine as long as it's a neutral place of some sort, so that nothing happens to either party. Mediation is fine. I just don't know why Elle wants to meet with me.
If it helps, she did give me a name. I meant to ask for her true name, but I just said name. Lessons learned.
Faye.
Lessons learned.
How they do. But
Anyway.
Well, lucky for you. Wait a minute, hold on. The dagger that went missing.
Megan's face kind of drops. What dagger?
Right. The dagger that went missing.
She'll fully make a lying check on this.
Oh, okay, then manipulate someone right now.
Yeah. No, she'll full on go for it. It's fucking Megan. Wait, hold on. So manipulate, and she can use intimidation for manipulation.
Yeah, so go for it. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry.
Or tough.
Before you roll.
Yep.
Keep on forgetting. Theo is not a person. Theo is a monster, so this is not going to work.
Oh, dang. Well, she's still gonna try. I won't roll for it, but she's gonna try.
Okay, so you did do the thing. Describe how you are intimidating your way into trying to have Theo forget what the pieces are starting to put together here.
So she is very much like, how would you know all these details about this? Like, was it like, were you involved in this theft? Like very like accusatory. Like, why do you know so much about this, Theo?
How tall is Megan? Like,
not very.
Like, so like, I'm assuming
probably like 5'6", 5'5".
5'6", 5'5". Theo's like 6'3", 6'4", and you're like, so what are you saying? Like, it sounds like you know.
Yeah, Megan will like huff her way up to him.
And huff your way up, and all he's doing is just like raising an eyebrow as you're doing this, and he's like, it's fine, please stop. Like, it's just someone it's been confirmed today that someone else had stolen it. I'm assuming that you had something to do with it. I don't answer any questions.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, exactly. Continue doing
I
that.
can neither confirm nor deny.
Continue doing that. That's great. So keep that energy going forward. What I'm trying to say is that is a dagger for a lady of the lake. One of them, if I remember correctly, it might belong to Nimue or whoever goes by that title, Nimue. So that's great if that's the person that asked for it. There are other Lady of the Lakes that would want it that it doesn't belong to. So
I do not recall this exact dagger, but she did mention something about wanting said dagger.
Yeah, keep doing that. That's good. That's great. So yeah. Then no worries. I'm fine with the mediation. Again, I just don't know what she wants from me, but I have a few guesses. Just in general.
I don't know exactly either.
Well,
which is why I made as much open with it as we could.
I appreciate it. Continue not stealing daggers that you definitely didn't steal. That's terrifying, by the way. But
what's terrifying?
Never mind. I'm going to make a salad, like, cause just the thought of the grease on that thing is kind of like not making me feel great. So, talk to you later.
Megan will like go back to the couch. She's like, "Hey Theo,
Yeah.
make me a sandwich."
No. Continues walking. Cool. Awesome. Next, Millie, how you doing? Do you have an idea what you would like to do?
Yes, I would like to speak with Ezra.
Oh, awesome! Because that's what I was thinking. I was like,
Oh my
yay!
gosh.
All right.
That's so cool of us.
So Ezra is I don't know where Cordelia is. I don't know if Cordelia's still like chowing down on pizza or if it got moved. Everything's just getting moved to the living room and the pizza's going to the living room, but kind of staying, uh, not like purposefully away, just giving Cordelia space to like be human for a little bit, but wanting to engage and feeling awkward. Probably on the opposite side of the living room, on another couch. Like so, it's like a was it like a love seat situation versus like a full couch. Um, and you approach him, and he looks up at you.
Uh, Hi.
Hi.
I, I think I have some apologizing to do.
Apologies. Why would you ever have to apologize to your cousin about anything?
See, I know you're being very sarcastic and I'm being very earnest, so it was
It's a
really
it's a
messing
it's a
me up.
180 here. Like just it's a very different thing that we're doing. We're taking each other's things. Um, this feels weird, but it also feels right for the moment. But you know,
I can stop and be sarcastic if
I
that
do
makes
miss
you
your
feel better than you
sarcasm.
can
I
be.
really do miss your sarcasm.
Okay, I don't do anything wrong and nothing's wrong between us, and I'm glad that we're just standing here and then doing nothing.
I don't know if that's sarcasm. I feel like that's just bullface lying, to be honest.
It can be both.
Could be either.
I think it's called a bit. I was
Oh,
trying
I see. It was bit.
I was trying a bit. No, actually, I am so sorry. I I got a little. I got very domineering, and I just didn't want to see you hurt again. And I thought that I would have to take matters into my own hands, and those matters just happened to be Mountain Dew colored, and I'm so sorry.
I just
One day I'll have a straight face, but not today.
not with Mountain Dew colored. Sorry. All right. So it's not the. I know what. I mean, I know exactly what you're trying to do, but I mean that you're worried about me, and but you've been ever since I don't know what 2 years ago. You've been doing this thing where like you just go for the fully escalated option. Like you would never. This is the first time you've not necessarily wanted to harm me, but like went to harm to solve a problem with me.
Well, I guess I could first hallmark that it was never fatal. I just it, it was of course very extreme, and again I am so sorry. I have been dealing with some things, and I guess dealing could be a double entendre in terms of dealing with my problems and dealing with things I shouldn't have dealt with.
I got you.
I'm over explaining because I just want everything to be very clear.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay.
I haven't asked because I mean I still trust you to make the decisions, but it seems like something happened that you didn't expect to happen.
A lot of things happened that I didn't expect to happen,
Yeah.
starting with you, and I guess me is a lot further along the line, and then everything that we've dealt with since then. It's been a lot, and we haven't had time to just sit and go, "What's wrong with Mildred?" Not that
Well,
no one
let's do
is
that now. And you could do
would
the
rather
same for me.
apologize.
We could do this. You could do the same for me. Okay. Wait a second. Oh my God, Mildred! I accept your apology for trying to help me, even though it was to damage my foci hand. I understand the reasoning, but I am more worried about you now.
Thank you for accepting my apology. It is greatly appreciated and will do well for my soul if I still have one.
What?
I'm just saying that as a precaution. I've been doing a lot of experimentation. My cool tattoos aren't necessarily for aesthetic. The scarification have been many, many, many runes of the Eldritch variety and has manifested in concentrated negative energy spirits and what have you, which have cannibalized each other in some weird Pac-Man incident. So now there's just one. um, there's just one very big one who's very, very mean.
So Ezra, while you were explaining everything, like leans back. It's like trying to like piece together the words you're saying, and every time you bring in a new like point to it, like it seems like his like face changes to more like oh. I should have asked questions sooner, like of my cousin, like is how they're feeling right now. And he essentially says, "Okay, so, Eldritch sigils,
Yes.
ritual done right, wrong."
My magic is amplified, so it went right in that way, wrong in the way that the spirits are malevolent. So I guess it's right because yes, no.
Okay.
Yes, right and wrong. Right for power, wrong for me, because I still have some morality left. So that's what's happening.
That's good. So I'm just letting you know. Whatever I'm gonna have to look at whatever the sigils are in more detail, but if it was, you can't like invite spirits in for this kind of amplification ritual. It's usually taking from you. So amplifying an emotion of yours to be malevolent, essentially, have its own, essentially your own inner demons, is what's happening there, or making it seem like that's what they are, giving them consciousness, giving them life. If it's done the wrong way that you're explaining, it's a higher probability of happening than not. But to Pac-Man, to eat themselves, is that what happened?
Yes, that's one. I say eat, and as in like a human sense, but I think they were more absorbed. Either way, three became one, and one is 3 times as awful as they were individually. But there's also the shadow. I wasn't trying to attack you. There was a thing I saw during the ritual, and I automatically I tried to do something about it, and it just absorbed it. It took the magic, the damage, or what have you. I was trying to throw in. Yeah, it's a little off. I don't know if it's still
during the ritual.
I tried to attack the shadow, not you.
Ezra does not know what you're talking about.
Never mind. We'll work on that later, I guess.
My shadow did what now?
it didn't look good. It had a mind of its own. It looked evil. I don't know how many other ways I can say this without opening a thesaurus. It was bad.
Okay. Can you read a bad situation?
Okay. Is that sharp?
I think that's sharp. Yes, that is sharp.
Okay. I don't think my sharp's so good. Oh no, it's +2.
Oh, so there's another person with +2.
It's a 7.
Okay, so you hold 1. So the question list is, what's my best way in? What's my best way out? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims?
Let's. I guess. Just one step up. What's most vulnerable to me?
What's most vulnerable to you? You are sitting directly next to Ezra. And you mentioned his shadow, which is very close to you.
Can I physically grab the shadow?
Yeah. You're gonna have to kick some ass though.
Okay. I'm gonna use big whammy so I can roll weird instead. Oh boy, let's go. That is a 9.
Cool. So with a 9 for kick some ass, it is you just inflict traded damage. So describe how you were grabbing the shadow. The best way to put it is like there's like a little bit of a space between you. The shadow is like kind of slanted over your left foot, but you can reach for the shadow of his arm next to you. If you wanted to. Did you want to do that?
Yeah, I think it's not necessarily like a big flashy attack. It is just like a grab, like a quick snatch of whatever darkness underneath Ezra's form, that arm.
Okay, so you feel something solid when you grab. It feels like grabbing someone's arm. It's not Ezra's arm, but it feels like you're grabbing his arm. And he looks at you like with raised eyebrows, and then looks down at what you just did, and jerks back from you immediately, and the shadow pulls back from your grip. I would say that when you did that, you felt a sudden drain of energy from you. You're gonna take 1 damage from that, and Ezra took 1 damage from you grabbing him.
So that's just you now.
I um I don't know what that is actually. I Oh, okay. So, since we're having heart to hearts and talking about our feelings, so I made a deal with Theo 10 years ago. And it was because I wanted to be stronger for another reason. It wasn't just because I wanted to be bigger, badder, or awesome at magic. It was just I went through a really rough time 10 years ago. I don't know if you remember, but and I don't talk about it, but uh, I had lost my cell before, and I haven't told anyone about it, and I couldn't help them, and I kept on asking Theo to help because they have the ability to do that, grant more and amplify without drawbacks. but the deal was that if I were to die, that I would give service, and they've wanted to amend it ever since. Every year they mentioned it, like to amend it, to change it, to trade it for something else, anything else, and I kept saying no, and just later, and I died, and Theo couldn't live with that. I couldn't live with that. My mom couldn't live with that, so I came back, and of course, as we all know, when you are revived, you come back different, and I've been trying to figure that out, and I don't know what's happening. I'm not sure if I like it, though.
Do you know how pathetic we are? I mean it. We've both done awful things in the pursuit of just being stronger for stranger's sake. And what has it gotten us other than more pain and remorse than we could have ever had?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if I regret it, though, or not. I don't know.
Honestly, I would feel sorry for us if we weren't capable of fixing things.
You think this is a fixing thing?
I don't, honestly, but I think we can live with our mistakes and maybe not fuck with forces that are beyond us. Not anymore, if that makes sense.
I'll tell you everything that I know. I technically just told you everything I know right now, but I won't hide anything else from you, Millie.
And I won't hide anything else from you. If we had trusted each other, we would have known we've had the same insecurities and would have found some camaraderie in it. I don't know what I should say next. If I had it like a greeting card or a sympathy card that said everything will be okay or something, I think that would be best. Or a sticky note with a smiley face.
What to me?
Yeah, that can be arranged.
Did Mo actually say that? Or
forgot I wasn't muted.
Because he's like, bring Mo in.
I'm like, why are you guys looking at me?
This is so silly.
I've been here the whole time.
Hey guys, it's Mo. Yeah.
Hey, it's Mo. So I'm just for the love of this. We're having a heart-to-heart sticky note sentimentalness, and then that could be arranged, and then both of us turn to you standing like against the wall with a slice of pizza. Like wave. Hey.
Hey.
Have you been there this entire time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
I also saw the shadow move. I just wanted to let you know you weren't crazy.
I know I am perfectly sane, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Great talk.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably have one in another 15 years. Hopefully we'll still have all our limbs.
Let's actually not do that. Let's
7.5
actually try to keep this energy going.
5 years.
No. How about tomorrow? Because there's a lot to talk about still.
I'll drive a hard bargain with you and say next week.
This weekend.
Deal.
Tea. That friend, like a cousin deal, not entity deal.
Sure.
Not double entendres this time. Hey Mo, how you doing?
Hey, okay? Oh, I'm good. No, I'm great. I mean, evil entity might be loose out somewhere. That might totally be my fault. And everybody and their sisters keeping secrets from me and each other. Although I feel like we are reaching a point where we are clearing the air, and that makes me feel better.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I understood. Look, I have maintained this for each and every one of y'all. You'll come to me when you need me. I know that. I wish you understood that we're here for you. All of us are here for you.
I am working on that, and yeah, I know.
Well, you're not alone in that. I too am working on that. It's hard.
It is, but we're all working on it together, so that's a plus, right? Ezra like elbows Millie, because Millie like went quiet after Mo asked, like, yeah, we're trusting each other, right? Yeah, totally.
We are 100% trusting of each other.
Mm-hmm.
I am pretty sure if one of us fell, we would catch the other, because that's what trusting people do.
Is that sarcastic, or is it
I couldn't tell,
earnest?
Honestly. I feel like it was like an attempt at earnest.
It was not necessarily sarcasm. It was just me being put on the spot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should know better. My bad, cuz I'll watch out for that next time. But yeah, so Ezra stands up. This is awkward. I'm gonna get a slice of pizza. I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
And unless there's anything else you want to do, Millie? No? Okay. We're gonna go to Cordelia.
Where is Mr. Lucas?
He's in the living room. I would say that he's letting everyone else sit. He's kind of like leaning against the wall, probably looking through his phone. Either talking to a family, probably his daughter, or something like that. But yeah.
I'll just bring my plate of pizza over and just sort of wait till he's done talking. Not like staring at him, but just like in the vicinity enough to like know that I would like a conversation.
All right, so I would say that he like kind of is turned away from you, so you kind of intentionally or unintentionally snuck up into his blind spot, I'm assuming. And he's like, yeah, Rose, I know. We'll talk about that later. Stop asking questions about last night. It's complicated. Stop asking questions. Thank you. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Okay, honey. Thanks. Cordelia, how can I help you? You're still scaring me, even though you're not a ghost anymore. How are you?
Not. That one's kind of on you, I think. Not to place blame, but
how may I help you?
Anywho. Not to put any more tension, because obviously I'm well aware of how weird it might feel with everything going on, all the new things that you're learning in terms of just the strain that I can only assume that's putting on whatever relationship you and Mo might be having. But I just want to say that I wish you all the best. But also, I know that I just got resurrected and, new body, new start. I've never shied away from murder.
What is happening right now?
I think it's called a shovel talk.
Oh, wow. Okay. Man, I've I've never had it happen to me like this. Maybe when I was dating, when I was younger. Thank you, Cordelia. He just starts laughing. I will treat her well. We're doing another date, date 1.1. I do not intend to harm Mo in any capacity. And I know that neither of y'all, any of y'all, will shy away from murder. I feel weird because I am still a detective and you just threatened me, but it is totally fine. Yeah.
I didn't threaten you. It was just a promise that I don't want to enact.
I'm glad Mo has people, has family that are there for her. That's all that matters.
And I'm glad, I hope that soon she'll also have you.
Thank you. Even though I did not expect to have a shovel talk dished out to me today, of all days. We just fought possessed people and witnessed a revival, and yeah, you know what? Yes. Thank you. Is anything else that I can help you with besides
No, we don't really talk much, and so I figured that I'd come say hi, but then that sort of just came out. I don't know. Emotions are high.
Yeah, I get it. Good talk. I'm gonna go over there. I appreciate you. You
appreciate you too, Dad.
Oh no. No. He like walks away.
I had to say it once. I won't ever again.
It's fine. Puts like fist up to his like forehead. No, please don't. Nope. And just walks away. Is there anything else you wanted to do? Because like I have a couple of things for you otherwise.
I mean, I definitely feel like I should talk to Ezra and also to Willow at some point. I don't know if Ezra is wanting to talk just yet, or if Willow is, or words, but
no, you're fine. Well, who would you prefer to talk to first?
I mean, it seems like Ezra would be occupied around this time, so with the whole conversation with that. Yeah.
So you want to talk to Willow?
Sure.
Okay. Willow is awkwardly across the room while Millie and Ezra are having this conversation. You do see something happen with Millie reaching for Ezra, but you didn't really catch what that was. Willow has been staring Ezra down this entire time. Not in a brooding or angry way, just more observing closely, and also like, I have to talk to him. I don't know how to interject myself, is like more like what Willow's doing in terms of body language, but also trying to keep that straight face, very soldier-esque go-to that they have. As you're walking to, probably with a plate of pizza still, can you roll weird for me? That's probably fine.
That is a 9.
Cool. As you're walking, I would say that you get the strange sense of, it's like a separation of some sort in your mind a little bit. There's you, and then there is the sudden feeling that you're not supposed to be here, is the best way to put it. Like, not necessarily you, just more like different kind of memories seem to flood in that don't match with you.
Mm-hmm.
And this room kind of is familiar, not necessarily Theo's place, like because brownstones have different, like similar layouts. Um, for a moment, the walls change color to mint green versus like a warm burgundy wall situation, so wallpaper. There's a piano there. There's someone there that you can't fully identify. It seems like their face is blurred out for you. That's reaching for you, patting the the piano seat next to them to like join me, kind of gesture. As you're walking towards Willow, this visual is kind of superimposed onto the present one for you. Um, and it probably shows on your face as Willow turns to you, and then it goes away. Whatever that is.
Gotcha. I think that there's. How far would I have been from the like piano bench?
You would have been like 2 feet away from the piano bench as you reached Willow.
I think that there's a moment as like without the knowledge of what I was seeing, it might look like my like knees sort of give out almost as I like try and like sit for a moment, but then like
So Willow definitely
Nobody.
like turns to you as your knees buckle, and not catch you because like you do kind of catch yourself, but like help you. So like hey oh
Oh,
you okay?
I'm okay. Yeah, no, I'm okay.
Getting used to the whole length thing.
Yes, been a while.
Yeah. Hi. Uh,
Hey,
how are you doing? In general.
I'm doing all right. I think. Um, I can tell that this is going to be a curve, but it's nothing that I can't handle. I mean, I wanted this. It's even if I have to work at it, it's I needed it. Um, how are you doing?
In what way?
Well, for one, I guess I'll just in the air of like just being forthright. You know, he will come to you when he's ready, right?
I I know, but I don't want to wait, and that's just a me problem. So I get it. I understand, but and it seems like he isn't really fully blaming me or anything, but I still killed him, and whether like I know I wasn't in control of my faculties, but and she kind of looks around, make sure that Mo isn't sneaking in the background to like slide in and find out more information as well. It's like, so I'm gonna I'm gonna be really honest with you. Yes, I'm worried about how he perceives me, but also I'm also worried if well, it's the first time uh in yeah, it's the first time that anyone that I have killed has come back. So I am curious if anything stuck to him.
Um, I obviously haven't been able to spend much time with him since. God, it's been 2 days, right?
It's been 2 days.
Two
Yeah.
days.
Very eventful. Yeah.
Um, he's definitely different. There's things that I don't even think he understands exactly what he's doing, and they just come natural. But I mean, he's always been something of a natural, and so to an extent, I do think that he's growing into however he came back, I guess. But I think it would be a disservice to say that there's no way that some part of you or something akin to you stuck.
It would be more of a something akin to me. It's
I figure.
that's not how you make a doula, hon. Death, or energy of death, which is what I exude on a regular basis, draws things when it clings to people. And for someone that came back, depending on if he came back human or not, might change who he is as things progress, depending on what he witnesses, depending on what magic he uses or how he uses it. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, he's smart, and I trust him to know what he's doing. And so even if something did latch on to him, we have to be past all that, right? All the hidden truths, and
it's not really about the hidden truths if, like, you don't even know what they are. How can you communicate with people what it is? So I'm gonna be here until I figure out what's going on with the doctor dude, Jack. But I would just keep an eye and make sure that obviously he's okay. And I think you all have that covered. It's just the way magic works, there's basics of life and death, or negative and positive, and he's irradiating negative magic or death magic or magic like that. He can lean in one direction or another. It's probably why, if I remember correctly, he can't use his old magic anymore. So I'll be here for as long as I can. But no more depressing things. Well, business things, actually. You owe me things.
yes, I was going to ask if you had an idea, or if you knew what you were going to ask for.
Well, first, the favor is mine to keep for however long I want. That could be a today thing, a tomorrow thing, a week thing, a year thing, a 5-year thing, whatever it might be. Right now, I cannot think of anything, but you do owe me energy.
Yes, I do.
Like Nick's grabby hands.
I believe that I owe you some blood now that I have a body to take it from. So,
we could do the blood thing tomorrow. You need to recover, but give me spiritual essence
okay.
right now.
Very well.
So reaches a hand out to you
And
and grabs it, and you immediately feel a little bit more drained. But it's not like it's an ebbing situation. It's a slow drain. It's not like abrupt or anything. Probably because I want to make sure that you're okay, because you just came to, and you're gonna take 1 damage, willingly, consensual in this regard, and holds you by the other arm just so that you don't like stumble or anything like that. And I would say at that, Ezra does look your way as he finishes the conversation with Millie. Makes a face, but doesn't say anything about it. Assumes that, like, he is trusting. He's really hard trying to trust Willow right now. And continues walking. Yes.
Did it seem like just the casting or not, because it didn't even feel like casting a spell necessarily, but like just the action, or did it feel like he just so happened to look over at the commotion? If that makes
Does
sense.
it feel like did he cast a spell, or did he
N-
notice
No,
what was happening because of magic?
Yeah, does it feel like he was drawn to the transfer of energy, or does it feel like he just happened to look over when it happened?
That's a great question.
Oh, thank you.
Did you want to find out why he might have looked your way while walking away?
Um,
I'm not telling you how. Just like you can figure it out. you got options to figure it out.
um, I feel like it's almost in line with monster empathy, or
I'm not gonna say nothing.
I'll try it. It's easier now.
Monster empathy.
Oddly.
Oh yeah, it is because it's charm based, right? So look how cute I am. Let me read you.
That is a 11.
So you find yourself as you look at Ezra tuning in, or like doing the thing you used to do, which is tuning in to not necessarily just monsters, but just like other entities that aren't human, right? For a moment, it felt like static, and then it clears out. Very similar to like Mo, where like for at the edges of it, where like, oh, it just worked, is what's happening with Ezra right now. And I would say, can you roll sharp?
A double sixes, holy
Shit!
cow! That's a 13.
Let's go. So you remember back in the apartment when you first met him again, his apartment, where you didn't do monster empathy on him, I don't think, but like you had a feeling that you couldn't do this before, back then. You're getting the vibe that like something has changed from then to now, that has made it easier to tune into him this way. Ask your questions as for the monster empathy.
Yes. I definitely think I'm going to ask, what do they desire most?
Well, you, is the answer, but, but also like, later, and walks out. But if outside of that, I would say that, whatever Willow did, he's curious about, in regards to the interaction. It looks like you gave something. He knows for a fact you gave something up, which he shouldn't be able to figure that out. Like he can sense magic, but he shouldn't know that there's a passage of something between the two of you. Exactly. He could. Okay, sorry. He could guess, but that's not what he was doing. He knows for a fact that energy flowed between you two.
Right.
This is not a guess. This is that's what the fuck that happened. That's exactly what that is. Then he wants that. Whatever just happened. So I would say you, to understand, I want that is the level of priority here.
Okie dokie. And then yeah, no, I'll just say, what would they accept as good enough for now? I was caught between
yeah.
like what would distract them as a possible later just fail safe, but I'll stick with the first.
Like, what would be good enough for now? Is that the one? Or
yes.
Okay. Well, to be honest, like, it's already kind of solved itself, which is he's leaving the room so that he doesn't have to see this, and have that urge. It would say that, like, he already stood up because he was leaving naturally from the conversation that, like, had a natural conclusion. He saw what happened between you two. If he had stayed any longer, then he might have wanted to approach you two. Based off of that impulse that he's hiding very well. So he's solving the problem himself by leaving the room for sure. Like, this is kind of like oh, I'm taking myself out of this equation. I'm gonna get pizza. So that's what that is. So technically, you don't have to do anything. If you wanted to check on him, that's up to you. But like, it seemed like he wanted to separate himself. Just in general from both of you.
Right.
That's all.
I think I'll just turn back to Willow and what, I guess, sort of manner of essence did you just take from me?
Your spiritual energy?
Okay,
I mean, like, life energy.
Right.
That's it.
And I don't expect you to be some sort of encyclopedic font of knowledge for undead creatures, but what would you say would require something like that? Like, either to feed or to sustain themselves?
There's a couple of things that could. So, can you be a little bit more specific? Sometimes it's not a consuming thing. Sometimes it's like a passing of energy ability or giving and taking kind of thing. And if you're curious about what I just did, it's just I can transfer energy into you, for instance, to make you feel better or heal you, or I could take it for myself. Whether I use it for myself or for a plethora of things, I can sell your energy on the Fey markets if I wanted to. If someone was interested in that. But
I guess, like, specifically, sort of like, is there anything that would like subsist on it, or like need to take it to live? Or I guess the approximation of live.
A couple of things. So there is vampires.
Hey.
That's one. Then there is several undead things. There are. Well, this one I learned from your lore libraries, actually. But there was documentation about revival, because of course death and life fascinates me. So there was.
You flatter me.
But the thing is that obviously, people are revived. Sometimes it works well. In your case, it was a reversal. People that came back from life don't always come back fully human. Sometimes they come back in between places. And apparently someone came up with that term a while ago. They're called the Veiled, I think is what it's called, if I remember. But it was a term that was coined by someone at the core at some point in time. But it was interesting read. It seemed to not happen that often, but when it did, it's usually like they are kind of, how life is a doorway, or like crossroads kind of thing. It's like they're right there.
Gotcha. Just like sort of at the crossroads.
Yeah. So they can use it as sustenance. They can use it as energy. They can use it as several things, magic, derivative kind of situation. So yeah, I would say that like it's someone that like has yet to decide for many reasons where they are gonna go. Uh, they can use life energy. They can use it as magic. They can wield it as magic. They can do a lot of things with it.
Gotcha. So they are kind of like, I guess, nervous or like not sure of where they should lie.
What?
I thought you said that they weren't like sure which side they should be on almost.
That's not really a
Or like,
shy thing. It's more like depending on who they are, they might evolve into something else.
gotcha.
It's a temporary state. It seemed like.
Gotcha. I think I might have to pick up that book.
Where are you? Why are you? Um, it's a really cool book. It looks like someone wrote it out by hand. So, yeah. It should still be on the table back in the core, if I remember correctly. But you could probably ask.
Yeah, definitely.
Why are you asking me? These are very specific questions.
I'm just obviously I know I just tried to calm you down about Ezra, but I'm also worried about him, and so I don't know if I'm interpreting things as I should, but he seemed to there's a sense of like want almost when he looked over at me when you did the transfer, and so I guess I should either be flattered or concerned. But yeah, I just figured if it was something along those lines, then I should study up.
Ah, I see. Well, I can help you looking into that just because of my own curiosity. So that's not really a deal thing behind you. That is a concern. Because I mean, Ezra seems like a swell person, a swell gentleman. But and I wouldn't be terribly worried, but also, you don't know like what could tip them in certain directions is all. So, yeah, I could do my own research. I was already reading about it, but I could also direct you to where it is. But yeah, you shouldn't worry about stuff like that right now. Like he seems fine and healthy. You seem fine and healthy. You should eat more pizza. That's what I'm doing with pepperonis. And yeah, just take it easy. It's been a few days. It's only been 2 days, and you should really recover.
I know. And eventually I am sure that I will start to sort of slow down after everything that's happened, but there's just still a lot to worry about at the moment, and I guess I'm just trying to get all my ducks in a row and make sure everyone's okay.
Okay. All right. Well, take it easy. I'll be here. Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's anything else you want to do, I'm going to say that. Like, is there anything else you want to do? All right. Cool. So as this happens, you're having that like moment. You're worried about Ezra. Ezra goes into the kitchen to get pizza. There's a knock at your door. At Theo's door. You all kind of stop after like calming down, relaxing. There's a sudden silence that kind of comes over the room a little bit. Theo gets up from wherever he was, wipes his hands on his pants, and cracks his neck, and walks over to the door and opens it. And you see Janice there, hair down, wearing like a trench coat, a black trench coat, short. I guess it's more of like a pea coat, with somewhat professional attire. Has like holsters under their jacket of guns that you see. Like not very much what you expect Janice to dress like, but they might have been ready just in case if they need to go to the scene kind of situation. She, one gray eye, the other, her right eye has a scar over her eye. It looks like it's been grayed out is the best way to put that. And nods. It's like, is it okay if I come in? And Theo says, yeah, come in. Pizza's back there, and everyone's here, except for one, unfortunately.